Welcome everyone to day 4 of the English Open Pickleball Tournament 2025 at the Telford International Centre here. Today's focus is on the gendered doubles. The main coverage on the players' court here will be on the 15 plus division. And after seeing lots of these competitors in the singles yesterday, we can see how they handle it's being a little bit more time on the ball, a little bit less effort having to be put in. It's a different game, singles to doubles, so we'll see a lot of different stuff here today. And we'll be watching some exciting talent, of course. We've got English players, Molly O'Donoghue and Ellie Tompkinson to look forward to on the players' court here. We've also got professional players, Megan Fudge and Brooke Revuelta, to name a few. And they'll be bringing their world-class experience to the competition. So lots to look forward to here today. And I'm Tim Spurway. I will be playing this morning, so we have other commentators joining us. Rob Williams will be back as well. Hopefully I'll get on the mic a bit later, but we've got a fantastic day's worth of action. I hope you will be joining us for at least some of it, because we have the best pickleball at the best venue on some of the best courts here in the UK.
Day 4 of the Elite Island Resorts Antigua and Barbuda English Open powered by the APP is about to get underway on Players Court here at the Telford International Centre. First match we're going to have in the morning on Players Court stream is Ava Cavateo and Maria Constantino against Katie Morris and Molly O'Donoghue. Hopefully you're going to see a little bit of home crowd support here for the English pair of Morris and O'Donoghue. We have Ava Cavateo from the APP Next Gen team, playing with one of the fixtures of the European scene, Maria Constantino. Our referee for this match will be Tara Creasy, one of our newly qualified Level 2 referees from England. Also has some experience refereeing in the recent US Open in Naples, Florida. To identify the ladies, Constantino is in the black top with the pink and blue socks and wearing a baseball cap. Cavateo is wearing the blue dress with the white shrug on her sleeves. O'Donoghue is in the pale green top and white skirt, and Morris is wearing a white top and a pink skirt. O'Donoghue and Morris fixtures to the Premier of the Premier Pickleball League last year and into the PPA Australia that have been playing out in Australia this year. Morris and O'Donoghue moving out there to play professionally on the tour out there. Part of Team England in the upcoming European Championships in Rome, Italy in September this year. Players just undergoing their 2-minute warm-up before starting play. Whilst we're waiting for this, time to mention our sponsors who so generously enable us to put these events on each year. Thanking our net and ball sponsor, Zimmer Biomet, Diadem Pickleball, Head Pickleball, Notties, Pickleball Nuts, Paddle Tech, Owl, Scan, Pickleball United, the sponsor of our temporary courts all across the Telford International Centre, and the ever-present UK Pickleball Shop. Thanks to all of those companies for generously supporting our event and enabling our community of players to take part in the largest pickleball event outside of mainland USA. Players just finishing their initial warm-ups and we'll be able to get underway. Just seen our referee Tara Creasy here checking our players' court net. Should be 34 inches in the middle and 36 inches at each sideline. So if you're looking strategically in our game, the net is lower in the middle than on the sides. There's always a slightly higher risk of putting the ball in the net when you're hitting the ball straight ahead of you towards those sidelines.
Change ends at 6. Time in 002.
Cavateo to serve.
Side out.
Nice control of the dinks there from Morris. Getting that ball low on Constantino. Oh, and a bag of the net there. Apologies for Morris.
101. Second
already seen two examples in these early phases of the challenges of a tall player. They represent a larger target. And a bigger wingspan. So we've certainly seen that they're going to try and keep that ball away from Maria Costantino, because he's going to cover a large part of the court with that wingspan. Good speed up initiation there from O'Donoghue cross court.
0-1-2. Point.
These initial round robin games are first to 11 win by 1.
1-1-2.
Oh, and a little bit of net tape love there from Katie Morris. Lovely dink control there from Katie Morris, moving the ball around the non-volley zone, getting lovely low contact points on her opponents.
Second serve.
Just able to dig that out from the half volley.
2-1-2.
Great ATP there from Cavateo, letting that ball go as wide and as low as possible, hitting the ball around the post, and Morris unable to defend.
1-2-1.
A little bit of net tape action there going in the favour of Cavateo and Costantino.
2-2-1. Second serve.
Yeah, it's a common theme we've seen over the last 3 days on these courts. You really need to get low and control the bounce off the surface. That's a great instigation there from Molly O'Donoghue. Seeing Costantino being a little bit slow to establish a base, firing away when off balance, successful in that speed up. Oh, and he attempted behind the back, just going wide. Certainly got a little bit caught out there by that dink.
2-2-2. Side out. 2-2-1.
Oh, and another bag. Really good transition from defence up to the non-volley zone there by Costantino and Cavateo, but unable to successfully defend that final ball. Really clever play there for Morris on that second smash, angling the ball away into the audience. No way to hit a ball if it's hitting someone else.
Second serve. 2-2-2. Side out.
So in exchange of side outs here, neither team able to get off 2-2.
Second serve.
And again, no one able to break the deadlock.
2-2-2.
Yeah, that just goes wide. But a good decision there for Morris to try and go for that sideline. There was nothing open in the middle of the court there, so I had to go for one of the sides.
Point.
And now 4-2. Relatively routine return there goes into the net. Oh, and a bit of net love there going the way of Costantino and Carateo. But it looked like they're going to fire off for the speed up there and just takes the pace off. Yeah, good driving initiation there. Brings us to the change end at 6-2. Certainly this change of ends can't come soon enough for the team of Morris and O'Donoghue. All the direction seems to be going in one direction. You see in the corner there, Louis Laville talking to his partner Molly O'Donoghue and fellow England team member Katie Morris. Looks like there's some instruction here to maybe try and attack slightly higher, do the odd speed up here or there. Certainly the game based on nearer the ground hasn't been quite so successful this morning.
Volley. Time in. Six, 2-2. Point.
So the lead is building at 7-2 out of the change of ends. Make it 8.
Point.
No timeouts available.
8-2-2. Point.
This is all going in one direction now. 7 points in a row for the team of Carateo and Costantino.
9-2-2. Side out.
Finally, a side out comes the rescue of Morris and O'Donoghue.
2-9-1.
Firing away there from all the ladies on the court.
2-9-2. Side out.
Looks at the moment that the team of Morris and O'Donoghue are just rushing to get in the rally
9-2-1.
phase. Need to slow it down a little bit, build the points.
Second
And they
serve.
got away with a little bit of loose movement for the opposing team there. Now to exploit that with that put away.
9-2-2. Side out.
Just a bit pegged back there, Ava Carateo in the transition zone. Unable to get that dink over the net.
2-9-1.
Really good finish there by Costantino. Using that wingspan to the full effect. Particularly dominant figure when you're looking at that non-volley zone.
Side out.
And again, that change direction link with a heavy top spin inside pushes
9-2-1.
Morris back off the non-volley zone line.
Second serve. Nine, 2-2.
Good lead there, just a little bit too much power on that ball, sending it long, bringing up match point to Cavateo and Costantino. And that one goes away. First match point saved. Pass here for O'Donoghue and Morris to get some more on the board and close that gap.
2-10-1. Point.
Misconnection there from Costantino at the net. Takes off the edge guard and goes wide. Oh, just sitting on that counter. Cavateo can see it coming, but unable to successfully defend the attack from Morris. Slowly but surely, the English pair are bringing it back. Just a little bit wide on that dink, making it hard for O'Donoghue to defend.
4-10-2. Point.
And that goes long from the volley from Cavateo. Deficit back down to 5 now.
Side out.
Morris disappointed. She knows she can do better on that ball. Brings up the second match point. Cavateo and Costantino. You see the open hand signal. I mean, there's going to be an unwinding of the stack
10-5-1.
by Morris and O'Donoghue into their preferred configuration. The net called there, sending it
11-5.
out of the outstretched hands. And Morris and O'Donoghue to bring up the win, 11-5 to Cavateo and Costantino. Great play there in the rally phases from all 4 ladies. Just the odd bit of luck here or there going in the favour of Cavateo and Costantino, plus some excellent decision making on keeping the ball low, putting things in the right locations, and then successfully executing those final putaways. So it looks like the team to look out for. We've got another one of our taller ladies in the tournament about to join the court in Caitlin Hart. This is me playing with doubles partner Ruth Van Rake. They will be coming up against Samantha Thompson and Heather Sullivan as the next match on Players Court this morning. So our upcoming match now is Ruth Van Rake and Caitlin Hart. And they'll be playing against Samantha Thompson and Heather Sullivan. We find Samantha Thompson about to serve using the red Selkirk paddle, and our partner Heather Sullivan in the alternate colouring of the blue skirt and black top. Hart and Van Rake are a well-established pair on the PPA Australia Tour and visitors to our shores last year. Nice initiation there down the line, tagging the body of Heather Sullivan. Trying to go down the line there from Caitlin Hart, unsuccessful this time. Tempted bag there again from Caitlin Hart, but Thompson able to get out of the way. Sorry, Sullivan to get out of the way. And that ball sails long, completely surprising Van Rake there with the powder puffy soft third. Lovely passing shot down the line there. Hart slow to unwind the stack, leaving that passing lane open. Parker equal to the opportunity. And the net's not going that way for Parker. Sorry, Thompson. Again, side out now, going back to the paddles of Hart and Van Rake. Good finish there by Hart, set up initially by Van Rake. There's an interesting piece of lighting we can notice. If you see when Samantha Thompson comes forward up to the non-volley zone line, there's like a little shaft of light coming in for our open roof vents in the Telford International Centre here. There's like a little bit of exterior sunlight coming into the venue. Such a wingspan there from Hart, making it so easy to dominate the non-volley zone. Successful investigation there. Knows that ball's too low to try and speed up. Good attack there again on Thompson. Success again, they're in the dink pattern from the team Sullivan and Thompson, hailing out of Delray Beach in Florida, one of the hotbeds of pickleball in the USA. Oh, attempt to speed up there, but not into the forehand counter of Katie Hart. And again, an attempt there to speed the ball up too high into the counter, this time of Ruth Van Rake. Certainly the established pairing from Australia controlling the first half of this game. So I now understand who Heather and Sammy are. They are friends of Rob and Andy from the Everything But the Kitchen Dink podcast. I can see them supporting their friends. Who I mentioned they're coming over for the English Open. And again, that ball's popping up into the counter and put away by Ruth Van Rake. And that goes wide. And first match point taken by the team. Kaylin Hart and Ruth Van Rake. They defeat Heather Sullivan and Samantha Thompson 11-2. Valiant effort there from our team from Derway Beach. Friends of obviously English podcasters Andy and Rob from Everything But the Kitchen Dink. They're successful for Kaylin Hart and Ruth Van Rake, the established Australian pair.
balls in, please. Clear. One game to 11. Change ends at 6.
Coming next, we have Alvarez and Million against Morris and O'Donoghue.
002. Point.
A little bit of lucky net call there for the team of Alvarez and Million.
102. Side out. 011. Second serve. 012. Side out.
So early exchange of side outs here.
101.
Still 1-0 to Alvarez and Million. Oh, it's just a little slow on that backhand there from O'Donoghue, sending it wide.
201. Second serve.
We always talk about those serves in the net as being a bad serve. You're going to put a fault on your serve. Send it long. Great return there from O'Donoghue, right on the baseline, putting so much pressure under there.
021.
Opponent. That's going to go over. Yeah, just a little deep on that final defence. Forcing O'Donoghue to put that ball short.
022.
Great speed up there for Morris. Recognised he had an opportunity, perfect contact point, a little bit of top spin roll by the opponent in front. Just a little bit slow to get on that forehand counter. Always difficult when you're moving back to the middle to react to that ball. Such a nice dink there from O'Donoghue. Really consistent, great location to get that ball low on the other side of the net. Lovely 1-2 combo there again. Set up by the dink cross court and finish with a two-hand counter. Again, a nice instigation there from O'Donoghue.
221. Stop play.
Some elite reset in there for Molly O'Donoghue on those low attacks. But ball on court. Forcing the replay at the point.
I will recall the score. 221.
Interesting cross-court initiation there from O'Donoghue. Well countered back and then puts her teammate in trouble for that second attack.
222.
And again, that cross-court attack from O'Donoghue being successful. You often talk about attacking down the line when you're speeding the ball up. If you can go across the body of your opponent, always an effective strategy. And a great drive there goes in. A little bit of a lead now being built by the British girls. 4-2.
4-2-2. Side
Good
out.
defense there on that attack, getting the ball low. Morris unsuccessful to get it back the other side of the net.
2-4-1. Point.
Again, good attack there. Brings up the third point for the team of Alvarez and Milione.
3-4-1.
And that goes long, and we're now back to all square at 4-all.
4-4-1. Second serve. 4-4-2.
And that goes in. The team of Morris and O'Donoghue thinking they might have been a little fortunate.
5-4-2.
Now fired again. I could just tell there's a little stutter, a little hesitation. That means O'Donoghue's going to fire.
4-5-1.
Another net call there, interaction on the rally. Good left-sided play there by Morris, taking control of the middle of the court, but all set up by that lob from O'Donoghue.
5-5-2.
And a lob up again from O'Donoghue to push their opponents off the line. But Morris not equal to the task of getting that low backhand over the net.
5-5-1.
Oh!
Second serve.
That net called off the backhand attack for O'Donoghue. Converting into a headshot.
5-5-2. Point. Time out. Change ends. 6-5-2. 1 minute.
So the change of ends, close game here. You see the fellow PPA Australia players, Louis Laville, Payne in Hart there, giving survive to O'Donoghue and Morris. Spanish pair, playing with their Maxwell paddles, one of our sponsors from last year. Moving over to this corner, 1 point up of this change of ends. We have an experienced partnership here from the Spanish pair
15 seconds.
of Alvarez and Milione. Turns out that
Time
Alicia
in.
was saying that Cecilia was continually telling her to try pickleball. They got hooked straight away, has been playing and training constantly for the last year. What a great set of counters there. 2 attacks cross court seem to have been working historically for O'Donoghue, but this time equal to the task.
7-5-2.
Good speed up there, cross body. And then finishing with the forehand smash.
5-7-1.
I think the English team needs to be looking at Morris being more aggressive. And that's successful in that point. A little bit of quick and slow, but certainly more aggression from the paddle of Morris there.
6-7-1. Point.
And that goes in. It's now 7-all. Certainly there's been some instruction for Morris to start swinging, and it seems to be working.
7-7-1.
Great defensive there from Molly O'Donoghue. Widening her base, getting really low underneath that ball and resetting it comfortably.
Point.
And suddenly it's all going in the direction of Morris O'Donoghue. A 9-7 lead now. Make that 10 and brings up match point. A huge change of fortunes from the change of ends and being 7-5 down. We've now got 5 points in a row
10-7-1.
on this change of serve and 1 chance at match point. And it goes begging, don't drive into the net, but the right strategy from Morris and O'Donoghue. Keep on firing away, it's what's got them back in this game and sets up a second match point. Oh, an attempted fire there from O'Donoghue. Just a little low to convert that. Just a little rush. And off we go. We're back to 7-10. Second match point went begging.
Foot fault, right foot. Point.
Yeah, Morris there just overreaching to get that ball. But good intention there to be an aggressive left-sided player. Great swinging finish there from O'Donoghue. That third being a little high. Allowed her to open up and fully accelerate up the back of that ball. Send it into the sideline. There's the fire again.
Side out.
Do not give Molly O'Donoghue a mid-court ball that is sitting high. She will fire away and finish.
10-8-1.
And at the third time of asking, the team of Katie Morris and Molly O'Donoghue defeats the team of Alicia Garcia Alvarez and Cecilia Milione 11-8. Great play there from all four ladies. A fantastic fight back for the team of Morris and O'Donoghue. Really behind at that change of ends at 6-5. Then it went to 7-5, but able to bring 5 on the trot to put so much pressure on our Spanish pair. Coming up next, it is the first appearance on Players Court of Evie Cana and Thaddeus Locke against Alina Rodino and Marina Sicic. We'll be right back for that match next. We're just surely going to get underway with our next match on Players Court at the Elite Island Resorts Antigua and Barbuda English Open, powered by the APP. We have the team of Evie Kenner and Thaddy Locke against Elena Rodino and Marina Sicic. Evie Kenner resides in North Carolina in America after going to America as a collegiate football athlete and is now playing pickleball part-time around her studies. You find Evie on the top left of the group at the so you look at your bottom left at the moment. Our partner is Thaddy Locke also in the black dress that will be on the right bottom of your frame. Thaddy, one of the ever-presents of pickleball in the UK. Top left is Elena Rodino, sponsored by Diadem in her blue Diadem outfit. And she's playing with Marina Sicic, who's the fun lady in the pink skirt and grey top. So balls have been called in by a referee. About to get underway. Elena Rodino, one of the fixtures of European pickleball. Unfortunately, Marina Sicic did not fill in the player questionnaire. I'm a little bit lacking in information with regards to her history. Obviously, Locke is a very well-known part of the English scene, and Evie Kenner, daughter of my long-time partner Helen, so obviously a lot of insight into how she plays. And obviously the energy, she's a phenomenal right-sided player. As we can see, there's some locations already been discussed by Locke and Kenner by Locke and Kenner on where to position that ball. Just a little delay here whilst the laces are being tied by Rodino. It's Sicic to serve. Ready the needle there between both ladies. Locke a little bit slow to cover the middle from that wide dink. You can hear on my commentary that is saying my fault. Correct, not quite across the middle. Good recognition there from Sicic, from really know that hole to hit into. Attempting to counter that down. Not quite established. A little bit of a risky shot there. So an attempt here to try and pin Locke back from the middle of the court. It looks like the strategic plan from the European team. Keep Thaddy Locke away from the middle so she can't hurt you. And again, that pattern being built. Kenner just unsuccessful there on that second counter. Pulling a left foot backwards, getting a little narrow. Forcing that volley into the net. Lock there unsuccessful. Certainly a lot of ball being funneled in the direction of Thaddeus Lock. Often teams will use the strategy of trying to direct the ball at the perceived weaker player on the right, but here they're trying to restrict the threat of Lock and keep him away from the middle. Botch stack there. Routine third there, sent wide. What a rally. Great play there from all four ladies. Solid play from Kenner there. Playing in a less familiar role of the left side. No stacking in the last couple of points, but they're going to unwind the team of Lock and Kenner. Great finish there, a 1-2 combo set up by Lock and Kenner. Initial attack by Lock on the incoming Rodino. Then Kenner finishes it away. Oh, Lock there, just unsuccessful in that volley. You can see a hunting for the finish. Rodino just getting that a little bit wider. And unable to control it to keep it in the net. So again, exchange of side out there, still 3-1. The team of Rodino and Sičić. Great location on that finish from Kenner. All set up by that superb cross-court drop by Lock. Great swinging volley there with two hands by Thaddeus Lock. So I think the team of Lock and Kenner are starting to build some chemistry. Starting to settle into this game. Let's see if they can get one on the board this time. Just a little low on that second bounce. Making it tough to get it over. And again, they're targeting a lot of balls at Lock and keeping that threat away from the middle and the non-volley zone. Great pick up low on that one-handed volley by Lock there on the half volley. And keeps her team alive. I think he's asking Lock to remove her watch, but it's confusing for him as the referee as who is going to be the server. Yep, that's correct. Yeah, correct. The request for the watch to be removed. And yeah, again, the attack coming from Locke, being dominant in the middle of the court. Let's see if the English pair can get something on the board on this side out. And we get some reward there from a good third shot drop. We can see Locke regularly deploying the classical strategy, dropping cross court rather than driving that third. And now we're back to dead level at 3-all. A couple of fairly simple points on this first side out. It's over the side out. And that's another one on the roll. Momentum appears to be building. And now we've got 4 in a row, and there is no timeouts to save the European pair from this momentum shift. They will have a change of ends at the first team to 6. And great play there. Locke driving a third for a change, but Kenner advancing as you should do on your third. Disconnecting from a partner, putting extreme pressure onto the team and forcing that volley into the net. It's a big change of fortunes here. From the early phase of the game, certainly everything is going in the direction of Kenner and Locke. So they can build on that momentum out of the side out and time out. End change now at 6-3 to Kenner and Locke. And still on the 1. You see England coach Pep Giuliano there, just on the sidelines. They're a part of Team England. So Evie Kenner very much in the radar for that kind of role potentially in the future. Look at that. A botched unwinding of the stack. Henna charging forward. Can't believe that Locke's drop just landed into empty space. But that's what these things will do to you when games are running away. You have to follow up on good practices. And that's another one coming across. We are on 8, a 7-point run. Kenner and Locke. And when it's going your way, it's going your way. Good attack there from Evie Kenner, trying to get the team a little bit exposed to that aggressive approach, but Locke supporting a partner perfectly. And again, 2 solid resets down low by Evie Kenner to set up the point. Successful in the second one, but great play there by the English pair, bringing up their first match point at 10-3. They call a score for a referee at 10-3-1. Kenner just a little exposed, not quite covering her sideline there, but second chance and match point on the paddle of Evie Kenner. And Locke there trying to speed up down the line. Kenner there bouncing away at the non-volley zone line. Locking in now, ready to go. And one of that lead is pegged back by Radina and Sičić there. Canada unable to reset that ball over the net. And that volley dink there goes wide. Now 5-3, another little momentum shift in here. Put on that Locken Kenna getting this ball back in the next couple of points. We maintain that lead and a few chances to win this game. An unfortunate net cut on the smash there from Kenna. It brings up their third match point. And that brings the game up from the swinging forehand volley of Edie Kenna. Her partner Thaddy Locke win the game 11-5 against Elena Rodino and Marina Sičić. A big swing in the middle of that game to Locke and Kenna after being behind 3-1 for a significant part of that game. A little mini run from Rodino and Sičić to bring them back within 5 points of victory. And then finally Locke and Kenna get over the line 11-5.
Just in case.
Okay, our next game we have here is the all US import teams of Monson and Nelson against Duknic and Turkovic. Obviously, Duknic and Turkovic originally hail from Zagreb in Croatia, but living in America. Mary Monson has English ancestry. One of our youngest players in the tournament. I believe she's only 16 years old. Okay, just to give you some identification of the players. Nearest to you on our left is Dominikova Turkovic. Alarina Duknic is on the back left of your, the rear, sorry, the far left of your frame. On far right, you'll find Mary Monson, and nearest to you on the right, you'll find Isabella or Bella Nelson. Just looking through our player spreadsheet here to give you some information on our players. So Dominic, I was correct, was born in Zagreb in Croatia, but mainly playing out of Florida. 25, playing with a carbon true frame 4 paddle. And I believe she was our singles winner yesterday at the English Open. Yeah, so Mary Monson is living out in Utah. Is part of the APP Next Gen program. She's only 16 years old. To Utah, one of the hotbeds of pickleball in the USA. But her mother is British. She's also competing with Mary's sister in the amateur division this weekend. She's been playing 6 years. She's one of those pickleball players that has started in pickle and not coming from tennis. Already won 2 national collegiate championships only at the age of 16. But appears to possibly nursing a little bit of a back injury. We can see some taping on her back there, just in the gap between her shorts and her top. May have something to do with her withdrawal from singles yesterday. Good information on Bella here. Born in South Dakota, now living in Boynton Beach. Another one of the players that plays out of the Reese Play facility in Boynton. Certainly a lot of our APP players from that area are playing out of that Boynton Beach Rackets Club. Again, she plays originally from Boca Raton, just along the road from Boynton Beach in Florida. You have Dicknich to serve. Now return goes long. Great smash there by Monson. Sent right into the adjoining court. Another one of our players is in today, tapping the back fence between every point. Part of a resetting ritual, I would believe. Different for every player. A way to keep themselves connected to the game. Just a little bit of an inside out dink there, trying to change the pattern from Turkovic. Nice low ball there from Bella Nelson, making it difficult for Dicknich to get that over the net. And unwinding the stack there, just a little bit slow to establish a solid base there. And that ball goes into the net off the volley. That's a beautiful disguised roll flick on the backhand from Monson. All traffic going in one direction for the team of Monson and Nelson here. Beautiful attempted flick there, but the Scorpion from Turkovic equal to the task. Second server now. If you're looking at how to defend that ball, certainly the wide base there of Mary Monson showed you how to, but unsuccessful in the final one. And just sending that one wide. Previous point also noticed a really interesting bit of paddle juggling between her legs. A little bit of club skills maybe. They certainly need a little bit of a reset here again. See paddle to flip and spin there from Monson. Nice third drive there, that fourth a little high. And punished on the fifth with a swinging two-handed volley of Dicknich. Went out at 4-4. And that goes wide for Monson. Momentum shifting to the direction of the team of Dicknich and Turkovic. Some chastisement there from Monson to herself. Unable to get out to that volley, out to that smash. Just seeing APP next gen coaches there, Chad Edwards and Lee Whitwell. Those calming presences from the sideline. I don't think there's a lot they need to do differently. Just focus back on execution of those early phases of the game. Just about to resume here with the momentum shifted very slowly and surely in the direction of Turkovic and Duknic. Change of ends immediately having some fortune for the team of Monson and Nelson. Tempting on that roll flick there. Certainly on, but not quite high enough. Great combo there from Monson, speeding up with the backhand in the middle, then following up with the forehand counter. Often when a ball is up, it converges in the middle. Monson knows that and moves in position early to finish on that forehand. And then puts the serve in the net. Once again, the paddle juggle coming from Monson. Good drive down the line there from Nelson, putting Duknic under pressure. Yes, a stack not unwound on that point from Monson and Nelson playing straight up. Unsuccessful this time. 7 points on the board for Duknic and Turkovic. That ball's good. So back to the preferred configuration for Monson and Nelson on serve, but not unwinding on return at the moment. Monson again, not quite low enough on that ball. Trying to redirect it cross. But just not shaping underneath it enough. And that's a little 2-e drive. So it looks like they're going to be staying. And they are. No unwind from the team of Monson and Nelson. On that counter, Bella Nelson just not quite there. And driven straight between the gap between Monson and Nelson. Unwinding the stack this time and not quite getting into configuration perfectly and opening that space to drive into. Oh, that roll unsuccessful cross score there. Monson getting a little bit expansive. Seems to be struggling to reset between points here. And that serve goes long. The second match point here for Duknic and Turkovic. Oh, the net could just going in the favour of Monson and Nelson there. We don't want to see those kind of outcomes on match point if we can avoid it. But I was fortunate to have one of those on match point on my appearance on Players Court earlier this weekend. That is a lovely backhand roll flick there to get that ball down and force the error to create the put away. Yeah, just hesitating and waiting to make sure that ball was ready to fire on. Great decision there by Monson from the sit-ups of our partner Nelson. Now back within 3. And that's another one down. Ditchich knows that's a little high. And we're down to within 1. Momentum certainly in the direction of Monson and Nelson. Good quality dinks, good quality low balls on the other side of the net, protecting their team from attack and forcing the errors. And that ball just sitting up there for the fire. Nelson knows the attack's coming, but very hard to counter that back. There's still 9-10-2. And again, another great initiation from mid-court there. All set up by that very compact two-handed backhand drop. Gets the ball low, doesn't bounce. Generates a bit of extra height and then rolls that forehand low to Ditchnich. And Nelson knows she should have done better on that. Just a little bit of a soft ball in the middle and just was caught napping, wasn't aware and ready for it. Slide out again. Another match point to the team of Monson and Nelson. We are at next point wins. First to 11, no win by 2 in the round robin format. And the win goes to Monson and Nelson. That's it, they're expecting it to be a win by 2, but it is a win by 1. Great comeback there by the team of Monson and Nelson. It's only behind at the turn at 6-3. Found a way to finish through. Some good decision making there, and certainly the swinging forehand of Nelson made a difference there. Coming up next we'll have the game of Radini Amasic versus Shulen Tauber. We have the team of Schill and Talbot at the top of your screen. Rodino and Sicic. Oh, hang on a minute. Timber. We are losing the back barrier, but not the first time in our English Open this year. I think on the snagging list for this tournament there will be sandbags on the back barrier on players' court. Restart again at 0-0-2. Great balls there from the young APP Tour team. Such a hallmark of these next-gen players. It's getting balls low on the other side of the net. Very much pickleball 101, but the lower the ball is on the other side of the net, the harder it is for your opponent to get back into a rally. Beautiful disguise of Talbot. Sat back, waited for the last second and misdirected it down the line, inside out. Beautiful control there by Schull. Pushing Sicic back and then just resetting the ball gently into the middle of the court. A very fast 5-0 lead built here. Mate, that's 6. We're at the change of ends already. That neck take there, taking the ball a little bit wider than Alexa Schull was expecting. And net called there again in the second time in successive points. Having an impact on the rally. Allows the first one on the board for Rodino and Sicic. Oh, and here it goes again. This is getting ridiculous. Okay, I can see the problem here. The feet aren't turned correctly and not locked in. I think if they can trap our rear display between two barriers, that should allow it to stay up. And that again goes long, 3-6. And routine serve there, being rushed and going straight into the net. Side out, back on the paddle of Layatulba. And that goes wide. Just unable to establish balance on that volley. Smash goes long. Now 8-3. I think Shaw's caught in two minds, thinking about the speed up and firing away. Instead hitting the ding, but coming off the corner of the paddle. Building a good combo there with the drive and drop, but unsuccessful in the drop. They'll side out back to Radinho Asitic at 3-8. Great play there from Tauber, finishing up with that swinging forehand. So that back to Tauber and Shaw. You can see Alexa Shaw getting really low there, just unable to control that volley dink. Great drive there on the forehand, coming across the middle of the court from Shaw there, swinging right across her opponent. And successfully bring up the 9th point for her team. Yeah, that's going to get finished, but all set up by a partner, putting that thing down the line with lots of roll, forcing the pattern change into the middle, and punished by Shaw to bring up match point. And she gets it on the first time of asking off the returner serve. Alexa Shaw and Leia Tauber beat Elena Rodino and Marina Sičić 11-4. And this women's doubles open round robin match. Coming up next, we're going to have the match between Megan Fudge and Sophia Seving against Molly Nags and Ellie Tompkinson. It will be the Americans versus the Brits. Coming up next. So our next match on Players Court this morning is the English pair of Molly Nags and Ellie Tompkinson taking on Sophia Seving and Megan Fudge, our top APP pros. For those of you unfamiliar with the players at home, in the brown dress and black cap is Megan Fudge. Has an English and Tracy German ancestry and started playing pickle due to Thaddeus Locke from England, who went to school together at Millfield School. Sophia Seving is the blonde in the brown dress with the top knot. In the pink shorts and white and pink top is Molly Nags, last year's English Open singles champion. And in the purple top and black shorts is Ellie Tompkinson, hailing from Norwich. Nags from Hertfordshire. Megan Fudge spent a lot of time over in Berlin and in Germany, where her father was a tennis coach. Sophia Seving now living out in Florida, converted from tennis in the last year or so, been a big single sensation on the APP tour. Megan Fudge to get us underway. And first strike there to Tompkinson on that high backhand volley, but just a little bit exposed. So turns to the English pair of Nags and Tompkinson. Big crowd building here to watch our homegrown players against the number 1 seeds. Full. Molly Nags serving before the score had been called, I think. I don't believe that was a service foot fault. Finished by Fudge there. Just a little high on that dink. And it appears that Fudge and Seving are playing straight up here. Obviously a new pairing for this weekend. And a lead drive there straight through the middle. Nags there not covering the middle of the court. Tompkinson had to cover their space due to the location of that returner serve, a little too central. Nice speed up there off the dink. Targeting the right hip of Molly Nags there. Nice bit of underspin on that return from Nags, putting Seving under pressure for that third drop. Nice speed up and initiation there, but really good if you're watching at home to improve your game. Look at how low Seving gets on those two balls. Once you have that low base you hit from stability, you're able to then control the ball, and that one gets underneath. Really low on Ellie Tompkinson there. The quick 5-0 lead. And that ball clipping the sideline. Quick end change here. Suddenly everything going in the direction of Seving and Fudge. Playing straight up. If at home you're interested in the outfits of the American pair, they're from a brand called 11-0. Suddenly seems to be quite present on the American pickleball scene. Very popular choice at the moment. And that ball just a little high. Gives the pair from America a chance to finish. And that backhand reach there just goes a little long. Then side out goes to Seving and Fudge.
701.
Thompson now a little bit overextended, trying to do too much. The relentless pressure of the pair in the brown dresses causing difficulties for Tompkinson and Nags. And just long there for Megan Fudge. And big swing on that ball from Tompkinson. A little bit of panic and rushing setting in here. Just need to be a little calmer. And the net tape there. Just getting in the way, but Seving unable to control that volley. Let's see if the English pair can get one on the ball at this side out. No, third not successful there. So second chance.
092.
Both first on the board for Nags and Tompkinson. Nah, it's going to get finished. The ability of the American pair to just get this ball to lower on the side of the other side of the net. That's the difference in this game. Such an interesting speed up there on Tompkinson. Had no choice to take that ball and set us up the partner in the first match point. And there we go, 11-1. The team of Seving and Fudge against Nags and Tompkinson. Comfortable victory there for the pair in the APP Tour stalwarts. Sure there's stuff to learn there for Nags and Tompkinson next. We're back shortly with the next game in the Elite Island Resorts Antigua and Barbuda English Open powered by the APP after these adverts.
Are you ready for this? Are you ready? Are you ready? Are you ready for this? I run the space, I run the scene that light up the face.
Check the mirror, see the reflection. Ain't nobody quite like me, see I'm perfection. Unique vibe, can't duplicate. Swag is so cool, every day I celebrate. No copycat, just one original. Couldn't hide out even if I was invisible. Pull it in the breeze, brushes in the air. No comparison, I'm beyond comparing.
Not a real sport. Not a real athlete. Not a real challenge. Not fast enough. Not physical enough. Not exciting enough. Not a real battle. Not a real triumph. No grit. No drama. No stakes. Not a real heartbreak. Not a real comeback. Nothing to brag about. This isn't real work, real talent, real skill. Pickleball? That's not a real sport.
No, we ain't timid, no. Make them taste the underdog. Bomb to the A. Wanna love you, baby, not. We come from under. Can we them underdogs? Can we one of one? So we want for all.
Come on, finish that.
No, we ain't timid, no. Make them taste the underdog. Bomb to the A. Wanna love you, baby, not. We come from under. Can we them underdogs? Can we one of one? So we want for all.
Come on, finish that.
Now it's not the time to give up, but to give in. I won't allow it. You won't allow it. I mean, the couch doesn't own you. You own you. Am I right? Of course I'm right. You can do this. Well, maybe not this, but you get the idea, right? Don't be a couch potato.
Find a doctor at you'llbeback.com. Arnold says, do it now.
I need a Caribbean vacation with my feet in the sand. Antigua gives me good vibrations. That's where I belong. Come feel the warmth and touch the blue sea. Now that's you and me. Whoa, whoa. No reason why your footprints shouldn't be in the sand. Antigua's your destination.
Not a real sport. Not a real athlete. Not a real challenge. Not fast enough. Not physical enough. Not exciting enough. Not a real battle. Not a real triumph. No grit. No drama. No stakes. Not a real heartbreak. Not a real comeback. Nothing to brag about. This isn't real work, real talent, real skill. Pickleball? That's not a real sport.
So still 1-1 between Kenner and Lock and Mercado and Revolta. And that ding goes wide, brings up the second point for Lock and Kenner. Good hands there from the team of Ricardo and Revolta to bring them up the second point and bring them level again. Probably for a little lack of commentary for the last couple of minutes. Seeing the technical issue here. I'm now back and we'll be here for the rest of the day. Nothing on the board for Ricardo and Revolta. Good play there by Kenner to put pressure on the American APP Next Gen team. Good initiation there from Locke. A little bit of help from the net coordinate. Sails long. Bring the ball back on the paddle of Kenner and Locke. And it's 1-3-1. Slight score error on the previous couple of points. Quick attack off the unwind there. Kenner unable to get into position and control that ball. Nice control on that volley dink from Revolta there. Locke unable to get enough energy on that ball to get it over the net. Oh, did that clip Thaddeus on the way through? Yeah, point looks like it did. A little bit of net tape there, causing Locke no ability to get out of the way in time. And that return goes into the net. Need to clean it up a little bit. Kind of maybe a little bit keen to get forwards on that ball. Locke trying to smooth that up through the middle, but not quite high enough to do that with the straight mechanics she's using there. But I like the attempt to take some initiation there. So hopefully the change range brings a reversal of fortunes for Kenner and Locke. Certainly not able to get into the same length of rallies that when we saw them playing earlier were successful. The American pair just hurrying them a little bit in the game, making it a little bit tougher to be on top of everything. As they try and slow, they're going down a little bit, I think. See if Kenner and Locke can build a bit more of a rally beyond 6 or 7 shots. Certainly when they're into the more extended dinking, it's always worked with them previously on their appearances on championship, on Players Court here. And changer ends, brings the ball back onto the paddle of Thaddeus Locke. Great hustle from Kenner, but unable to get to that final ball low on the backhand side. But good on the previous two. Yeah, good initiation there into the forehand counter lock. Just a little bit quicker than she expected, and it sails wide. Oh, the net dribbler rolling over the net of the paddler Kenner. Bring up second server. Laughing off there from Riverelta and Mercado. Good reset there by Kenner, getting the ball low on the other side of the net. That's going to be the key to this game. Trying to prevent the APP Next Gen pair from swinging away. And that goes wide. Brings the second point on the board for the team of Kenner and Locke. As I suggested earlier, if they can start to get into a more extended dinking rally, they've got a much better chance of success. Great hands from Kenner and Locke there. Superb forehand counter. Forcing ball long off the paddle of the American pair. Locke just a fraction slow on taking that ball early and finishing. But great point construction from the British pair. Certainly an improvement in fortunes here on this change of ends. Evie Kenner then made the right call to charge forwards on that drop, but unsuccessful in keeping that ball back. Good swinging volley there again from Kenner to get it low to Riverelta. Locke there unsuccessful on the forehand inside out speed up from low. Maybe a dink would have been a better decision on that shot. And that goes long. And that's called good. So 6-3 for the paddle of Riverelta. Oh, and the net called possibly sending it wide, but still the ATP on. That's successfully finished. Great play by Locke and Kenner. Certainly the reactions and resetting ability of Evie Kenner there kept her team in the point. And Locke swings away to finish. Unfortunately unable to convert on that next opportunity. Now at 8-3-2. And that's in from Kenner. Good hands battle there, successfully executed. The ball comes back to the paddle of Thaddeus Locke. And return error there. Slowly pegging that lead back. And an unsuccessful instigation of pace there from Laura Mercado. Allows the English pair to bring another point on the board. As we were saying earlier, you can get that ball low. You can be successful there. A high ball goes begging. And get away with that, and now it's within 2. The referee's going to recall the score, I believe. Oh, look, unsuccessful in that second wide one-hand backhand reset. But still another chance here for Lock and Kenneth to get a point on the board. But side out. Oh, is that going to go in? No, long. Off the edge guard of Kenna there. So 2 from victory for Mercado and Revolta. Oh, Lock questioning what happened there. Maybe the ball bounced on the hole rather than the solid part of the plastic pickleball to bring up match point to Mercado and Revolta. And not at the first time of asking. Great reach there from Locke, but unsuccessful to get enough on that ball to prevent Evie Kenner being attacked. And a victory goes to Lauren Mercado and Brooke Revolta, 11-6. And it's Women's Doubles Open round robin match. Coming up next, we are going to have Maria Costantino and Ava Cavatoyo against Molly Nags and Ellie Tompkinson. We'll be back after this short break.
Are you ready for this? Are you ready? Are you ready? Are you ready for this? I run the space, I run the scene that light up the face.
Check the mirror, see the reflection. Ain't nobody quite like me, see I'm perfection. Unique vibe, can't duplicate. Swag is so cool, every day I celebrate. No copycat, just one original. Couldn't hide out, even if I wasn't visible. Cooler than the breeze, brushes in the air. No comparison, I'm beyond comparing.
Not a real sport. Not a real athlete. Not a real challenge. Not fast enough. Not physical enough. Not exciting enough. Not a real battle. Not a real triumph. No grit. No drama. No stakes. Not a real heartbreak. Not a real comeback. Nothing to brag about. This isn't real work, real talent, real skill. Pickleball? That's not a real sport.
can taste the underdog. Bomb to the A, fall in love you maybe not. We come from under, yeah we them underdogs. And we wanna win, so we want for all.
Come on, finish that.
Next match on Players Court today, refereed by Tara Creasy, is going to be the English pair of Molly Nags and Ellie Tompkinson against Maria Constantino and Ava Cavateo. If you look around the results previously in this women's doubles open category, I'll get some results so far from this group. As it stands so far, Sophia Seving and Megan Fudge are top seeds and top in the rankings at 3 and 3. Second place Molly O'Donoghue and Katie Morris at 2 and 2. Marina Ducic and Dominika Turkovic are 2 and 1. Mary Monson and Isabella Nelson are 2 and 1. And Maria Fernandez Constantino and Avocateo on our court now are 2 and 1, and Nags and Tompkinson are 1 and 3. So this is a very much a must-win match for Tompkinson and Nags to move them back up the table and try to get themselves into the knockouts. The top 4 women from each of our boxes will qualify. In our Group B of the women's doubles, currently top are Ruth Van Rake and Caitlin Hart at 4 and 0, Leah Talbot and Alexa Shaw at 3 and 1, and Britt Revelta and Laura Mercado at 3 and 1. All still to play for Thady Locke and Evie Kenner, who have their first win on the board. Then we have Marina Sucic and Elena Rodinho and Samantha Thompson and Heather Sullivan, who are both still to put a win on the board. So the top 4 pairs from each of our 2 women's boxes will go through. At the moment it looks like it's pretty much guaranteed for Ruth Van Rake and Caitlin Hart, Leah Talbot and Alexa Shaw, and Britt Revelta and Laura Mercado to advance from Group B. And in Group A, we are looking to, it's going to be the pairings of Seving and Fudge, O'Donoghue and Morris, and Duknic and Turkovic, certainly looking to be 3 of the 4. Then it comes down to which of the pairs of Monson and Nelson, Cavateo and Fernandez, Maria Fernandez Constantino and Cavateo, or Nags and Thompson can come through the box. It's pretty much a much-win game here for Nags and Tompkinson.
Thank you. One game to 11. Change ends at 6. Time in. Two.
Just a little too low there for Ellie Thompson to control that ball. Toe side out. So foot caught on Molly Nags, cutting across there to take the ball on the volley.
1-2-1.
Yep. Mercado there, sorry, Cavateo there, just jumping over the kick in to ensure not calling for football on that second point on the board.
2-0-1.
Ready through the middle of Nags and Tompkinson there. Difficult when your player's got all that time to put the ball away, you to react appropriately.
Second serve.
Costantino there, just questions our ability to get back behind that ball possibly. And that return goes long.
4-2. Point.
Good drive there, right at the chicken wing of Ellie Tomkinson. If you're attacking the paddle shoulder of your opponent, it's known as the chicken wing if pickable. It tends to make your arm flat in defence. Great point construction there, but just a little bit extra height on that dink, and it goes through the middle. Costantino very aware of any slight tweaks on movement and closing the hit through the middle. Really good play there. You can just see in the corner here, head of the APP, Ken Herman talking to Ava Cavateo, one of his next gen players. Good to see Ellie Tomkinson smiling in front of us here. Obviously, this women's open draw is stacked with talent from all across the globe.
Good to go. 15 seconds.
All of our best young players
Timing.
from
6-2.
England and around the UK playing in this tournament.
Side out.
The side out earned on the change of ends. Often that mini timeout of 1 minute as you change the ends in these games has a bearing on the game.
0-6-1. Second serve.
But once that ball is up, all four of these ladies will punish you if you can't get that ball below the height of the net.
0-6-2.
There's only height left available to you to finish with. And again, ball a little high for the paddle of Nags and punished, and not much technical to do to defend herself in that situation.
6-0-1. Point.
Lovely miss shot there from Carateo. Popping it behind Molly Nags there.
7-0-1.
And that is going to be punished again. Certainly establishing a wider base, but maybe not recovering one step further back to good. So a little bit more time in those dinks, a bit more control.
Point.
And then maybe that error preying on her on that returner serve.
9-0-1.
And that speed up through the middle there. Beautiful disguise and perfection of pace to set up match point for Costantino and Cavateo.
10-0-1.
And that is game two. Costantino and Cavateo with that speed up to the chicken wing of Molly Nags, who with Ellie Thompson have defeated 11-0 in this women's doubles open round robin Group B match. Coming up next, we're going to have the team of Kenner and Locke against Sullivan and Thompson.
No, we ain't timid, no. Make them taste the underdog. Bomb to the A. Wanna love you, baby, not. We come from under. Can we them underdogs? Can we 1-1? Till we 1 for all.
Come on, finish that.
Now it's not the time to give up, but to give in. I won't allow it. You won't allow it. I mean, the couch doesn't own you. You own you. Am I right? Of course I'm right. You can do this. Well, maybe not this, but you get the idea, right? Don't be a couch potato.
Find a doctor at you'llbeback.com. Arnold says, do it now.
I need a Caribbean vacation with my feet in the sand. Antigua gives me good vibrations. That's where I belong. Come feel the warmth and touch the blue sea. Now that's you and me. Whoa, whoa. Follow me. No reason why your footprints shouldn't be in the sand. Antigua's your destination. Here to have some fun.
Not a real sport. Not a real athlete. Not a real challenge. Not fast enough. Not physical enough. Not exciting enough. Not a real battle. Not a real triumph. No grit. No drama. No stakes. Not a real heartbreak. Not a real comeback. Nothing to brag about. This isn't real work, real talent, real skill. Pickleball? That's not a real sport.
Okay, so we have now got the pairing of Locke and Kenner, our English pair. We saw a couple of games ago playing against the APP Next Gen team. We have Samantha Thompson and Heather Sullivan. Just to identify them, Sammy Thompson is in the teal top with the red shell cut paddle. Sullivan is in the pale blue skirt and black top. Locke and Kenner are both in black dresses. You'll be able to identify the two ladies easily by the knee brace worn by Evie Kenner, using a Selkirk dress and a paddle tech paddle. Locke using the Pro XR, a long-time paddle sponsor. Referee Marsha Fresso brings our players in. Winning this game should secure a berth for Locke and Kenner in our quarterfinals. Good instigation of pace there from Locke. And again, that relentless pressure of low balls from Kenner and Locke building up. 2-point lead. Good leave there by Kenner. Again, we've seen, as we saw in the previous appearance on Players Court here, Sullivan Thompson trying to rush through these rallies. Very rapid 4-0 lead built up here by Kenner and Locke. And now brings up 5. Very rapid escalation of pace here. This game is rapidly running away from Sullivan and Thompson. Good roll there from Sammy Thompson to get that ball at the feet of Thaddeus Locke. Yeah, aggressive play there from Sammy Thompson, but leaving too big a gap for Locke to hit into. A good attempt, but ends up leaving a bit of herself on Players Court. Great finish there from Kenner. Good angle on that ball. Well, that ball goes wide. Certainly a chance there for Sullivan and Thompson, but Sammy Thompson unable to convert on that mistake from Evie Kenner. So I can see Thompson and Sullivan here just discussing some strategy there. Going to be difficult against obviously a professional player in Thaddeus Locke and an experienced 5.0 plus player in Evie Kenner in America. Big mountain to climb here for Sullivan and Thompson. Currently without a win. Looks like they may come out of this bracket if things are going the way in the same direction as they are now. There's just a bit of confusion there from Thompson and Sullivan as to who's the server. Yeah, looks like this is going to be a winless weekend so far for Sullivan and Thompson. Oh! Certainly some powerful attacks there. Apologies from Thaddeus Locke, no malice intended. So he's trying to get that ball downwards, but striking Thompson. Drive again. Kenner shake and bake with a 2-8. Great recognition there of Evie Kenner on that third ball. Brings up match point. Yeah, and just an early and incorrect initiation there from Sullivan brings defeat 11-0 against Kenner and Locke. That will mean that Kenner and Locke will qualify into the bracket. That Pickle virtually removing any chance of Sijic and Alredino in their final match to come back into their currently standing in fourth place are Locke and Kenner. They had before this game a points difference of -7. This will give them a positive 4 with the Pickle, which means that Rodinho and Sijic would need to win 20 points in a game to 11, so there's no way for them to come back. It guarantees that our 4 players and teams that are going into the knockout are Ruth Van Rake and Caitlin Hart, Leah Taub and Alexa Schull, Brett Revelta and Lauren Mercado, Thaddeus Locke and Evie Kenner. Looking at our Group A, at the moment it's looking like it's going to be the teams of Seving and Fudge, Costantino and Cavateo, Monson and Nelson through. Then it's going to be a decision between O'Donoghue and Morris, who are currently going to have to wait it out with one more game to go, and Duknic and Turkovic that look that they're going to be playing by the final place going into our quarterfinals.
With my feet in the sand, Antigua gives me good vibrations. That's where I belong. Come feel the warmth and touch the blue sea. Now that's you and me. Whoa, whoa. Follow me. No reason why your footprints shouldn't be in the sand. Antigua's your destination.
Are you ready for this? Are you ready? Are you ready? Are you ready for this? I run the space, I run the scene that light up the face.
Check the mirror, see the reflection. Ain't nobody quite like me, see I'm perfection. Unique vibe, can't duplicate. Swag is so cool, every day I celebrate. No copycat, just one original. Couldn't hide out even if I was invisible. Pull it in the breeze, brushes in the air. No comparison, I'm beyond comparing.
Now it's not the time to give up, but to give in. I won't allow it. You won't allow it. I mean, the couch doesn't own you. You own you. Am I right? Of course I'm right. You can do this. Well, maybe not this, but you get the idea, right? Don't be a couch potato.
Find a doctor at you'llbeback.com. Arnold says, do it now.
Make them taste the underdog. Bomb to the A, front of love you baby not. We come from under. Can we them underdogs? And we 1 of 1, so we 1 for all.
1 minute. Balls in, please. Thank you.
Okay, about to get underway. We have our number 1 seeds, Fudge and Sebbing, playing against the APP Next Gen players in Mary Monson and Bella Nelson.
One game to 11. Change ends at 6. Time
Women's
is
doubles open round robin match.
002.
Far side of your screen, Megan Fudge to serve and Sophia Sebbing. Nearest to us, Mary Monson on the left and Bella Nelson on the right. And first strike to Fudge and Sebbing.
102. Point.
Big serve, draws a return error for Monson. Good leave there for Monson. Drive sailing beyond the baseline.
Hang on, sorry. 021. Second serve. 022.
Then return goes long. First on the board for Monson and Nelson.
Side out.
And serve error going to possibly be costly. Also going back for a reset, which just tapping the back fence.
211.
So the team's going to stay. No unwinding here. Great hands from all ladies there. But Sebbing and Fudge successful.
311. Second serve.
Good ball there to get it low to Sebbing. Hard to control balls that are at your feet.
312.
Big two-handed swinging counters there from Fudge. Certainly seen much more two-handedness in a game than she appeared here a year or two ago. Very much on the one-handed backhand side of things.
You're serving from this side.
Referee Tara Creasy just correcting the players' positions.
412. Point.
Call out there, but left and hit. Should I say left, not left, but hit.
512.
Another big lead here for Sebbing and Fudge, we've seen before. Big finishing swing there from Monson. But able to control it, bringing the side out.
151.
Great shot there, through in the middle with the two-e. No space to get that ball other than where it went through. A little bit of hesitation, freezing her opponents and hitting through the middle. So second point on the board for the team of Nelson and Monson.
252.
Beautiful control on that volley there from Fudge to get it low. Little simultaneous hop from the team of Monson and Nelson. Trying to get that ball over the net, but no chance. A little bit of a cut underspun ball there, not quite able to get it over.
522.
So phenomenal resets there from Fudge and Seving. Fudge questioning something on that last reset she tried to play. Think maybe it was going long.
251.
Run out of serve sales long.
Just a sec. 251. You have 2. That was out. That was out. Thank you. Second serve. 252.
Great one-handed volley there from Fudge to finish. Yeah, again, some great low balls there. Elite pickups from Fudge. Monson doing the paddle juggle. Just trying to reset as we have to change of ends here. Seving and Fudge very much in control of this game. I think Nelson and Monson here really need to try and avoid the power game. Well, the difficulty is almost any ball at any height can be accelerated on. So you're going to have to really set for the attack, whatever's happening. You notice that Monson seems to be coughing at times between points. But there's nothing too wrong impacting on her. And that hands battle successful there for Bella Nelson.
622.
Nice play there from Monson and Nelson again, earning the side out.
261. Second serve.
Nice disguise in the location of that ball from Fudge.
262.
Yeah, that is going to get punished and is by Sophia Seving. Lob unsuccessful. Finished away cross court to the backhand wing of Monson.
621. Point.
Another good speed up there. Just a little tight on Monson there. Able to swing through that forehand volley successfully.
721.
And that ball goes wide. Rueful smile for Megan Fudge.
722. Side out.
Relatively easy change of side out there with just 1 point extra on the board. Paddle back on the ball back on the paddle of Mary Nell. Oh, sorry, of Bella Nelson.
Second serve.
That ball right at the feet there of Monson, really struggling to get underneath it and control it.
2-7-2. Side out. 7-2-1. Second
Great
serve.
location, I think, there from Isabella Nelson. The ball right between Fudge and Seving, testing the communication of the pair.
7-2-2.
And both end up going for it. Ball stays on their side of the net.
Side out.
Again, good initiation there on the backhand wing from Megan Fudge.
2-7-1.
Right on that right hip.
Point.
Fudge caught there trying to go in the cookie jar. And sending it a little bit long. Maybe not the ball to accelerate on through the middle.
Second serve.
Was a little snappy on that ball from Fudge. Sends it into the net.
3-7-2.
Yeah, great ball going back behind Nelson there from Fudge. Initiates into the middle, but not ready for the counter coming again back cross court. Typically those balls tend to go in and out. That one went out and out. Great play there by Fudge. Sitting there waiting on that counter. Watson exposed on a forehand wing, popping the ball up and finished confidently.
8-3-1.
Great play there by Fudge. Controlling that volley down the line beautifully. Just kissing the sideline. Yeah, nice little drop on the third there from Seving. But unfortunately, Bella Nelson able to control that drop volley.
10-3-1.
First match point. Seving just a fraction late picking it up and sends it wide. A little squeal, maybe a frustration there. She knows she could have done it.
10-3-2. Side out.
So they live to fight another day. Second match point saved for Monson and Nelson.
3-10-1.
Confident play at the non-volley zone there by Sophia Seving on the volleys.
3-10-2. Side out.
Right there. By Seving, not sure she's completely sure about it.
10-3-1.
Great ball there, threading and separating
Second serve.
Fudge and Seving.
10-3-2.
Fourth match point. Oh, that took an interesting...
Side out.
Lots of spin on that ball from Nelson.
3-10-1. Second serve. I did.
Oh, they're calling
The ball was
that
out.
ball out. Okay.
The ball was out.
Yeah,
Point.
ball called out by Monson and Nelson.
Let's play. Let's play.
Referee Tara Creasy here. Bringing play back on. Obviously not the ref's job to see the sidelines.
Second serve.
And that ball then sent deep. A little bit of splits there from Monson trying to get the ball back from Seving. But successfully placed cross court. Oh! And on the fifth time of asking, with some help from the net, a little bit of spin and maybe a little attempted wind from the players pretending to blow over net. Pudge and Seving secure the win 11-4 against Mary Monson and Isabella Nelson. Coming up next on the players' court will be Alvarez and Milione against Dominika Turkovic and Larina Duknic.
that a ball? Excuse me. Excuse me.
It's about to get underway on our women's doubles open round robin match between Marina Dukic and Dominika Turkovic and Alicia Garcia Alvarez. First strike there to the team of Alvarez and Milione. Yes, we have Cecilia Milione and Alicia Garces Alvarez. Yeah, unsuccessful instigation through the middle there. Turkovic awake to that and finishes through the middle. So, easy return of side out there. The Pella Lorena Duknic. So first on the board. Good leave there. Couple of instigations of pace. Often 2 or 3 speed up sends the third or fourth ball long. Oh, trying to whip that down the line. Lots of underspin on that ball from the cross-court dink. Certainly gives the ability to rip it, but needs to be a little bit more height, and that is going to dip as it reaches their opponent. That's very much running through that returner serve, desperate to get forwards. Quick 4-0 lead built up here. Great control of the body by the team nearest your camera. You can notice how stable they are when they hit the ball, whether they're being attacked or on defense. They're very much under control, always hitting from that balanced position, give quality shot execution. And attempted pass down the line, definitely going in. You see Alvarez and Milione are now 6-0 down in a matter of minutes. Certainly this is a level of quality of dinking, decision making and driving that you won't see in the European game with any level of consistency. It's tough for our European competitors to deal with this consistent ball making, decisions of putting the correct shot in the right place over and over again, followed up by punishing drives and putaways when the opportunity arrives. I can see Serrano here on the sidelines from yesterday. But a couple of appearances here in singles, supporting his fellow Spaniards. On the other side, off the change of ends, how common has that been over the 4 days of the English Open so far? A mini timeout end change can alter the momentum of a rally and a game, as we see there. First on the board for Alvarez and Milione. Yeah, consistently targeting that left foot of the left-sided player. A great space to go to, forcing them to make a change, but slicing underneath it and not getting that two-y on there to roll across. Threading the needle there, I think, but just a little long. Immediately called out by both ladies on the near side of the camera. Good control on the dinks and the resets there from the team of Duknic and Turkovic, which earns them the side out at 6-2. Another rushing routine serve error there. And again, some relatively simple errors coming off the paddles of Alvarez and Milione. Good location there on that volley. A little bit of net tape there, interacting and changing the balance and rhythm of that rally. Good speed up there to the incoming player's backhand wing. Always hard to control that. It's always going to open out off the paddle. Yeah, just rushing through that ball there. Side out back to the paddle of Lorena Duknic. Yep, that's going to happen. Apologies there from Turkovic, but you could see Duknic loading early for that drive down the line. Giving all the cues for Turkovic to come in for the shake and bake. Yeah, great play and hustle there from our US pair. Staying in the rally, in control. Relatively routine victory there for Lorena Duknic and Dominika Turkovic. It'll be Alvarez and Milione 11-3. Lithy just been called back by Cecilia. Just need to sign off the scorecard. As about to start next, we're going to see the first ever men's doubles open division round robin matches starting at 12 o'clock today. We have a slight break in activity from the actual match courts. Just waiting for the players for this first match to arrive. Whilst when we can see Freddie Powell and Louis Laville on the far side of the screen. Mara Garcia and Jaden Broderick playing all of 1 point. Certainly there's a contrast in sizes between Broderick and Garcia.
Paese. Bene per questi campi, shower, lunch.
Coming up next is our men's doubles open grip D match between Jamie Basford and Ewan Skinnicorn and Mishra. We just about got in time here. I'm aware that the Mishras had to go and have their paddles tested literally in the last 2 or 3 minutes. Obviously, we are privileged to have paddle testing in the English Open for the first time this year. So you have Samar Suraj Mishra and Shrey Mishra. You'll be able to identify Shrey Mishra, who's on the right of the pair at the moment. He has an orange overgrip on his paddle using a Maxwell paddle. I believe also Maxwell shoes. They're looking like it's the same paddle manufacturer. For Samar Surya Mishra. Yes, Gillicorn and Jamie Basford, ever present on the English pickleball scene. Both hailing relatively locally from here. Jamie from Rugby, Ewan just up the road in Telford himself, playing out of the Pickleball Central Academy some of the time. It's only where he started off his playing. So interestingly, Shrey Mishra races Formula Cars, owns an ed tech startup and also owns Pickleball Official, and he sings Bollywood songs in between rallies to release the pressure when he's playing the game. So it looks like a warm-up has been taken away from the players. No, just in time. So I started at 11 minutes past. A very brief warm-up I think is going to go underway. Then the game will get started. I can see Jamie's brother Sam Basford in the corner of our shot here. Big support from the home crowd here. Karen Crawford, I see Jamie's girlfriend Lucy there. Obviously, we've had Damien Ewan on the court for a significant period of time, but we're able to get underway. Very shortly, they've been warming up whilst waiting for their opponents to arrive. Is it balls are now in? Referee Tara Creasy calling us to order.
Okay, can you put the bag outside?
Yeah.
One game to 11. Change ends at 6. Serving team starts on 1 point. Due to a technical foul.
Interesting. There's been a technical
Time
foul
in.
called by
Sorry,
referee Tara Creasy,
1-0-2.
meaning that Baston's going to start on 1-0-2. And the flick there from Skillicorn, followed up by the finish by Basford. Skillicorn from the Sam Basford Academy of Pickleball players, so very much in his mould, that backhand flick. Very familiar to the English scene. Oh, just touching that court there, but good initiation of pace there from Jamie Basford. The lefty-righty English combination helpful here. So we have Shrey Mishra on the left and Soya Mishra on the right. Good hands there by Skillicorn again. Bastard being the taller left-handed player on the top of your screen in the blue top. Skillicorn in the grey. The white long sleeves underneath on your right.
Side out.
Relatively rudimentary third drop miss there by Shrey Mishra.
201. Second serve.
Good drive down the line there. A good defense from the Mishras.
Side out.
This one just not able to shape that ball over the net successfully.
0-2-1.
Ah, that counter looked really good from Skillicorn there, but just goes a little wide.
1-2-1.
Just a little too much on that backhand two-way roll. Just need to settle down. Just a little bit too big on that counter there from Basford.
3-2-1.
Good lead there.
Second serve. 3-2-2. Side out.
Lovely ball. Low at the feet of Mishra there. Good control of that returner serve by Basford to set up that fourth.
2-3-1.
Great early there from Ewan Skillicorn. The attempting one for Shrey Mishra on the previous shot. Brilliant awareness there. Big crowd being drawn here in the Telford International Centre. Basford just a little casual on that ball going cross court. But yeah, obviously the Telford posse coming in to support their own and Ewan Skillicorn.
3-3-2.
They get another point on the board. Miss volley error there.
4-3-2. Side out.
Again, just a little bit wide there on Basford. And able to get it over the net successfully. Should be easier on the return now for the team of Basford and Skillicorn. They're in their correct positions. So no need to unwind the stack.
3-4-1.
Only number 2 from Skillicorn of the day. Successfully defended, but really good awareness to finish that punch. And Basford lets it go long.
3-4-2. Stop play. Ball on.
Ball on court from the adjoining court. Oh, attempting the ATP, they didn't quite roll on enough. The Skillicorn there. Brings the side out to 4-4.
4-4-2.
Great drive through the middle there. Little momentum shifter in the way of the Mishras. Great hands there from Basford. Handles both of those speed ups and puts it away on the 5th ball of that hands battle. Really solid basis, staying strong and able to finish with that forehand. That is an excellent speed up there from Ewan Skillicorn, recognising slightly slow movement back into position and hitting into the moving man.
5-5-1. Second serve.
Really heavy slice on that return there. Really didn't look like it was going to go over the net. Surprising Skillicorn, I think.
5-5-2.
That is a superb dink on the 2 hands there from Ewan Skillicorn.
5-2. 1 minute.
Establish a wide base, gets right behind that ball, corners it, and keeps it for an almost clean winner past Yeshwek Mishra. So in a minute timeout as we change ends. Another little mini momentum shift here in the favour of Skillicorn and Basford.
What up? Can I get this one?
Couple of words exchanged here between the two teams. So it looks like Skillicorn and Basford are confident here. Skillicorn transitioning here from, traditionally we've seen him a couple of times in previous years playing on the right hand side. Also with Jamie Bassett being a left-handed player, makes more sense for Skillicorn to play on the right, on the left, put those forehands through the middle.
6-5-2.
So the momentum continues as we play the second half of this game. Oh, interesting instigation down the line, but hands quick enough.
5-6-1. Good fault. Service fault.
But for called again by referee Tara Tracy. He picks a couple of those up on players caught this weekend.
Okay. 5-6-2.
And side out there, if you're interested in the responsibility of the referee, is to call service foot faults, short serves, and the non-volley zone. All other calls on the lines are the players. And that return sails long.
No timeout. No timeout. 7-5-1. Second serve. 7-5-2.
Oh, and a bag on the shoulder of Basford there. Almost out of the way. Obviously, with the height of Basford, it does give a slightly larger target to aim for if you're speeding up from low.
5-7-1.
And an unsuccessful speed up there to try and get his own back from Skillicorn. Brings us
6-7-1.
within 1 point. Yeah, good defensive counter there from Skillicorn, getting his paddle nice and high, using all the pace that came to him. No need to hit that ball hard, just hit that ball down.
6-7-2.
Trey Mishra there thinking about going for an ATP, but it was never on. It just didn't roll away far enough, and no attempt to shake round it to bend it around the post. And that lands in. Frustration there from Skillicorn and Basford. Oh, Skillicorn was there, knew the split up was coming, but unsuccessful. Good.
9-7-1. did not see by rule. The call stands. Point. Let's go. 10-7-2. Side out. 7-10-1. Second serve. 7-10-2. Point. Main 10-2. Point. 9-10-2. Side out. 10-9-1. Point. Game match 11-9.
So we have returning players onto Players Court today. The matching pair in the black and white dresses are Roos van Rijk and Caitlin Hart, both playing at a PPA Australia. Roos is with the top knot and the right hand, and the left hand in Caitlin Hart is the taller of the pair, wearing the visor. Our other pair is Ava Cavateo and Maria Costantino. Maria is the taller lady in the black outfit, and Cavateo is wearing the white shrug and the blue dress. Just about to get underway very shortly. This women's doubles quarterfinals will be a best of 3 match. 11 men by 2. The 11 win by 2 format, best of 3, is the most commonly seen format in America, who tend to play a double elimination format, where if you lose in your match, you then go into the back draw and continue to play through. In the English Open, we use the round robin system to get people into our knockout matches. Yeah, and that counter going the way of Caratero, Martin and Constantino. Good point construction there. Finished with the swinging volley of Cavateo. And the Ernie there, unsuccessfully set up a point for a team. That second counter on the backhand going long and going wide. Yep, called wide. Nice dink locations there, loads from Constantino. Obviously being one of the taller ladies in our draw. Accessing wide towards the feet is a great location to put your dinks. A bit of miscommunication here on that middle ball. Forcing the volley error. Oh, nice hands battle there. We would have thought Hart was in control of that rally, but unable to get that second counter over the net. Great play there by Ruth van Rijk. Seems there's a definite target here to target outside the left foot of Maria Costantino to get a dip in and away from that centre of the court and opening up the middle. Oh, and again a little snashy between Hart and Van Rijk there. Had a good opportunity there. And that lands in frustration on the face of Cavateo. He thought he had that with that swinging volley, but rebounds off the paddles and lands in. And again, a swinging volley from the two hands of Roos van Rijk. Opening the middle up again, successfully to finish through the centre of the court. What a great finish there. Only defence, put aways, everything in that rally. Superb play by all four ladies. Hart is definitely targeting the outside foot of Maria Constantino. They know that Cavato is going to hurt them even from the right. We're now at the change of ends. 1 minute timeout. Certainly the strategy of Hart and Van Reyk to target the outside foot and a little bit wider for Constantino has been really fruitful. Difficult to counter program that when you're having something so deliberately targeted with such accuracy. An area that's difficult for most players, but certainly taller players tend to find it tricky just because they've got further to get down and their reach is different with their wingspans. And so there's more effort to get to that lower ball that's wider on you compared to a smaller player. So we're going to resume here. I'm assuming we're going to get an unwind from the team of Constantino and Cavatayo. But I would seriously consider not unwinding the stack on this point, giving a different look to the team of Van Reyk and Hart. Let's see if they can find a different look on there. Oh, great rally there. Good hands. You thought it had gone both ways in that rally. But in the end, the ball clips the net tape. Van Reyk, they're trying to initiate off that low backhand volley. Possibly just a little bit overextended to control it fully, and it goes into the net. Great finish there from Caitlin Hart. Long levers there, able to really finish that ball wide cross court with power. Rudimentary third there, missed by Constantino. Unwind coming. And net tape going in the favour of Constantino and Cavatayo there, but it seems that they're trying to counter-program this deliberate targeting of the outside foot of Constantino with the Ernie. And that's too high from Van Reyk and punished. Quick exchange of side outs there. Another poor decision to instigate there on that dink. Trying to speed up at very low bounce there. Difficult to generate offense off of that ball. That's a beautiful inside out backhand roll volley there to go behind Cavatayo. Really enjoying the play of Van Reyk and Hart here. Fantastic energy from Van Reyk. Good defence there and finished through the middle by Cavateo. A certain bounce to the team of Hart and Van Rijk. Certainly a high energy. A good finish there by Costantino. It's a best of 3 game. Certainly drawing a crowd from around the Telford International Centre on our sidelines here. Good hands, a bit of swinging backhand finish there from Cavateo, who's now playing on the left of her team. Finally, they seem to change the strategy. And it seemed to be bearing some fruit, although in that situation, Cavateo just not quite there to finish. I think they're going to unwind the stack again, go the other way round. They are. So we're now given a different look from this side of the court nearest to the commentary position. What a scorpion there from Bruce Van Rijk. Certainly Costantino's outside left foot is being targeted again. The success there, so 9-2 in game 1. Good reaction on that, speed up by Caitlin Hart to bring up game point. Oh, ball on court. We'll replay. Ball escape from court 17 behind a player's court here. And the first match point goes begging. That's a great Ernie there from Katie Hart. Really aware of that ball was possibly going to be sent down the middle. Great serve there from Maria Costantino right down the middle. Ball joins the court again. Big swinging forehand there from Caitlin Hart. Crowds are massing even further to watch this match. Attempts to swing on that counter from Caitlin Hart, sending the ball wide. Another match point saved by Constantino Cavateo. And just that little flick backhand roll there. Fraction low and a bit too much pace on it. Strong play there from Bruce Van Rijk across the middle. Oh, and did that scorpion go long? Got out of the way, didn't take care of it. Nope, It's a good ball. The Scorpion attempt unsuccessful. That one's not going to get missed though. That high is going to be an easy finish on a swinging volley. Brings up the 4th match point. Oh, and the clip of the net tape off the Ernie just disrupts the rhythm of Caitlin Hart on that backhand counter. She was definitely loaded on it. And that flick goes in, and game 1 to Bruce Van Rijk and Caitlin Hart against Maria Constantino and Ava Cavatayo. We'll take a 2-minute break for change of ends. Time for the players to refocus, reset. You can see some of the APP contingent here on the sidelines supporting Ava. Very much at the business end of the women's doubles today. The men's doubles about to get underway. It's just starting a little bit later today, around about 12 to 1 p.m. Let's check the scores from around the arena, see if we have any more details on our semi-finals at the moment. We are still waiting for the outcomes of these other matches. We can see on courts 2 and 3 in the arena. They're underway with Revolta and Mercado versus Monson and Nelson, and Tilburg and Schroll versus Duknic and Turkovic. We're 1 game down here. Probably going to be another 20 minutes or so, I would think, before we get some results in from the other courts, all starting at a similar time. A very quick show court match between Seving and Fudge and Locke and Kenner, ending 11-1, 11-1. Turn back to get underway again fairly soon and resume our second game of this women's doubles open quarter-final. Every court in the Telford International Centre very much busy with pickleball today. Starts to resume. Caitlin Hart to serve. An immediate change up of formation from Cavatayo and Costantino. We now have Cavatayo playing left and Costantino on the right. This is going to make it harder for the team of Van Rijk and Hart to access that left foot of Costantino. No, they can stay where you are. They've switched service. So Ava can let Maria take it. Yeah, good decision. It's a new game. We're just going to call them in to correct it. There's been a change of receiver and starting server for this game from the first point. It would be helpful if they changed the first server wristband. I don't believe that has changed. Yeah, you are able to change starting server between games, which is what's happened here. This is clearly to protect Costantino's left foot, which has been mercilessly targeted in game 1 by Hart and Van Rijk. And that ball goes out. Good lead there by Hart. Yeah, big swinging forehand there for a couple of counters. Brings the ball back to the paddle of Caitlin Hart. Again, that one-handed backhand flick from Bruce Van Rijk bearing success. Great serve there. Frustration for Cavatayo, that return sails wide. Third drive there unsuccessful. Just indicating to herself get a bit more over the top of that ball. Again, just some very patient quality dinking there, exposing the issues from Costantino again. And now they're going in the middle. They're trying to expose that communication with the pair playing the different way round from the rest of the day. Seems to be bearing fruit again. Lob off the volley from Hart there. Yeah, and finished by Van Rijk. Not sure how much you knew about that lob, but again, they're looking to put the ball into the middle of the court. Timeout being taken by Cavatayo and Costantino. Clearly needing a little bit of an adjustment again, figuring a way to get through here. So certainly a bit of a challenge and a mountain to climb here for Cavatayo and Costantino. 5-0 down in the second game. Interesting timeout has been taken now to try and ice the momentum. Another point to Costantino, to Van Rijk and Hart. And you'd be, oh no, apologies, there is not an end change in a game best of 3. So yes, good decision here to take the timeout now. Try and ice the hot run that they're on at the moment. Yeah, 1 timeout per game, I believe, in this best of 3 format. A little squeal again from Roos Van Rijk. There's some great defence there from that team. But side out goes. Rio Costantino to serve. Really great location. She just held that forehand a fraction longer than you'd expect, and that allowed her to get it behind Cavatayo again. They're just double checking her feet, making sure she's clean on that volley. And now it's halfway there to their slot in the semi-finals. Oh, just taking that rhythm breaking volley a little early there, Hart, unable to redirect it back to Cavatayo. Brings up lucky number 7. And Netcourt again had a little bit of impact on that rally. Both 3 away from their semi-final. Roos Van Rijk and Caitlin Hart. And that return of serve goes long. City knocking them away one at a time. And a beautiful early to finish that one there from Caitlin Hart. Sees it early. Set up perfectly by that rolled forehand cross court to the backhand of Cavatayo. Brings up match point. And that serve goes long. But there is a big cushion here at 10-0. I'm sure it won't be the last match point and they have a chance of. That's the first point on the board for Cavateo and Costantino in a long time. Cavateo seems to be just rushing a little bit through that shot. Big swinging finish there from Roos van Rijk. Giving a little smile to the photographer in the corner. Brings up second match point on the paddler Katie Hart. Another match point saved. Oh, frustration there from Roos van Rijk. She got there, but able to control that ball back into the court. So third match point saved. That's another one on the board for Costantino and Cavateo. Good finisher right at the feet of Cavateo from that volley. Oh, I think Ruth said that she touched that ball. Yeah, she did. Okay, that's good sportsmanship there from Roos van Rijk. Point awarded. And that sails wide. Fourth match point. In a moment of time once Katie Hart has retrieved the ball. Oh, that just rolls away. There's a smidge of a runoff maybe. Katie Hart could have got the Ernie. So the Ernie is when, sorry, an ATP, where the ball goes around the post. And that is game match and a place in the semi-finals for Roos van Rijk and Caitlin Hart against Maria Costantino and Eva Cavateo, 11-4, 11-3. We now have one of our semi-finals decided. It'll be Sophia Seving and Megan Fudge versus Brooke Revelta and Laura Mercado. Still underway, we have got Leah Tauber and Alexa Schul, who are playing against Larina Duknic and Dominika Turkovic, who will take on Roos van Rijk and Caitlin Hart in our semi-finals. The outcome of the Revelta Mercado and Monson Nelson match was 11-9, 11-3. And we've heard previously 11-1, 11-1 for Fudge and Seving against Locke and Kenner. Next up on Players Court will be Basti Grau and Stu Parmenter against Rivers Libanese and Jack Munro.
That's kind of winner.
So I better get underway on this men's round robin Group A match. On the top left of your screen is Jack Munro. And on your right, Richard Livernace. Serving Stuart Parmenter. Playing with Basti Grau. Miscommunication there on that middle ball. Parmenter thinks it's Grau's. Grau thinks it's Parmenter's. Relentless onslaught of attacks there on Parmenter, but successful in defence in the end. And that Dick unable to get over the net. First points on the board for the American APP pair. Yeah, Palmerton not equal to that counter. Great location on that ball from Richard Livernace. And again, that backhand dink sailing into the net from Basti Grau. Wow. Flying off of Parmenter, I think. No. Are they calling it in? Yep. Right, hitting Parmenter there from that big forehand volley. Liking the aggression, almost 1-1 back there from Livernazy and Munro. Again, big swinging volley there to finish. Beautiful two-y roll through the middle of them there. Just held and held on that paddle, and accelerated through straight between the two players. That is ridiculous from Jack Munro on that two-handed backhand. Hitting the line, scurrying away off the net tape. And Parmenter getting tagged again. And we're at the change of ends at 6-0.
You're doing good, you're holding your line.
It certainly seems Parmenter got away with his hands once. But that's the only time he's been successful in those battles against the American pair. That mode to resume at 6-0. And again, forces the pop up, finishes away with a big backhand roll. Yep, Munro all over that non-volley zone line to finish. Oh, botched unwind there of the stack by Parmenter and Grau. Gives an open court for Munro to hit into. Oh, good trying to switch hands there from Munro to scoop it around the corner. It just goes long. Still a big 9-point cushion here for Livanese and Monroe. And side out. An attempted bag off the Ernie there. Presenting the target with the paddle out, but Rao unsuccessful. Yeah, hands too quick from the American pair. Brings up the side out. Good hands there from Basti Grau. Couple of counters and able to open up cross court. Big wind up on that ball from Livanese. And again, Palm to trying to do too much, open it out into the unwinding stack. Parmenter's overplaying, and again, tempted bag on Parmenter. Hey, great play there. A little bit of a proposal position from Monroe when he went for the one, couldn't get to it. Stayed nice and low. The Livanese unable to get that final ball back. ITP defence, and that ball being called out. Parmenter questioning, asking referee Marshall Fresso, but unable to get an overall on that ball. And that brings up game 11-0 to Livanese and Monroe against Grau and Parmenter. Some particular highlight reel shots in there from both Monroe and Livanese. Valiant effort there from Grau and Parmenter. Obviously going to be difficult to battle the expectations on them when you've got possibly the #1 male pro on the APP tour playing in Jack Monroe. One of the highlights of the next gen team in Richard Livanese. Coming up next, we have our women's doubles open semi-final between Sophia Seving and Megan Fudge, and they'll be playing against. Please hold it back home. I will give you that information.
I can't get back in time, so I was like, Jack's kind of stuck. So maybe if I go like this, someone like, and then you kind of just jump out of the way. Yeah. I don't think I've ever.
They are playing against Brooke Revelta and Laura Mercado. We still do not have a result from the fourth women's quarter-final between Leia Taub and Alexa Shaw and Lorena Duknic and Dominika Turkovic. I suspect that is going to 3. I'm looking over, and I think that match has now finished from what I can see on court 2 where it was underway, but we haven't had the result in yet. So very shortly we will know the outcome of our second semi-final. So we now have in the results of our fourth women's semi-final. So our fourth women's quarter-final. It'll be Ruth Van Rake and Caitlin Hart against Leah Talbot and Alexa Shaw. I believe that will be coming up soon on court number 1, championship court. Over here, on players court, we have Sophia Seving and Megan Fudge in the red dresses. Fudge in the cap. Seving in the top knot against Lauren Mercado in the white cap and blue dress. And she's playing with Brooke Revelta, who's the left-handed player with the green shoes. The next thing about this will be a best of 3 match again. I believe, I'm just going to check with technical team here that we've got 2 timeouts per game. Okay, so it's 1 timeout per game. I believe we had a couple of matches yesterday towards the back end of the tournament where there were 2 timeouts per game.
Where's your rug? Yeah. Oh, there is a rug.
So we're about to get underway on our Women's Doubles Open semi-final. Nearest to us on camera, you have on the left Sophia Seving and on the right Megan Fudge, our number 1 seeds. On the rear of the frame on the left we have Brooke Revelta and on the right Laura Mercado. It's easy to tell them apart, they are both left and right-handed pair. First rally on the board for Fudge and Seving. A little bit high on that third there from Fudge, swinging in from Mercado to get low on Seving. Seving finishing with authority on 3 or 4 volleys there. Fudge and Seving playing straight up. That third going wide. Great early interception there, misdirect by Seving. So at this elite level they are able to take those balls travelling cross court and redirect them. Great re-establishing position there by Fudge after that attack on her body. Yeah, if you're at home looking to play your pickleball, that is a skill to really work on. Too many amateurs are trying to change direction too early and don't have the ability to control their body. Unlike the ladies here. They are masters of establishing a solid base, hitting from balance and placing the ball at will. There we see Seving setting herself. Now to accelerate that ball straight at the body of Mercado. Straight of Breverolta. A little bit of an instigation. I think Fudge is believing she got away with that one. Just a little high, but a little bit early. Timeout already called by Verelta and Mercado. Saving the Fudge off to an early break. Suddenly a little bit of icing being attempted here by the next gen team. Very confident start by Seving and Fudge. They're about to resume out of the timeout. A very early timeout taking this game. Defense turned into attack there by Seving and Fudge. You can see once that ball was up, Seving ready to accelerate onto it. And that return sails long. Halfway there in this first game. And just sails long. Can't be quite sure which of the ladies in red took that ball, but successful, 7-0. little low flicky instigation there, forcing Revelta to react. Ball too high, Fudge to punish. Number 9, things rapidly going away in game 1 from Revelta and Mikado. And just missing the ATP there. It's interesting to look at Megan Fudge's movement while she's waiting as the non-returner, staying forwards, moving back, then accelerating a split second into the non-volley zone line. Certainly something unique we don't see very often. Yeah, threaded that down the line, just enough pace to keep that inside in the baseline. Brings up first game point on the Pala Sofia Seving. And that brings up game 1 with that dink down the line and misdirect speed up by Laura Mikado. A very rapid 11-0 win in game 1. The experienced pair of Seving and Fudge, our number 1 seeds, against Britt Revelta and Laura Mikado. 2-minute change of ends here. A bit of a timeout. Certainly seems that Mikado and Revelta are unable to get any action and really establish any kind of rally rhythm against Seving and Fudge. They're talking to APP Next Gen coach Lee Whitwell at the moment. You can see her in the corner there. Obviously a difficult mountain to climb here after pickling in the first game. I imagine that Whitwell's advice is going to be try and play your game. So, Britt Revelta just going to check with the referee if there are 1 or 2 timeouts per game. Louis only 1 timeout per game. Looks like to be the tournament director's decision on how many they get on this. Should be telling us on our score sheet how many you get per game. Just double checking for clarity here. Yeah, just an indication from Britt Revelta there that it's 1 per game. Resume with Megan Fudge to serve. Nice instigation there. Pops up off the counter and finished by Seving. So it's finished by Fudge. Attempted ATP there. Big miss on the sideline there by Mikado. Frustration started to set in, I think. Beautiful misdirect off the 2 in there by Fudge. It seems everything that Fudge and Seving are trying to achieve paying off at the moment. And that goes wide. Pulled wide by Seving. That was called good. A bit of a delay there, just make sure the score was correct. There's some confusion over the previous line call given to the team of Revelta and Mikado. And then that serve landing short. Just a little bit of comment there from Fudge. Maybe lost a little bit of that ball in the lights. Good offense there from Lauren Mikado. Let's see if they can take that positivity into the next point. Great two-handed counter there from Seving. Loading early. Moving towards her sideline to give her room to finish. That second counter just going long from Fudge. Boom, that has been dispatched at the feet of Brooke Revelta. A ball that high is going to always get hit with pace and power and precision. Great control on that ball there from the paddle of Fudge. Buttons facing there from Seving. Good serve there, right near the baseline. Serve deep if you can, return deep if you can. Good play there from Brooke Revelta, continuing on. Off that short return of serve, able to still establish the non-volley zone and get a couple of balls to swing down. Oh, big chance there for Lauren Mikado, goes begging. Again, Fudge using that two-handed backhand inside out down the line to set up the point. Yeah, clear ATP winner there available off the net tape. Beautiful to see on that point how Seving and Fudge were moving forward in unison, slowly but surely advancing to the non-volley zone. Good finish there by Revelta. Solid consistent ball making there by Seving, but unable to keep it low enough on that final shot. Great lob there by Megan Fudge. The unsuccessful attempt to poach there by Megan Fudge, leaving too much space for Seven to try and cover behind her. Side out. One-handed finish there from Fudge. They need to get the second hand on the paddle to generate the power to finish. And again, finish through the middle of the pair. Often that's difficult to finish through the middle when you play a left and right combination. But they just pulled the team of Revolta and Mercado slightly wider than they prefer for that middle ball. Seven, they're sitting heavy on that first counter, but able to make the second ball. And again, that second counter going long. Often you find if you make an initial instigation and the ball comes back, your second volley is going to go long. Another ball just roll on the court, just a short cessation of play here. Lob up again, and that volley goes long. No timeout called by the team of Mercado and Revolta to try and arrest this momentum again, going in the direction of Seving and Fudge. I think our next gen team just taking a moment to catch some breath. Not a lot of conversation between the pair. Maybe it's just a case of the game plan is correct, they're just not executing as they want. And this is the kind of time where you're looking to try and enjoy the experience playing the number one in the world on the APP Tour. Now it brings 8 up. And again, that two-handed counter swinging to bring them within 2 points of the medal the gold medal match. And again, we see that lob combination, this time from Seving. And the inside out backhand from Megan Fudge, but a great rally there. Good play all around to bring up match point to Seving and Fudge. So side out, another chance to get one on the board for Revolta and Mercado. Successive things there, pulling the team wider and wider. Eventually their movement exposed and hit through the middle. And there's one on the board. A big cheer come up from the crowd. Relief from Peralta and Mercado not getting a double pickle. But match point again on the paddle of Megan Fudge. This time 2 serves to bring it home for Seving and Fudge. And they take it this time 11-0, 11-1 against Brooke Revelta and Laura Mercado. So Sophia Seving and Megan Fudge advance to our Women's Doubles Open Final.
With my feet in the sand, Antigua gives me good vibrations. That's where I belong. Come feel the warmth and touch the blue sea. Now that's you and me. Whoa, whoa. Follow me. No reason why your footprints shouldn't be in the sand. Antigua's your destination.
Are you ready for this? Are you ready? Are you ready? Are you ready for this? I run the space, I run the scene that light up the face.
Check the mirror, see the reflection. Ain't nobody quite like me, see I'm perfection. Unique vibe, can't duplicate. Swag is so cool, every day I celebrate. No copycats, just one original. Couldn't hide out even if I was invisible. Pull it in the breeze, fresher in the air. No comparison, I'm beyond comparing.
Now it's not the time to give up or to give in. I won't allow it. You won't allow it. I mean, the couch doesn't own you. You own you. Am I right? Of course I'm right. You can do this. Well, maybe not this, but you get the idea, right? Don't be a couch potato.
Find a doctor at you'llbeback.com. Arnold says, do it now.
Make them taste the underdog. Bomb to the A, fall in love you maybe not. We come from under, can we them underdogs? Can we one-of-one? Can we one for all?
Come on, finish that.
Good afternoon, people. We are back at the English Open 2025, brought to you by Elite Island Resorts, Antigua and Barbuda. It is Players Court. I am Chris Beaumont. I will be taking you through this afternoon's games alongside Tim Spurway, who you will hear from shortly. It has been another great day of action here on Players Court. We have had a lot of the men's doubles. We've had a lot of the women's doubles, and we are continuing to bring you that action over the next few hours. Tim Spurway with me as ever. Great to be back in the booth with you, Tim. How are you doing?
I am absolutely delighted to be back, Chris Beaumont. I cannot wait to see some of this 15-plus men's and ladies doubles action that we're going to be focusing on this afternoon. And I don't know about you, Chris. My playing time at the English Open is over, and I'm slightly relieved, I have to say. It's been tiring.
Very, very tiring. But as soon as I was given some of the games we've got to look forward to this afternoon, Tim, I was glad I wasn't playing. Much prefer to be here doing this part of it, because we have got, again, some of the finest players in World Pickleball coming up on court in the next few hours. So, the next match that we'll be having for you here on Players Court is Ryla DeHart and Rob Nunnery will be up against David Campbell and Luke Whitfield. That game will be coming to you shortly from Players Court. And you can probably hear in the background, there's a big buzz here. It's Saturday. People are here for the weekend now, and we've got so much action, so much noise happening on all 40 courts around this venue. You can just hear and feel the electricity, Tim. This is absolutely different to the previous 3 days. Not saying that the previous 3 days weren't amazing in their own right, but this is feeling different, isn't it?
It is, Rob. Chris. Rob was, of course, commentating earlier.
That's all right, James. I'm happy to be here.
Absolutely. I mean, we've got all of the players here now, because all the 15 pluses obviously have arrived and matches underway. They'll be playing over the next couple of days. But also, all of the 50 pluses, I think a lot of them are sticking around as well. And that's what's creating this buzz, because it's when you get players that have finished playing, but they want to stay on for this action. And why wouldn't they want to stay on? Honestly, we've got some of the best players in the world, the APP pros, and we'll be seeing a few of them in action, not just in this match, but in the following matches. And so a lot of the 50-plus players that have been playing since Wednesday will be sticking around and watching, and of course supporting their teammates and club mates as well.
Great stuff, Tim. So, the players are on court, and we are bringing you this game live from Players Court. Let's remind you of the players in action. We have got David Campbell wearing the white baseball cap. We've got Luke Whitfield in a grey t-shirt. Rob Nunnery with his blue baseball cap back to front. And of course, Ryla DeHart with the black baseball cap. This action will be getting underway shortly, and we are going to be in for a treat in this men's doubles open group stage game. And the players are just going through their final warm-ups now. We can see the left-handed DeHart and Nunnery to the right of the court. Whitfield and Campbell. Whitfield and Campbell on the left of our court. Now, Tim, I believe you have some of the story so far for us.
Yeah, so as we say, this a group stage match, and still early stages of the groups here. And Rob Nunnery and Ryla DeHart getting off to a good start, winning their first match 11-7 against two of our up-and-coming UK players, Chris, Anakin Owen and Harry Hamilton. A good test for Anakin Owen and Harry Hamilton, getting 7 points off of real seasoned players in Rob Nunnery and Ryla de Hart. APP pros, of course. So how do you feel that they'll be thinking after that match, or feeling after that match, taking them to 11-7?
Well, I would imagine both will be absolutely buzzing after that. Owen has been playing particularly well recently, and Harry Hamilton, a very young man with an exceptional amount of upside and potential in this game of pickleball. The opportunity to be on court with these two fantastic American players in the first place would have been great, but then to get 7 points off them, they'll be absolutely buzzing off of that. And Whitfield and Campbell, I believe, have got a win on the board as well, Tim. Is that right?
Yeah. So they come into this encounter with one win, a close win against, I believe, Anakin Owen and Harry Hamilton, just pipping them. Oh no, apologies. It's Daniel Hajnal and Benjamin Hajnal.
And the action is underway here on Players Court. Early side out, so we will have de Hart on serve. Deep return there from Campbell, just unbalancing de Hart slightly, and we'll move on to the second serve and Rob Nunnery. Nice little attempt at a speed up there from Whitfield, but just goes fractionally long. So the first point of this game is on the board. Oh, and just jammed Campbell there. Got low, but could get the paddle into the ideal position, and his volley just goes into the net. So Nunnery with a couple of points on his serve. Quick hands all round there, but it's the ball that pops up, and Whitfield is able just to put it down the middle. So we have another side out. Opportunity for Campbell and Whitfield to get their first point on the board. The two-handed backhand drop there from Whitfield. Not getting enough elevation. Just dropping into the net. De Hart just taking a step to his left, flicking that left-handed volley down to the toes of Whitfield. And another side out, non-scoring that one. Whitfield again, just getting a little bit jammed on the dink. Easy point there for Nunnery and de Hart. A lovely initial roll from de Hart. Got the pop up, opened up the space down the middle, and that space was exploited with a big smash there, Tim. Quick start from Nunnery and de Hart.
Yeah, okay. Looking very strong indeed in these early stages, and Campbell and Whitfield want to really try and tighten up as best as they can and not let them get too far ahead early stages in this match.
And the ATP from Rob Nunnery hits the paddle of Campbell as he was looking to remove it. Unfortunate there for Campbell. He was doing everything he could to get out of the way of that one, but it failed. So we are changing ends already here on Players Court. Nunnery and de Hart have a 6-0 lead, and they are looking in fine fettle already. It's going to be tough for Campbell and Whitfield to turn this one round, of course. The game has got away from them quite quickly already, but as we know, they can just slow things down a little bit, get that first point on the board, gives them a little bit of confidence, and we could see something happen. But the imposing figure of Ryla de Hart is about to get us back underway, Tim. This one is looking like it is going one way.
It does at the moment. A strong serve as well. And you notice that from the APP players that have come over. There's so much bite in those serves. Just getting them back and deep is such a challenge because of the consistency and the power. They go deep every single time. And most players in this country aren't used to receiving shots like that.
And there's Nunnery jumping around the kitchen. Got his paddle into probably not the position he was intending, but it was more than good enough. And we have 8 on the board here. And a rare mistake there from Ryla Hart. Going for the drive, hitting the net, and we move on to second serve. Whitfield did well there, got his paddle up, repelled with a bit of a counter. The ball goes wide, so we have a side out and an opportunity for Campbell and Whitfield to get their first point of this game. Whitfield initiated the speed up there, Nunnery repelled, Campbell into the net with a bit of a flicky action. Nice change of angle on the volley there, Tim.
Yeah, very nice. And it's such a difficult thing just to get a point off these APP players. Rob Nunnery, of course, winning the English Open 2023. And Ryla de Hart, a regular medalist on the APP Tour. Such strong players, and there we go, Chris. This match has ended in a pickle. A very, very composed performance from Nunnery and de Hart.
Yeah, being honest, they didn't really have to get out of first gear for that one, but they will be looking to conserve as much energy as possible in those games for the bigger challenges that will certainly lie ahead. But just sheer domination in that one from the APP players. So, Tim, we know that the action is still coming thick and fast. And we've got the women's doubles open bronze final coming up here on Players Court as the next fixture. And we're just going to take a little break to hear from our sponsors.
Now it's not the time to give up or to give in. I won't allow it. You won't allow it. I mean, the couch doesn't own you. You own you. Am I right? Of course I'm right. You can do this. Well, maybe not this. But you get the idea, right? Don't be a couch potato.
Find a doctor at you'llbeback.com. Arnold says, do it now.
Back to the Telford International Centre, the English Open 2025, brought to you by Elite Island Resorts, Antigua and Barbuda. We just saw the APP pair of Rod Nunnery and Ryder de Hart, dispatched with the duo of Campbell and Whitfield. 11-0 here on Players Court. And the next match we're going to be bringing you from this live stream is the Women's Doubles Open Bronze match. And that game will be coming up shortly. In the meantime, let's just take a little moment to have a look around this vast arena here at the Telford International Centre. As we mentioned in the previous game, the atmosphere here is a little bit different to what we've had so far in the first few days. It is the busiest day of the whole tournament. It is the gender doubles day, and we've got the 15 plus open categories in terms of age, and we've got the 35 plus category of age. And of course, there's something for everyone here at Telford in the English Open. If you're a 3.0 player, you are more than welcome, because each of the age categories has a 3.0 category, and we work our way up through 3.5, 4.0 and 4.5 before you get to the really, really, really good stuff, which is the Open. And that is what we've been bringing you on Players Court so far today. But as you look around, you can just see matches taking place. You can see there's people up on the balcony. The walkways along the bottom are absolutely packed too deep. It's very difficult to get along those corridors, I can tell you, people, because so many friends and families are here cheering on their club mates, their brothers, their sisters, their mums, their dads, their sons, their daughters in this fine arena. Some of the noise that you are hearing when these games are going on would not sound out of place in some of the football fixtures that will be taking place up and down the country today as the football season gets underway. But those people are in the wrong place. They should be here in Telford, because they would be getting even better action here. Now, what is coming up next? As we've mentioned, it is the Women's Doubles Bronze game. And my able co-commentator Tim Spurway just stepped away from the booth at the moment, which means it's left to me to tell you the story so far. And the moment I have that information available for you, it will be shared, I can assure you, listeners. And the reason I'm a little bit slow in bringing you that information is we're still waiting to find out who the other pair will be in the Bronze Open final. We've got Brooke Revuelta and Lauren Mercado. They are in the bronze, having played their semi-final against Sophia Sewing and Megan Fudge. And it was a comfortable victory for Sewing and Fudge in that one, winning 11-0, 11-1. So we are just waiting for the other semi-final to finish, and we will find out who we will have on court. Shouldn't be too long, folks. Shouldn't be too long. And I am very much looking forward to seeing Revuelta and Mercado in action. Two of the top young talents in World Pickleball. And if they haven't got through to the final, that gives you an indication of the standard of play that we are seeing here today in Telford. Tim Spurway has shuffled along the arena, and he's back in place. Tim must be looking forward to this. We're so lucky to get medal matches on this court. And so the bronze medal match is going to be massively interesting once we know who it is we're playing against.
Absolutely, Chris. It's the benefit of having a double stream at this year's events. We manage to capture a lot more of the action that we would otherwise be unable to do with just a single stream. So I hope you guys at home are able to follow some of these groups and categories as they've been progressing throughout the day.
So, we do know who it could be in the bronze game because Leah Talbot and Alexa Schull are playing Rose Van Rijk and Caitlin Hart, playing on show court number 1 as we speak for that space in the final and therefore the space in the bronze match. Hart and Van Rijk playing down in Australia on the PPA Australian Tour. Van Rijk hailing originally from the Netherlands and Caitlin Hart Australian. And Schull and Talbot, 2 of the American pros that have been flown over by the APP for this event. So could it be an all APP bronze final match, or will we be seeing the Australian-based pair of Hart and Van Rijk on players' court? As soon as we have that information, we will bring it to you live here at the English Open 2025 from the Telford International Centre. And we're just trying to bring you a live score update from court number 1. And if things go the way we expect, we're likely to be seeing Talbot and Schull here on this court, which means it will be an APP clash. But this is a good opportunity for us to take another short break and hear from our sponsors.
Vacation with my feet in the sand. Antigua gives me good vibrations. That's where I belong. Come feel the warmth and touch the blue sea. Now that's you and me. Whoa, whoa. Follow me. No reason why your footprints shouldn't be in the sand. Antigua's your destination.
Are you ready for this? Are you ready? Are you ready? Are you ready for this? I run the space, I run the scene that light up the face.
Check the mirror, see the reflection. Ain't nobody quite like me, see I'm perfection. Unique vibe, can't duplicate. Swag is so cool, every day I celebrate. No copycat, just one original. Couldn't hide out, even if I wasn't visible. Pull it in the breeze, brushes in the air. No comparison, I'm beyond comparing.
Now it's not the time to give up or to give in. I won't allow it. You won't allow it. I mean, the couch doesn't own you. You own you. Am I right? Of course I'm right. You can do this. Well, maybe not this. But you get the idea, right? Don't be a couch potato.
Find a doctor at you'llbeback.com. Arnold says, do it now.
No, we ain't timid, no. Make them taste the underdog. Bomb to the A. Falling on you, baby, not. We come from under. Can we them underdogs? Can we one of one? Can we one for all?
Come on, finish that.
Back to the Telford International Centre English Open 2025, brought to you by Elite Island Resorts, Antigua and Barbuda. We're still waiting to find out who will be taking their spots here on Players Court for the Women's Open Doubles Bronze Final. That game will be coming to you live and exclusively shortly this afternoon, and there's a lot more action coming your way here on Players Court. We will be looking at some more men's doubles open group stage action, and we'll see the likes of Richard Libanese, Jack Monroe will be on court later on, as well as Louis Leville and Freddie Powell. We'll be able to see the aforementioned Harry Hamilton and Anakin Owen in one of their group stages. And then as the day goes on, we will have A round of 16 game from the Men's Open. We will have 2 quarterfinals from the Men's Open. And we will have one of the 2 semis as well as the bronze medal match. So there is a lot of good stuff coming up in the coming hours. Tim Spurway's giving me one of those looks that I've become all too familiar with over the last few days, which means he's got something he wants to say. Tim.
Yeah, well, we've had a lot of action, of course, over these last 2 days. A lot of medals won, a lot of games played. We'd like to take this opportunity just to congratulate a few of those players that have managed to win the gold medal in their categories. So we'll go from Wednesday. So the first day's play, the men's doubles 50+ senior open, of course, won by Marcello Parva-Jardim and Christian Bonhair. The men's doubles 3.0 50+. Many congratulations to Jason Taylor and Ray Borland. Ray Borland, of course, a very regular player all over the country. You see him at many, many different events. Many congratulations to him. In the 60+ category, we've got Stephen Booth and Stephen Malloy. The 2 Stephens there combining to win gold. The 65+ category, Paul Bluck and Andy Rowe. The 70+, David Bell and Robert Kilmeister. And it's just amazing, isn't it, Chris? The number of categories that this tournament is able to make open. You know, these are 5-year categories, some of these. The amount of chances and opportunities, just what an incredible feat of organisation this event has.
It's only really when you start to scroll through the amount of winners that there have been so far that you literally do realise how many medals have been given out at this event. I mean, I've just been scrolling through and I'm still only on Friday. There's a lot of people that are going home very, very happy, but also then coming back the next day with that buzz of they've already got a medal in the bank. What can they do the next time round? I was quickly looking through and some of the ones that I really love seeing. On Thursday, the wheelchair doubles, Jeffrey Perkins and Lucas Town. I'm going to be delighted with that one because Jeff is somebody who plays at our club, Tim, and a lovely fella, and so pleased that he's been able to get the gold medal there in the wheelchair doubles. But you just keep scrolling down and you see all these different names and all these players that you kind of know and some you don't know, but you recognise names, and you've got some repeat winners here, of course. But then you've got other people that this will be the first time that they played at something like this, will have turned up with maybe zero expectation and have gone away and won their bracket. And that's amazing stuff for them. I'm looking at the Friday men's 50+ singles 4.0, 4.5 category. And Ian Marshall won that. And I watched Ian get absolutely tonked in one of the group stage games. But he clearly got over that and he's gone on to win the gold. And Ian won't mind me saying, I know him very well. He was not happy with that performance when he got beaten, but the sign of a winner is to move on from that. He went on, and then the guy who beat him in the group stage ended up with bronze. So, well played, Ian Marshall.
I mean, nobody likes to get tonked, Chris. Nobody likes to get tonked. I'm sure we've had a few tonkings ourselves the last few days.
I have no idea what you are talking about, Tim. There has been zero tonkings on my side in this. I've not played pickleball. I've just been commentating all week.
Oh, is that right?
Yeah. There's been no.
Did I not see you on court yesterday? Were you not playing singles?
I'm relatively sure that wasn't me. Anyway, moving swiftly on, folks, because we got some feedback earlier in the week that nobody really cares about Tim Spurway versus Chris Beaumont on court. They want to know more about the likes of Ruby Sire who won the women's singles 4.0 division 15 plus on Friday.
Yeah.
Ruby, a player from the Norfolk region who has broken onto the pickleball scene, picked up by one of the PPL teams, and showing that's a good pick by the PPL because she's gone on to get a gold.
Yeah, absolutely, Chris. And Ruby Sire, not too long starting the game. I remember seeing her probably at one of the Pickle B tournaments 6 months ago or so. And I remember commenting at the time that she's definitely a name for the future. I think she partnered on that occasion, Flynn Crossway. A new player, and really establishing themselves now as two of the upcoming players in the country, and of course getting selected for that PPL draft not long ago.
Another one, Tim, Abby Fung. When I went scouting for my Premier League team a few months ago, when we were putting all that together, Abby stood out as a player with massive potential. She picked up the 4.5 gold in the women's singles 15 plus category, beating Lauren Gosling, who again is another player with so much potential in this country.
Oh yeah,
that would have been an amazing final to watch. I'm absolutely sure.
Lauren Gosling, of course, has been playing this game for a few years now, and each year she is stepping up her level. I know she will not be happy with silver, the kind of personality she has. Just 15 years old, I believe. She's really taking that 15 plus category literally, and yeah, really performing well, getting through to that final and getting that silver.
Now we can bring you some of the stuff from today as well, folks. Just looking at this, my eyes have immediately been drawn to the 4.5 category at the 35 plus age bracket, and Marcello Bettinelli and Pep Giuliano, who won the group I was in quite comfortably. They picked up bronze. Ben Fletcher, Justin Mealand coming with the silver, and the James Travers and Michael Travers taking gold in that one. I tell you, Tim, the standard of play in that was frightening.
Yeah.
It was very enjoyable to test at that level, but very, very good players in the 4.5, 35 plus age brackets.
Yeah, I was... well, let's do a special shout out as well to Lewis Oak, who has been really knuckling down with the stream the last few days, really ably scoring and doing the cameras at various different points. And he had an amazing victory yesterday, winning the gold medal in the men's singles 4.5 15 plus rather.
You've only aged him by about 32 years,
yeah.
Tim, but that's fine.
If you see him, he's definitely not 50 plus. And I can tell you, he beat Lauren Vandel, an incredibly strong player, and he was 12-0 down in that
You
match.
are kidding me.
He came back to win it.
How has he not told me that? He just walks around quite... Yes, that was all right. And the kid went out 12-0 down and won gold.
Yeah, he said that he just absolutely, from that point, totally zoned in. And everything was going in.
Incredible.
And yeah, so many congratulations to him. And that's the great thing about pickleball as well, is experiencing those incredible comebacks. There is nothing like the drama of a match that turns completely on its head.
Well, you've got to feel a little bit for Vandel in that situation. I mean, he must have been working out how he was going to be celebrating a gold and all that stuff. And fair play to Lewis Oak for that one. I'd still be on the ceiling this morning if that was a situation. If I'd been able to turn around one of my games that I might have been quite far behind in, Tim, I would not be shutting up about it today. But
yeah, it's funny, I was looking down this list, Chris, and I'm looking for your name. I must have been a mistake, right?
The scoreboard clearly isn't updated just yet, Tim. We'll they haven't got Sunday's results on there yet, shall we say. Anyway, folks, we are still waiting for the bronze medal match to get underway. I can see that Brooke Revelta and her partner, Lauren Mercado, have entered the court. Still not entirely sure what, or who I should say, their opposition are going to be. but it won't be long before this one is underway, I am sure. Tim is going to take a quick break from baiting me over pickable failure to bring me the latest information that we have on this front. You weren't just typing your own name in there, were you, Tim, by any chance?
Just need a reminder. When you've been commentating for 3 days, you start to forget who's playing what.
And we can confirm that it will actually be Leah Torba and Alexa Schull who will be taking the court for the bronze medal match against Laura Mercado and Brooke Revelta very shortly. And now, Tim, this will be a good game. And the quality of play at this level, the bronze medal match is going to be a game that could have quite conceivably been the final in itself. So we are going to be in for a treat, seeing 4 of the best young talents from the American game and even the world game taking their place on court.
Absolutely, Chris. We are really, really looking forward to this. I do wonder, Revuelta and Lauren Mercado, they were brushed aside by the standout pair in this category, Sophia Sewing and Megan Fudge, who, and I was watching a little bit earlier on the championship court. They have absolutely all of the answers. It's really quite impressive to watch. How do you think Revuelta and Mercado will be feeling after losing that semi-final 11-0, 11-1?
Well, having interviewed Brooke in the past, fierce competitor, she will not have taken that defeat lightly, and she will be fired up to turn that around. They will not be wanting to leave the arena today with nothing in their hands, and if it's a bronze medal is what they have to go for now, it's a bronze medal they will certainly go for now. Laura Mercado, a very well-travelled pickable player as well. Philippine heritage, so plays a lot of her stuff down in Asia and is an absolute star of the Asian game. Pickable is flying in Asia. It is growing at like absolute wildfire, and she is a name very much at the top of that list in the female ranks. So those two will be wanting to put on a show now that shows what they can do far more than what they may have been able to do against Megan Fudge and Sophia Sewing. But Alexa Schull and Leah Torba as well, they gave Hart and Van Rijk a good go in their semi, but lost in 2 games as well. They will be looking to take their own bronze from this in this all APP semi bronze medal match. Now, I might have said that Revuelta and Mercado were ready for action. They were, but they've just realised that the game is not immediately going to be getting underway, so they've just gone to do some more preparation off court, and we will be bringing this match as soon as we possibly can. I would suggest, folks, that it might be a good time to hear some more words from our sponsors.
Make them taste the underdog. Bomb to the A, wanna love you, maybe not. We come from under. Can we them underdogs? Can we 1-1? So we go for all.
Come on, finish that.
Now it's not the time to give up, but to give in. I won't allow it. You won't allow it. I mean, the couch doesn't own you. You own you. Am I right? Of course I'm right. You can do this. Well, maybe not this, but you get the idea, right? Don't be a couch potato.
Find a doctor at you'llbeback.com. Arnold says, do it now.
I need a Caribbean vacation with my feet in the sand. Antigua gives me good vibrations. That's where I
Not a real sport. Not a real athlete. Not a real challenge. Not fast enough. Not physical enough. Not exciting enough. Not a real battle. Not a real triumph. No grit. No drama. No stakes. Not a real heartbreak. Not a real comeback. Nothing to brag about. This isn't real work, real talent, real skill. Pickleball? That's not a real sport.
Welcome back to Players Court here at the English Open. As we're waiting for this bronze medal match to get underway, we thought we'd sort of dive a little bit deeper into some of the action that we've not been able to bring you live on this court over the week. And the wheelchair doubles on Thursday is something that we really enjoyed. I was lucky enough, Tim, to actually watch a little bit. But as I said already, vested interest. Jeff Perkins, who picked up gold, is one of the players who plays at my club. So I was happy to see how he got on. But the standard of play in this tournament was really, really cool. Jeff and Lucas played Kath Coke and Andrew McLean in their semi-final and won that game 15-3. And Will Behenna and Lottie Chatfield came out on top against Nick Smith and Terry Smith in their semi-final, meaning that Jeff Perkins and Lucas Town were up against Will Behenna and Lottie Chatfield in the final. The final was best of 3. Perkins and Town raced out of the blocks, taking the first game 11-2. Behenna and Chatfield put up a much stronger fight in the second game, taking 7 points, but it was Perkins and Town who won that final in 2, 11-2, 11-7. Doak and McAleen played Smith and Smith for bronze, and it was Smith and Smith who took the first game 11-3. Coke and McAleen came storming back 11-5 in the second, meaning they went to a third game, and I can tell you that third game was close as close can be. And it was the pair of Smith and Smith who won 12-10 in Game 3 in that bronze final. So some incredible action in the wheelchair doubles there. What else have we got, Tim? Let's pick another random category from the event so far. Enjoying doing this because it's great to be able to spotlight some of the other great pickleball that's been played over the last few days.
Yeah, and this event is all about inclusivity, of course. You can compete at the English Open at any level you like, and I'm happy to bring you some action here from some of today's action, actually. The men's doubles 3.0 35 plus, which has recently finished, and a real lots of groups. We had quarterfinals, semi-finals, and finals in this one.
I watched a bit of this, Tim, I have to say, because again, somebody that I know well made it as far as the semi. Well, got through to the bronze, but got as far as the semis.
Yeah, and so getting through to the quarterfinals, Paul Andrews and Ernesto Gimeno, they were beaten by Martino Puglisi and Robert Taylor 11-6. And then we have a really close match. Ian Barnett, this is the next quarterfinal, and Colin Heath just squeezing out David Lynn and Tommy Burgess.
And I watched that one,
10.
Tim. I can tell you it was as close as it sounded. It was 10-10 for ages. Serve kept passing around the players, and eventually it was Heath and Barney who got it over the line. Colin Heath, a good friend of mine. We run a club together up in Crewe, and he was buzzing to make his way to the semis.
I bet, and such a nice feeling to win a tight one like that in the quarterfinals, of course, where you know if you do lose, you're out. Whereas if you can get through to those semi-finals, you will have a shot at a medal. So moving on, Alistair Powell and Stephen Atkinson beat Steve Marsh and Michael Trotter. 11-7. And Dominic Caswell and Leo Laubser were successful against Nathan Wintrip and Richard Whitaker, 11-4. And then we had the semi-finals. So Martino Puglisi and Robert Taylor beat Ian Barnett and Colin Heath 11-1. So I'm sorry to say, Chris, that your pick, Colin Heath, your good friend, was pipped out quite comprehensively against Martino Puglisi and Robert Taylor in that one. Alistair Powell and Stephen Atkinson beat Dominic Caswell and Leo Laubser 11-7. And then we had the bronze final, which looked an incredibly good encounter. And Dominic Caswell and Leo Laubser winning that bronze, beating Ian Barnett and Colin Heath 15-10. The final, and what looks like the outstanding performers from that category, winning 15-5, Martino Puglisi and Robert Taylor eventually beating Alistair Powell and Stephen Atkinson and taking that gold medal. So many congratulations to them. A lot of these players, particularly at the lower rating categories, this will be their first experience of competitive pickleball and potentially their first experience of the English Open. And it's so nice. I remember the first event I played in was the English Nationals back in 2023. And I managed to pick up a silver medal in the 3.0 category then, and I was absolutely delighted with that. There is something about taking home a medal, regardless of what rating category. There's something about it. And the medals, of course, at these events, they look good. They look very good indeed. Proper, bespoke designed medals. Everybody wants one. Wants to take them away and display on their medal racks. I don't know about you, Chris, but I've bought myself a medal rack. It's hasn't been added to recently.
Sounds incredibly presumptuous if you ask me, Tim. Is that a bit of visualization, a bit of manifestation at work there? Or is it just pure hope?
You've got to aim high in this sport, Chris.
You have indeed. You have indeed. I don't have a medal rack myself, Tim, because I'm the sort of player that once I collect one, I just like to put it in the box, look at it when I retire, and it's all about the present day. What's the next challenge, Tim, is how I look at my very low level of pickleball medal collection. No, I can't say that I do have a medal rack.
I mean, I believe you can purchase English Open branded medal racks. So, Chris, I don't know. Do you want to have a little look around after you finish commentary today and maybe pick one up and start dreaming?
No, I think actually I'm delighted to have picked up my English Open t-shirt that I pre-ordered. Beautifully designed. With the absolute Caribbean feel, given that we are sponsored by Elite Island Resorts and Antigua and Barbuda. So I've got that in my bag now, not sporting it now because it would clash with the pink shorts, unfortunately. But no, I don't think I will feel the need to go and invest in a medal rack after this weekend's performance.
And we can see just still on the court, Revuelta and Mercado still waiting around for their opponents to turn up. I'm not quite sure what the delay is here, and I believe we have action. We have action.
And we can see the players are now on court, which means we will be getting this bronze medal match underway shortly. So as I understand it, Mikado and Revelta beat Tauber and Schull in the group stages earlier on today. All 4 players are on the US national team. So it is a very closely ranked game that we're going to be bringing you here. Of course, Schull and Tauber will be looking to avenge that game. And if I just introduce you to each of the players now, so you'll be able to see that in the white hat is Lauren Mikado. And she's knocking up now with her partner Brooke Welter in all blue. Their opponents are all dressed in black, and not the ideal scenario for a commentary team here, but they are also both wearing black visors. So at the bottom of your screen to the right is Leah Tauber. Sorry, it's Tauber, and at the top is Alexa Schull. And to make it easier for you, Alexa Schull is using a paddle with the red tape around the side, and Tauber has a paddle with a white edge. Now, I'm informed that so much of this game is going to come down to the unpredictability of the game of Laura Mikado. When she is on it, Tim, she is absolutely electric. But we have seen today moments where inconsistencies come into her game, which makes it more of a challenge, of course. And Revuelta will be hoping that her partner brings her absolute best to the table for this one. But when we're talking about players at this level, Tim, it is absolutely fine margins, and it could be something as simple as that, which could decide the outcome of this bronze medal game.
Yeah, this is going to be fun and exciting, and of course the best of 3 games format allows the match to really heat up, and for the players to really try and bring out their best form as they get used to the conditions, get used to the court, and start warming up. So it should be a really fun one, this. Neither pair will want to take the long journey back to America with nothing to show for it.
Well, don't forget, Tim, they've got Sunday as well, so if it doesn't go brilliantly here, then they have the opportunity to make up for that in their mixed doubles performances tomorrow. But of course, they'll be wanting to get the medal out of this match. We're still waiting for a referee to join us here on Players Court, which will be the sign that this game is finally going to be getting underway. The players are just going through the warm-ups now, and even at this level, with this level of play, you'd imagine that they've done all the warming up they really need to do. They're just trying to stay loose now, and they'll be wanting to get this action underway as quickly as possible.
Yeah, I think the delay, Chris, is waiting for the referee to arrive. I think that's what's causing the extended warm-up that we're watching right now, and hopefully...
I can see them, Tim. I can see referees entering the court. And I'm telling you now, this game will be underway before we know it. So, the referees are now going to go through their little bits of checks and pieces, and this bronze medal game will be taking place as quickly as you would know it. Now, this bronze medal match will be best of 3. First to 11 win by 2. Mr. Spurway, not known as a gambling man, would you care to make a prediction?
Now, I haven't been watching too much of this category having had to play myself. But I would say perhaps Talbot and Scholl come into this game with maybe a tiny bit more pedigree. So I'm going to put my neck on the line and say a narrow victory for Talbot and Scholl.
There you go. Tim Spurway's been bold. He has not sat himself on the fence. He has fallen into the trap of saying who he thinks is going to win. Obviously, myself, I'm just looking forward to a good game of pickleball, Tim, quite frankly. I think there's going to be quality on both sides. Many, many things are going to decide which way this game's go, and I'm probably not going to make my prediction until maybe we're nearer the finishing line because, hey, I have that luxury.
I do feel like I've been slightly stitched up by Chris Beaumont there. But you know what? I'm going to stick to my guns, and that's my prediction. I'm not going to back down.
In all seriousness, folks, I mean, bearing in mind that they played each other in the group stages often get used as an indicator of what might happen next in the knockouts, but I've never really believed in that because if you've won that game already, then you might go in thinking it's going to be slightly easier than it actually is. Equally, if you've lost that game, you've got added incentive to try and turn that around. And you can often have that opportunity to step back and go, okay, well, what were the reasons why we lost? What can we change? The other team won't necessarily have that amount of information or that type of information to go ahead and analyse. They won the game. Why would they go too deep into, well, what might the opposition now do differently to try and beat us this time? These games come thick and fast, and if you're on a roll, you're on a roll, and you tend to keep rolling with it. But if you've lost, you're going to think about who is going to change it. As you can see on screen right now, the referee is going through the final checks with the players. You've got Revuelta and Mercado, bottom of the screen at the moment. You've got Scholl top left and Talbot top right. Referee just checking the paddles. Of course, every single paddle that gets used in this tournament must be on the official approved list, and the referees have the responsibility, as well as the players, of making sure that is the case. And the players will have had a few of these checks so far today, and they'll just be wanting to get going now, as I'm sure we all do, because we are looking forward to seeing a bronze medal match take place.
And the referee here having an fairly extensive explanation and instruction to the players, all listening intently. Players will know each other very well, of course, and that tight encounter that they had in the group stage, as Chris Beaumont mentioned, with Leah Talbot and Alexis Scholl just being picked out 11-10 by Brooke Revuelta and Lauren Mercado. I think that might be an indicator of the closeness in abilities of the two teams, so we could be primed and ready here, Chris.
Yeah, Brooke Revuelta has a ball in hand. Her and Mercado making their way into position. And this game will be getting underway momentarily. Brooke Revuelta is going to serve at 0-0-2. And it'll be Leah Talbot who is receiving. And Mercado just tapping the floor. They're disappointed that her initial dink has just clipped the net. So we have an early side out. I'm particularly looking to see how Mercado plays in this one, to see which version turns up. And straight away into an aggressive forehand volley there, clipping the paddle of Talbot. And that will help settle any existing nerves for this bronze medal game. Oh, and great reactions there from Schull, indicating it might have even come off the handle as it flies down past Brooke Revuelta. Short return from Revuelta allowed Talbot and Schull to work through the transition zone, but that shot ended up in the net just a little bit early, a little bit aggressive. Left-handed Revuelta stepping in there, but driving her third into the net. And Schull hitting that smash long. Revuelta doing well to get out of the way. And Revuelta's attempt at a reset just going into the net there. Score is 1-1-1 here on Players Court. Good lead from Brooke Revuelta. Ball just sailing to the left of her paddle. Going to move on to the second serve. Blair Tauber serving into the middle of the court. Revuelta not quite getting into position for that one. Few little errors just in these early stages of this bronze medal game. Mercado going centre there. Moment of hesitation between the two players, and that dink ends up in the net. Oh, and the attempt at the ATP from Tauber, just hitting the post. It needed a couple more centimetres worth of space to be able to slip that one down the side. And Revuelta looking to speed up to the backhand of Schull there, but that ball goes into the net as well. Mercado goes for the lob, it's in. Good reset from Schull. And Mercado with the speed up to the hip of Tauber. She responds, but the ball goes wide. Nice bit of aggression there from Laura Mercado. Deep serve again from Mercado. Big drive. And Tauber does very well to get to that lob. Pins it down to the feet of Revuelta, who was unable to deal with that one. Speed up there. Not working out in favour of Mercado and Revuelta, so we have a side out. Revuelta going for the speed up at Schull. She just moves her shoulder out of the way and the ball goes wide. And Talbot and Schull lead 4-3 here on Players Court. Overhitch return there from Revuelta. Schul's serve landing a bit short, which meant Revuelta was leaning into it a little bit too much there. And Alexa Schul coming over to the other side of the court, looking to drive straight. Just a little bit too low on that one. Ball goes into the net. Net cord comes into play. Revuelta steps in, but she is unable to get that one over. And the double-handed backhand of Talbot ends up in the net as well. Revuelta on serve. 1 point in it here in this bronze medal match. Mercado's drive, looking to go inside out, clips the tape and drops the wrong side in her opinion. Change of serve there from Schul. Revuelta just getting a bit from the net. That's a good bit of play from Alexa Schul. The ATP comes out. Revuelta unable to defend it. Mercado just a little bit too much width on that one, allowing Schul to be able to go round the post. There's the speed up from Schul onto the paddle of Mercado. Good disguise on that one from Alexa Schul. Mercado was unable to see it coming and therefore unable to deal with the ball. Good counter from Mercado, double-handed roll. Pushing that ball back with a little bit more than it came to her with. And Revuelta getting a little bit of help from the net. Once again, that ball just trickling through the non-volley zone. Schul momentarily thought she could ATP, but with all realism was unable to. Oh, and width from Schul. Mercado went wide, unable to whip it enough into court. Second serve on the paddle of Mercado. Lob goes up, and it's Talbot who powers the smash down the middle of the court. So we have a side out again on players' court. Still in the first game here in this bronze medal match in the women's open doubles. Nice late disguise there from Talbot. Just held her position a fraction longer and was able to punch it down the line. And a timeout being taken here. Just a moment to reassess, take a moment to think about what needs to change. All the players just taking their own individual space. Not a lot of tactical talk happening just yet. Revuelta and Mercado just now starting to think about what they might need to change to get themselves closer to the score of Talbot and Schul. Talbot and Schul will be very pleased with their tactical approach so far. They've got themselves a lead. It feels like it is Mercado and Revuelta who need to come up with the answers. They've not had a great deal of success speeding up at this point. Schul feels like the dominant player on court. She is dictating the tempo of this one so far, and it is she who is on serve as the action gets back underway. Lob called long by Revuelta. Second serve. It is 8-4-2. Talbot went cross court, Revuelta sent it back, and then the attempt at a reset from Talbot ended up in the net. And Revuelta's third ends up in the net as well. She set that off with a nice serve. The return was a little bit short from Talbot, but Revuelta unable to keep that rally going. And Mercado on the attack there. Talbot was looking to pin her. Mercado dealt with the first one. The ball popped up and then she was able to be aggressive. And they've got another point on the board. Big drive from Revuelta ends up in the net once again. So we have a side out Talbot on serve. Bit short that one. Good deep return. And Mercado deals with that one again. Aggression, poise to the right hand side of Leah Talbot. Bit of width. Chance for the ATP. For Talbot, unable to take it. Not enough of whip on that one. The ball just went straight and straight out down the line. Belter stretching, does well. Good angles here, but that lob from Shaw up, over and out. Mercado just composing herself. They are digging their way back into this opening game of this bronze medal match. Great reset from Revuelta. Pops from Mercado, it's in. Change of angle from Revuelta does the job. Talbot unable to repel that one, and they have closed the gap to a single point. Oh, that's a lob from Revuelta. What a lob it was. Shull retreating, unable to get anywhere near it. Element of surprise there from Brooke Revuelta. Absolutely paid dividends. And we are level at 8 each. Oh, and Alexa Shull there whipping the ball past Brooke Revuelta. Amazing reset from Revuelta initially in that exchange, but Shull was able to pinch the point. Help from the net, goes for the ATP, hits the post. Not enough width on that one for Alexa Shull. Unlikely to get it round there. And Mercado and Revuelta are now in the lead. This is a fine comeback. Big drive from Mercado, jams Shull. The ball is in the net and we have game points here in the first game of this bronze medal match. There's that lob again. Not as successful this time as Shull was on it in a flash. Drove it back and forced the error from Revuelta. So side out, a 2-point deficit, 8-10. Are we going to see another change of momentum in this opening game? Good drive from Revuelta on the double backhand side. hits the paddle of Schull. So that is one serve that has passed them by without a score. Oh, Mikado going for that change of angle that she's done so well so far. Gone for that slightly loopy serve approach again there, Schull. Cross court from Tauber. There's that angle. It's a replica of what we saw a few moments ago. That angle from Mikado, tempting Schull into believing the ATP was on. It wasn't. We've hit the post, and we have the side out and game point for Brooke Revelta on serve. And the space opened in the middle. Revelta saw it, took it, and has closed out the first game in this bronze medal match. Lauren Mikado, Brooke Revelta take that one 11-9 against Tauber and Schull, who had a good lead at 1 point in that game. But Revelta and Mikado kept grinding back, moved through the gears, and they lead this bronze medal match 1-0. Now, Tauber and Schull change ends. They will be quickly assessing what they did wrong there. They had a good lead at the turnaround, but of course, as we've seen many times here on Players Court over the last few days, a lead at the turnaround does not always mean victory. And Mikado and Revelta were able to turn it around. Just felt like Lauren Mikado stepped up her game there. Lovely changes of angle. More than happy to keep the ball going to Alexa Schull, even though it was Schull who was the dominant player in the first phase of that game. They stuck to their plan, and eventually they were able to turn it around. So we are going to see Leah Tauber get this second game underway. And her third just comes up short there. So an immediate side out and a chance for Revelta to get an early point on the board and continue the momentum that they gathered at the end of game one. But her third also clips the net. So Mikado with the opportunity. There's that angle from Schull. And Revelta pops it up to Schull, who gets a bit jammed on the forehand, and that goes into the net. So it is Mikado and Revelta who get the first point of this second game on the boards. Good change of direction from Alexa Schull. Rolled the double backhand across court. And we have a side out and the opportunity for Tauber and Schull to score their first point of this second game. But Schull just running through that third shot drop a little bit. Not as balanced as she would have liked. It's clipped the top of the tape. Good reset. Good work by Mikado. Schull looking to speed up unsuccessfully. Mikado taking that one from low. Not one to attack there. She regretted that choice instantly. And again, we've seen that combination a few times. Revelta looking to speed up to Schull, but getting it really tight to the forehand side, into the hip. Very difficult to do much with from Alexa Schull's point of view. Revelta follows that one up with a drop that goes into the net. Good play, Tauber. Got that ball down low to the chins of Mikado. Ball ends up in the net, so it's the first point on the board in this game for Talbot and Schull. They trail 1-2 on their serve. Talbot just gets us back in play. And it has worked again for Revuelta. She's happy to go straight to Schull there, and this time the ball goes long. It's a good routine that we are seeing from Revuelta. She's picked on something there, and it is working for her as we speak, and rolls that one across court. And that ball just wide means that the scores are now level. Width, ATP defended, and Revuelta, having done so well to block the ATP, then follows up with a volley into the net. So Schull on her serve now has a point advantage. Speed up from Mercado, clips top of the net. Ball has just come across the back of the court, so a good rally is drawn to a premature close, and we will go again. Well left by Leah Tauber. Mercado just going long on that volley. Some good resets from Schull and Tauber in that exchange. And they have a 2-point advantage in this one. Revuelta again, sensing that Schull was going to take a half step to her right. She did, leaving space down the backhand side. Revuelta again whips it into that space. And it's Tauber then forcing the air off the paddle of Brooke Revuelta. Second serve. Mano speeding up off the tape once again. Great hands, resets, and Revuelta again going to the backhand side of Schull and getting the reward for doing so. So, there is another point on the board for Mercado and Revuelta. Mercado resetting middle, Schull looking to do to Revuelta what Revuelta's done to her, but this time her shot is pulled wide. And the scores are level. Off the tape, Mercado's done well, gets back into position, pushes Schull back. Bit of pop up. Tauber reacts. Schull puts it away. And that goes into the net from Leah Tauber. Schull just checking the score with the referee. Big shot from Alexa Schull down the middle. Ricardo goes to the body of Talbot. Talbot unable to respond on that occasion. Side out. Drive from Revuelta. It's in the air. And Mercado's forced into the error. Scores are level now at 5 apiece. Apologies, that was an error off the paddle of Revuelta. Oh, and the net cord sends the ball wide. Blair Talbot got into position, went on the attack, hit the net, ball went out. And Schull just running through that return a little bit. The ball goes into the net. And Talbot looking to create the angle, but has just rolled that volley into the net. And Talbot and Schull have just taken a timeout there with the score 7-5-2 in favour of Brooke Revuelta and Laura Mercado. So we've seen a similar pattern in this second game. Schull and Talbot got themselves ahead, but little by little Revuelta and Mercado have pulled it back point by point and now have a 2-point advantage in the second game of this bronze medal match. And it was only 2 points difference when they took the opening game. Now Revuelta seems to have got a number on Alexa Schull at this moment in time. Looking to go straight to her where possible, not necessarily going across court. And Mercado is looking to speed up at the right opportunity as well from the left-hand side of the court. It's working for them at the moment. The momentum has shifted and they have the opportunity to keep this one moving forward. Just making sure the players in the right positions. Referee just confirming the score is 7-5 in favour of Revuelta and Mercado. Second serve. Schull putting Revuelta under pressure. Revuelta's reset is into the net. So an opportunity for Schull now on serve. Schull's dropped us a little bit wide, allowing Mercado to go on the attack. And it forced the error. And Talbot puts her third into the net as well, so a non-scoring side out there. That was an opportunity for them to try and turn the heat up on their opponents, not taken. Lob goes up, there's a bit of a scamper, she's retrieved it. Mercado's now able to reset. There's the Ernie, there's the defence, and well played Talbot Schull. They moved their opponents around the court there. Revuelta thought she might have got the Ernie, which was defended, and then the error was forced. Well played, Mercado, Revuelta. They sped up there. A gap opened up down the middle, and they took it. And they have a 3-point advantage in this second game. Make that a 9-point advantage. Schull looking ruefully down at her toes there. Disappointed she was unable to get that return over the net. Well played, Leah Talbot. Gave the ball back to Revuelta a couple of times there, eventually forcing the error. And Tauber driving her third into the net. They need to start making the most of these opportunities on serve. And Schull thought there was enough width for an ATP. Once again, there wasn't, and it clips the outside of the post. Big drive from Mikado, upish. Allow Tauber to hit down to the toes of Revuelta and force the mistake. So second serve. Great defensive work. And again. Mikado does well. Width, lob. Great reset. Oh, and Alexa Schull is so unlucky on that occasion. Great defensive work from the pair, but eventually the pressure wore them down. It is bronze medal points here on the Players' Court. And Revuelta has put that one into the net. So it is a side out. It is an opportunity for Schull and Tauber. They're going to do something. It has to be now because they are staring down the barrel of defeat here. It's a great serve to get it going. Good angle from Mikado. Schull able to get that one over into the non-volley zone. They've got themselves a point though. Ball low down to the toes of Mikado. She's unable to repel that one over. Speed up from Mikado. Comes off the top of the net. Pops up on Tauber, who absolutely no chance to deal with that one. Unfortunate for Leah Tauber, but it means that Brooke Revuelta has a chance now to close this bronze medal out. And there it is, a gap opens, Revuelta stayed calm, she rolled it down the middle, and they take bronze medal here at the English Open, 11-9, 11-6. Brooke Revuelta and Laura Mikado win bronze in two. A very good performance from the APP pair. Schull and Tauber just departing the court. Disappointed, of course, but they were outplayed by their rivals on that occasion. Revuelta and Mikado celebrating together. Naturally pleased that they will have a bronze in their pockets by the end of today. We will be back with some more action here on Players' Court shortly, just after this quick break.
Vacation with my feet in the sand. Antigua gives me good vibrations. That's where I belong. Come feel the warmth and touch the blue sea. Now that's you and me. Whoa, whoa. Follow me. No reason why your footprints shouldn't be in the sand. Antigua's your destination.
Are you ready for this? Are you ready? Are you ready? Are you ready for this? I run the space, I run the scene that light up the face.
Check the mirror, see the reflection. Ain't nobody quite like me, see I'm perfection. Unique vibe, can't duplicate. Swag is so cool, every day I celebrate. No copycat, just one original. Couldn't hide out, even if I wasn't visible. Pull it in the breeze, brush it in the air. No comparison, I'm beyond comparing.
Now it's not the time to give up or to give in. I won't allow it. You won't allow it. I mean, the couch doesn't own you. You own you. Am I right? Of course I'm right. You can do this. Well, maybe not this. But you get the idea, right? Don't be a couch potato.
Find a doctor at you'llbeback.com. Arnold says, do it now.
No, we ain't timid, no. Make them taste the underdog. Bomb to the A. Front of you, baby, not. We come from under. Can we them underdogs? Can we one of one? Can we one for all?
Come on, finish that.
Welcome back to the Telford International Centre English Open 2025, brought to you by Elite Island Resorts and Antigua and Barbuda. We are shortly going to see a men's doubles open Group B clash between Alexander Serrano and Antonio Casquero, and they are up against local homegrown favourites Anakin Owen and Harry Hamilton, two of the brightest young stars in UK pickleball. So, what is the state of the play in this group so far? Well, I can tell you that Serrano and Casquero, they are currently in second place. Play 2-1-2. So, in a good, strong position. Owen and Hamilton have played 2 and they have won 1 and lost 1 so far. Now, that means it is a critical game for Owen and Hamilton. They need to get the win to keep their hopes of progressing alive. A win for Serrano and Casquero would pretty much guarantee they are one of the two pairs moving through to the next stage. They would join Ryler de Hart and Rob Nunnery on 3 wins. Now, just so you know, the players on court at the bottom of your screen, you have got Anakin Owen in the pink shorts, Harry Hamilton left-handed, returning the ball now. And just forcing that one into the net. And at the top of your screen to your left, Serrano, and it is Casquero on serve in the blue shirts. Anakin Owen just leaning in there, not quite controlling the volley the way he would have liked, and it clips the net. And forces the error there from Casquero. Harry Hamilton on serve now. And just follows up with his third into the net. Drop from Owen. Hamilton goes for a bit of width there. And quick reactions from Antonio Casquero, punching the ball down the middle between the paddles of Hamilton and Owen. So a non-scoring side out there. Serrano on serve. Big drive, hits the corner. And Casquero and Serrano move into a 3-point lead in these early stages of this group fixture. And another good drive down the middle from the Spanish pair. Owen just inquiring with the ref whether that was in or out. The referee's gone with the player's call. Good hands there from Anakin Owen. Won that battle. Move on to second serve. And that one is just wide. So we have a side out and an opportunity now for Harry Hamilton and Anakin Owen to get their first point on the board. Owen just unable to lift that third over. Second serve. Middle of court serve. Gone for the speed up. Good hands from Serrano. But Owen comes out on top in that exchange. Good defense. Saw the opportunity to attack. And attack he did. Punching that one down the middle. Now 1-5-2. Oh, and Owen saw a space. He went for it, but it just clips the top of the net. So a side out. Chance for Casquero and Solano. They will change ends at 6. First to 6. They will change ends here. Cross-court drop. Hopeful attempt at an ATP there from Casquero. Ball was low, wasn't that wide. Unsurprisingly, ends up in the net. Good speed up there from Owen. Just got it into the chest area of Serrano. He was unable to deflect the ball down, and that one has gone long. So a non-scoring side out there gives Owen and Hamilton a chance to narrow this deficit. Hamilton on the attack, repelled. Owen on the attack, gets the point. Nice combination play there from Owen and Hamilton. They have 2 points on the board now. Letting that one go is Anakin Owen. They're starting to move through a little bit now, Owen and Hamilton. The deficit is now 2 points. And Owen just steers that volley wide. Still second serve though. A chance for Hamilton. Off the net, well reacted. And Hamilton on the drive down to the toes of Casquero. And they have their 4th point on the boards. Can they take the next point and draw this game level? Big drive from Owen, followed up by a drop. Hamilton lifts it, does well. Oh, but Serrano waited to see where the space was going to open up. And he punches it down to the backhand side of Anakin Owen. But a good little run there for Hamilton and Owen. They've turned it into a single point deficit. They'll be looking to get the ball back on serve as quickly as possible now. Incredible speed by Owen and Hamilton. Owen went first, sped up, and it's created the opportunity for Hamilton to force the error. Second serve on the paddle of Antonio Casquero. Owen stretching forwards, keeping the opponents back, and that pressure has worked out. Non-scoring side out, Harry Hamilton on serve once again. Great recovery from Hamilton. Owen looking to come centre. Oh, and just wide from Harry Hamilton. Owen making the choice to speed up there. Difficult position for Hamilton to try and volley from. Got it a lot closer than many of us would. Owen unable to lift that drop into the non-volley zone. So, non-scoring side out there for Owen and Hamilton this time around as well. Ball just coming onto court from an adjacent court. So we'll play that rally again. Good disguise, Anakin Owen. Looked like he was going to punch that one central. Just waited. Put it back to the body of Casquero. Forced the error. And a good lead from Owen. Ducking under that ball. And it just goes long. It was close, but it was a great bit of judgment from Owen. So another non-scoring side out. Chance for Hamilton and Owen once again to draw these scores level. Good reset. There's the Ernie. Well played, Antonio Casquero, on that occasion. Good drive from Owen, but unable then to lift that one into the non-volley zone. So another non-scoring side out. I make that 4 in a row. The score is tight. There is a single point difference. Owen steps round, makes room. Good hands, goes for the drive down the middle. Nice play, Anakin Owen. The classic 1-2 combination comes out and moves it on to second serve. Owen just slipped, but still gets to the non-volley zone line. Ball goes up. And again. One more for Hamilton. And he's found the line. Great angle of choice there from Harry Hamilton. Clips the line. And it's another non-scoring side out. Score is 4-5. Oh, and Hamilton's drop incredibly close. Just flicks the tape. Moves on to Anakin Owen's second serve. And Serrano gets the volley. A ball just pops across court there. Fractionally too late from the point of view of Hamilton, and Owen didn't save them on that occasion. Another non-scoring side out. Owen went for the speed up. Good hands from Solano. And they will now change ends. The score being 6-4-1 in favour of Alexander Solano and Antonio Casquero here on Players Court. Hamilton and Owen are playing well. There is plenty more to go in this game, I can assure you of that. The strategy from Owen to look to create a bit of width on the dinking, look to create the angle for the speed up, and then take his chances from there has worked out several times so far. It took us a while to get to that 6th point. Serve changing hands without score 3 or 4 times. But there is plenty of juice left in this game. You can see Owen striding purposefully up the side of the court, followed by his partner Harry Hamilton, as Casquero and Serrano come to the bottom of your screen. This has been a very entertaining game so far. Hopefully the second part of it will thrill us as much as the first. And it's going to be Serrano to serve. Big drive from the back of the court, Serrano. Hamilton just moving around that one a little bit too much, pulling his volley wide. 7-4. Good play from Hamilton and Owen, and that is the biggest cheer of the day so far here on Players Court. A well-constructed point, young Harry Hamilton punching the ball down the middle of the court. And then it is Casquero who responds in kind. Not such a big cheer from the fans on that occasion. I think we're getting a slight indication as to which pair they are hoping is going to win this first to 11 encounter. Oh, and Hamilton there. His dink just rolling into the tape. So it's a 5-point advantage now for Casquero and Serrano. They are 2 points away from victory here in this group fixture. That would give them their third win in a row, but it's a side out and an opportunity for Hamilton and Owen to narrow the gap. Casquero just forcing the error from Owen, and it is a second serve. Owen needs to do something on this one. Probably cannot afford another side out in this game. And that is just wide from Serrano. So that's the 5th point for Hamilton and Owen. Slowly but slowly they can chip away at this score. Oh, good reactions from Serrano. Owen thought he'd done enough there, but Serrano just lifted the paddle, punched it down. Speeding up to Serrano, probably not the best idea. Owen looking to keep it to the backhand, and that has worked out. The second serve now for Antonio Casquero. Work by Harry Hamilton. That ball's gone up in the air. And again, asking it of Owen once more. He goes for the drop this time. Good resets from Hamilton. Gets the error. So, an opportunity for Owen. They live to fight another day in this one. Hamilton running through that drive, not as balanced as he has been on previous ones, and it ends up into the net. Second serve. Oh, and Owen has won that hands battle. Great hand speed from Anakin Owen, driving the ball down to the toes of Alexander Serrano. And 6 points on the board for Hamilton and Owen. 3-point difference. Can they continue this comeback? Oh, Hamilton with the speed up to the chest of Serrano. Element of surprise working out there. Haven't seen Hamilton speed up too often. It's normally been Owen who has gone first, and it worked out perfectly that time. Mistake from Owen. Side out. Opportunity now for Serrano and Casquero. Ball is up, chance for Owen. Went for placement over power. And once again, changes the angle a little bit more that time. Casquero looks like he can do this all day. One more. Have another go, Owen. Oh, and they've won that one. Beautiful bit of play from Casquero. It looked like he was toying with Anakin Owen there, just lobbing the ball back, saying, go on, smash it again. I can deal with this, and deal with this he could. Game point on the paddle of Serrano. An opportunity for them now to close this out. A wonderful bit of defensive play by Casquero, and Serrano there has brought them the opportunity to win this game. And what an unfortunate way for this fixture to end. The ball just clipping off the net, up and over the paddle of Harry Hamilton. They put up an exceptional fight there, but it is the pair of Casquero and Serrano who will get the W on their record, 11-7. Great entertainment here on Players Court at the Telford International Centre. And this, of course, is the English Open 2025, brought to you by Elite Island Resorts, Antigua and Barbuda. We are going to be moving on swiftly here. Another men's double open clash between Bowen Rayner and Minogue Stone against Broderick and Garcia. Welcome back to Players Court here at the Telford International Centre. We are moving on to a Group E fixture in the men's doubles open category. And we have got Mauro Garcia and Jaden Broderick up against Alexander Minogue Stone and Charles Bowen Rayner. This group is currently led by Pep Can-Yadel and James Chowdhury. And Mara Garcia and Jaden Broderick are currently in second place. Minogue Stone, Charles Bowen Rayner have played 2, won 1, lost 1. Garcia and Broderick have played 2 and won both of those fixtures. So just for you to know who each of the players are in this game. Warming up on screen now to your left is warming up on screen now, top right is Maro Garcia. Jaden Broderick at the bottom right just walking into screen, a tall left-hander there from the US. Maro Garcia living in Malaga, Spain. Very talented young player who recently played, well, earlier in the year I should say, played in the World Pickleball League in Mumbai, India, and is about to go off to the US to compete in some APP tournaments. To the left of your screen in the black shirt is Alex Minogue Stone, and he is warming up with his partner in the white shirt, Charles Bowen Rayner. As I said, Garcia and Broderick have won both of their group fixtures so far. Minogue Stone and Bowen Rayner have won 1, lost 1. So all to play for in this group. But if Garcia and Broderick win this one, it puts them into an exceptional position for the rest of their group stage. The referee has joined us, and therefore we can assume that this game will be getting underway shortly. Now, I've been fortunate enough to see a bit of Mara Garcia in a couple of tournaments recently, and I've been incredibly impressed with his game. Interesting to see how this partnership with Broderick goes, and whether this is a potential APP doubles pair that we might see in some coming tournaments in the upcoming months. The Bowen, Rayner and Minogue Stone, they will be relishing the opportunity here, knowing that a win for them gives them an outside chance of getting out of the group as well. Referee is calling the players in, and we will be seeing the first serve in this group fixture imminently. So it's Jaden Broderick with the ball in hand. Tall left-hander from the US. Being left-handed, going to assume that he will be taking the right-hand side of the court. Mara Garcia to the left, so they can keep their forehands down that middle. Just a few last-minute chats between the players and the referee. And this action will be getting underway any minute now here from Players Court number 6 at the English Open 2025. 40 courts of action still in play here on Saturday afternoon. Jaden Broderick about to get us underway. First to 11, win by 1 in these group stages. Just a small delay here. One of the senior referees, Byron, just coming onto the court for a quick chat with his colleague. Not entirely sure what this conversation is about, but hopefully it will not delay us too long. Bowen, Rayner and Minogue Stone now just having a chat on the side of the court. And coming back centrally. And it is going to be Minogue Stone who is receiving the serve of Jaden Broderick as this game commences. Broderick's third, just going into the net, so an early side out. Nice drive down the middle from Minogue Stone. Point on the board for the English pair. Althea advancing to the line. Backhand roll. Looking for the Ernie. Broderick covers the space. And forces the error from Bowen Rayner. Benefit of the net called there from Bowen Rayner. It just flicks up and over the paddle of Mara Garcia. The second point on the board for Bowen Rayner. Tried to speed up to Broderick. He was able to block. Minogue Stone drives his volley into the net. So we have a side out. And just along there from Bowen Rayner. So a point now for Broderick and Garcia. That's just, oh my word, Garcia's kept that in. And Broderick on the speed up gets the result. I have no idea how Mara Garcia contorted himself to get that ball back in, but it was worth it. And Garcia on the speed up. Ball pops up and he's able to then put it away and get the point. Not sure if there was quite enough room there for Mara Garcia to consider the ATP. Hits the post. Second serve. And Broderick again able to take a step central. The tall imposing figure able to slam the ball down the middle. Forces the error. And Broderick Garcia have a single point lead now. And Bowen Rayner able to get on the attack. Puts the ball into the body of Mara Garcia. Side out. Good recovery from Minogue Scott. Great defensive work from the English pair. Great exchange here. Best of the game so far. Oh, and Bowen Rayner goes speeding up and Broderick puts it out. At one point, Minogue Stone was out of court going through the advertising hoardings. And they've been able to tie the game. Great defence. Oh, and that time, Minogue Stone's reset just flies out of the court. Good hands from Jaden Broderick. Just waited and gently pushed that one down the middle. Calm bit of play there from the tall American. And Minogue Stone looking to roll that one across court, but just clips the top of the net. A point advantage now for Broderick and Garcia. Nice play, Bowen Rayner driving the ball into the knees of Garcia. His volley goes to the net. Garfield looking for his second attempt at an ATP. That one was a little bit wider, but he just steered it long. Not enough curve to get it back into the corner of the court. And Broderick just lifting on that dink a little bit too soon. Ball goes into the net. Scores a level here. Oh, and Minogue Stone just clipping the net. Second opportunity to get to 6 first here and instigate a change of ends. Jammed down to the feet of Minogue Stone. Good bit of play again from Jaden Broderick. Good deep serve from Garcia. Follows up with a drive. And just long from Alex Minogue Stone. So we're going to change ends here at 6-5. Very close encounter so far. Mistakes being forced by both teams, which is entertaining to see. Been impressed, obviously, with how much of the court Broderick is able to take. Being left-handed, able to come central from that right-hand side. Long limbs enables him to be able to do that. Both players are taking a little bit of advice from Mauro Garcia's coach on the sidelines there. Garcia living with his coach in Malaga currently, spending a lot of time developing his skills as he looks to launch a career in the US. He's on serve, and he'll be serving to Charles Bowen Rayner. Good attack from Garcia, forces the error from Minogue Stone. They take another point advantage. Good leave from Bowen Rayner. Broderick just prodding that one along. Score is 7-5-1. Correction, 7-5-2. Garcia looking to shovel his drop there. Popped up, allowed his teammate to be attacked. Garcia persisting, going cross court there to Minogue Stone. Error was forced. Second serve. And a point gained by the English pair. Broderick with the error.
6-7-2.
Garcia again trying the ATP. A little bit more width that time. The opportunity was there, but he's just clipped the outside of the post. So the score is now 7-7. A close game indeed here on Players Court. Good double-handed drive down the middle from Mauro Garcia. Side out at 7-7. And Minogue Stone leant in, looking to flick that one from the backhand. But it was an error. And Garcia, Broderick have the advantage. That ball being called good. So that advantage is now 2 points. And the ball pops up. Garcia waits, composed, pushes, and they have game points here on Players Court. 2 opportunities now for Garcia and Broderick to close this game out and get their 3rd victory, and they have done it. 3 out of 3 now for Mara Garcia and Jason Broderick. Good performance from the 2 of them. Charles Bowen, Rayner, and Alex Minogue Stone put up a brave fight, but at the end it was Broderick and Garcia able to pull away, and they take the victory. And we are going to be moving swiftly on once again here on court, Players Court here at the Telford International Centre. We're going to see Richard Libanese and Monroe take on Kaitan and Ruia very, very soon. An opportune moment for us to hear from our sponsors.
Are you ready for this? Are you ready? Are you ready? Are you ready for this? I run the space, I run the scene that light up the face.
Check the mirror, see the reflection. Ain't nobody quite like me. See, I'm perfection. Unique vibe, can't duplicate. Swag is so cool, every day I celebrate. No copycats, just one original. Couldn't hide out, even if I wasn't visible. Pull it in the breeze, brushes in the air. No comparison, I'm beyond comparing.
Not a real sport. Not a real athlete. Not a real challenge. Not fast enough. Not physical enough. Not exciting enough. Not a real battle. Not a real triumph. No grit. No drama. No stakes. Not a real heartbreak. Not a real comeback. Nothing to brag about. This isn't real work, real talent, real skill. Pickleball? That's not a real sport.
No, we ain't timid, no. Make them taste the underdog. Bomb to the A. Front of you, baby, not. We come from under. Can we them underdogs? Can we one of one? So we one for all.
Come on, finish that.
Welcome back to the Telford International Centre here at the English Open 2025. Brought to you by Elite Island Resorts and Antigua and Barbuda. As we just pan around this fantastic venue, you can see how busy it still is here at 4:20 on this Saturday afternoon. All the flags of the participating countries up on the balcony, and that balcony is packed full of spectators watching some exceptional action here in this tournament. We're about to bring you some more men's doubles action from the Open, but as we go around, you can see all different kinds of pickleball being played at all different kinds of levels. We've got the 15 plus age category and we've got the 35 plus age category today, but we've got all the different skill brackets as well, starting at 3.0 and working your way up to the Open skill level. And it is going to be at that Open skill level that we are going to be concentrating our attention on next. And we're going to be bringing you another group stage fixture. And this match is going to be between the English pairing of Louis Laville and Freddie Powell. Louis, well known to all of the English pickleball fans, currently playing his pickleball down in Australia, where he is doing really good things, going deep into PPA tournaments, picking up medals here and there, and impressing everybody representing English pickleball down under. He is partnering Freddie Powell today. Freddie, now based in the US, doing great things with his pickleball career. They're up against Fahim Karim and Adrian Jimenez. And I can give you the state of play so far. So Laville and Powell lead the way in this group. They have played 3, they have won 3. And they are currently ahead of Josh Bright and Emerson Gregory, who played 2, 1, 2. Fahim Karim and Adrian Jimenez are yet to get a win on the board. They've played 3, lost 3, so they will be hoping to cause a bit of an upset here and get their first win against the group leaders. This promises to be an interesting game indeed. The referee is now pulling the players in, which means the action will be getting underway quite soon. Now, part of the checks that the referee will go through here is just checking each of the players' paddles. She will remind them that the line calls are their own. She's keeping score and looking for foot faults at the non-volley zone line. Everything else is for the players to be aware of. And as we look at the screen, you've got Freddie Powell, top right, up at the net. Adrian Jimenez just ran into view there. He is bottom right of your screen as we speak. And Karim is bottom left in the orange. And the instantly recognisable figure of Louis Laville, wearing purple today, top left of your screen. And the players just going back into a little bit more of warm-up time. Just getting a bit of a feel for the ball on this court. Although all the courts have the same surface here at the Telford International Centre, it's just good to acclimatise yourself with each court as you play on them. Different backdrops for different courts. Here, of course, we have the advertising hoardings that you can see at the top of your screen. And then they are looking directly into the commentary booth, which is not something you get on 38 of the 40 courts here. So just a chance for the players' eyes to adjust, their focus to lock in. And very soon they'll be underway. I think that was a 30-second call from the referee. If we all count to 30 together, we'll know whether I got that call correct. But either way, it will not be long before this group stage gets underway. Kareem left-handed, so we would expect him to be on the right side of the court with his partner Jimenez taking left. Louis Laville and Freddie Powell just going through their last couple of discussions. They'll be feeling confident about getting out of this group, especially in the situation they're in with 3 wins on the board already. But they would like to go through with an unblemished record, I am sure. As I say, Karim and Jimenez looking for their first win of this group stage. Playing for little more than pride from now. And a great opportunity for them to take the scalp of Powell and Laville. And Jimenez just dropping that one into the net. And an early side out. Freddie Powell on serve. Powell dropping that one deep and low onto the backhand of Karim. And that ball just going into the net. So an early point for Powell and Laville. That's a good lob there from Karim, well disguised. Powell running around, trying to retrieve, unable to. So second serve, Louis Laville. 1-2. And Laville's third just dropping into the net. And Jimenez just lifting it to the backhand flick of Louis Laville. He is unlikely to miss out on that kind of feast. And he punches it down the line. Jimenez's drive just clips the top of the net. A look of relief on the face of Louis Laville there. Cross court from Laville. Jimenez punches. Good lead from Laville. The ball goes long. And we have a second point.
2-0-1. Second serve.
Karim just able to keep Laville at the back of the court. His attempt to lift it up and over didn't come off that time. Powell and Laville just bumping shoulders there. Not quite got into their rhythm, but they will not be concerned unduly. Deep return from Powell forces the error from Jimenez.
0-2-2.
Laville 6 out of paddle. And then judges that one perfectly once again. The ball just going long.
2-0-1.
Non-scoring side out. Powell on serve. And LaVille's combination work does it again. Got the 1-2 off the paddle of Karim. And then that ball goes long. Good deep serve, Freddie Powell. LaVille just goes inside out to Jimenez's backhand, forces another error. And Karim trying to defend that one, but the ball unable to go over the net. Powell and LaVille, convincing start here, racing away, 5-0 up. And Jimenez punches that one long, so the players will change ends. Just need one team to get to 6, and we instigate a change of ends. LaVille and Powell, 6-0 up, will be feeling confident. Getting errors from Karim and Jimenez. They would look to get their first point on the board as quickly as possible. Give them a bit of confidence. See if they can grow into this game a little bit more than they have done so far. Karim with a slightly rueful smile on his face at the moment as he takes up his position at the back of the court. Partner Jimenez now joins him up at the non-volley zone line. It'll be Freddie Powell on serve at 6-0 to get us back underway. Good hand speed from Freddie Powell. Jimenez lifted, Powell attacked. Jimenez's defense goes into the net.
7-1.
Nice angle there from Jimenez, forcing a rare error from Louis LaVille. Second serve, 7-point advantage.
7-2.
Nice angle again. LaVille got enough width to go for the ATP. Karim tried to defend. I was unable to. 8-0 LaVille. Powell. And an error from Powell means Karim and Jimenez have the opportunity to get a point on the board for the first time in this game. Karim on serve. Goes for the drive, hits the net. LaVille doesn't flinch. Karim stretches, does well. Jimenez attacks. And even though the ball went long, I think a foot fault was also called on Jimenez. 0-8-2. And a rare backhand dink error from LaVille means Jimenez and Karim are on the board. A long way to go from here, but they feel good for avoiding a 0. Bit of width. And we don't know whether it bounced before it hit Powell's paddle or not. It was close no matter what. Powell is giving Jimenez the opportunity to say that it went directly onto the paddle. I don't think Jimenez can be completely sure. So Powell's original call of it bounced before it hit me stands. So we have a side out. Drive down the middle from LaVille forces the error from Karim. And Powell and Laville are 2 points away from victory here. Karim resets well. And Powell going cross court, pushes that one into the net. Second serve on the paddle of Louis Laville. Laville looking for the Ernie, and an Ernie with the most delicate of touches, but it goes into the net, so side out. Another opportunity for Northern Ireland-based Adrian Jimenez to try and get some more points on the scoreboard. Powell pushes it wide. Karim nails that ATP that time. Down to the toes of Louis Laville. And it is a second point for Jimenez and Karim. Jimenez taking control of that one. Powell with a punch. And Laville keeps them pinned at the back, and Jimenez's drop goes into the net. Powell punching it deep once again. Jimenez unable to adjust his feet quickly enough. Error forced. Laville on serve. Opportunity to get to game point here. And he doesn't take it. The ball goes into the net. So Powell will be on serve with 9 on the board. And Laville's drive kisses the top of the net and goes up and over the paddle of Karim. So we have game point here on the second serve of Freddie Powell. Laville looking for the Ernie. Powell filling the space. Pushes it past the body of Jimenez, and we have victory for Freddie Powell and Louis Laville. 11-2 here on Players Court. That is another victory in the book for Freddie Powell and Louis Laville. That is the 4th for them. Qualification to the next round now guaranteed. So we could well be seeing them later here on Players Court when we move into the knockout action. And if my sources are correct, the next game that we will be bringing you here on Players Court will be a round of 16 game in the men's doubles. So as soon as we have that information of who it's going to be, we will of course share it with you. Before we tell anybody else, you will know who has made it into the final 16. But that's a good time to allow us to hear from our sponsors.
No, we ain't timid, no. Make them taste the underdog. Bomb to the A. Wanna love you, baby, not. We come from under. Can we them underdogs? Can we 1-of-1? Can we 1 for all?
Now it's not the time to give up, but to give in. I won't allow it. You won't allow it. I mean, the couch doesn't own you. You own you. Am I right? Of course I'm right. You can do this. Well, maybe not this, but you get the idea, right? Don't be a couch potato.
Find a doctor at you'llbeback.com. Arnold says, do it now.
I need a Caribbean vacation with my feet in the sand. Antigua gives me good vibrations. That's where I belong. Come feel the warmth and touch the blue sea. Now that's you and me. Whoa, whoa. Follow me. No reason why your footprints shouldn't be in the sand. Antigua's
Not a real sport. Not a real athlete. Not a real challenge. Not fast enough. Not physical enough. Not exciting enough. Not a real battle. Not a real triumph. No grit. No drama. No stakes. Not a real heartbreak. Not a real comeback. Nothing to brag about. This isn't real work, real talent, real skill. Pickleball? That's not a real sport.
And we are back at the Telford International Centre, ladies and gentlemen. I am going to do my best to bring you what I know about the round of 16. Now, with the information that has been updated almost instantly, I can tell you that Jack Munro and Richard Limonese have got a bye, and they are straight through to the quarter-final, where they will play the winners of Alexander Serrano and Antonio Casquero, who will be playing Elijah Bertram and Elliot Shoup. So the winner of that fixture will be up against Monroe and Livornese. I also know another round of 16 game is Ignacy de Reda against Theo Platel, who will be playing the American duo Ronan Cameron and Drake Palm. Cameron, of course, taking gold in the men's singles yesterday. We do not know the round of 16 above them in the draw, but we do know that Aidan Schenk and Clayton Powell will be playing Mark Grocott and Matthias Matasic for the right to play Louis Leville and Freddie Powell in the quarterfinals, as Leville and Powell have received a bye. At the bottom of the draw, Rob Nunnery and Ryler de Hart have a bye. They are through to the quarterfinals, where they will play Bastien Grau, Stuart Parminter, if they win their round of 16 against a currently unknown opposition. So there's a few more bits of detail to be filled in on this round of 16 draw. As soon as we know that, and indeed who will be playing next on Players Court, we will bring it to you. Bear with us, please, viewers. And as if by magic, I am able to tell you that the game that we will be bringing you here on Players Court will be Bastien Grau and Stuart Parminter against the currently unknown opposition. So as soon as we know who that is, we will see the players arrive on court. But we do know two of them, Bastien Grau and Stuart Parminter. and welcome back to the Elite Island Resort, Antigua and Barbuda, English Open 2025. As we have a short break in play here, whilst we wait to find out who will be playing Grau and Parminter in the round of 16, we thought that Tim Spurway and I would take us to a little tour of some more recent medal winners here at Telford. So, Tim, what have we got? What's been happening today? Who's going home happy?
I'm sure everyone's going home happy.
Who's
Chris.
going home happier?
Yeah, happier than us.
I think everyone is probably happier than us today, Tim. I don't think we need that medal rack anytime soon, if you don't mind me saying, my friend.
Yeah, so we'll focus on some of today's medals. So at the men's doubles 3.0 15 plus, many congratulations to Edward Bentley and Lazaro Merida Marino.
I love the fact that the first one you've decided to call out, Tim, is the most difficult pronunciation on the list. It's a brave move. You've handled it well. Nobody would have noticed had I not highlighted it for them.
Yeah. Well, perhaps if I'd read it beforehand,
Preparation is key in pickleball.
But many congratulations to you, Lazaro. And we'll go through silver medalists as well. Thomas Crisp and Ryan Denton, with Hugh Hawley and Timothy Brooks picking up the bronze. So congratulations to them. Men's doubles 3.0 35 plus. Martino Puglisi.
Yes, Puglisi and Taylor, I believe.
Yeah, and Robert Taylor. And that name rings a bell. I don't know. Perhaps I saw them on court earlier.
Well, this is the competition that I was following quite closely, Tim, because my business partner Colin Heath got to the semi-finals and lost out in the bronze medal match, having lost to Puglisi and Taylor in the semis. And then Dominic Caswell and Leah Laubser went on to beat my friend in the bronze medal, which I know was... Well, Colin was delighted to have got that fight. He would have loved to have got a medal, but he thoroughly applauded the quality of the last four in that competition.
That's right. Yes. That's where I recognise the name from when we were going over the medals.
When we talked about it earlier, Tim. That's where you recognise it from. What has happened since that we don't know about?
So many congratulations, and to two players I know very well indeed, Luke Fidderman and Adam Kidman, picking up the gold in the 4.0 15 plus from Dorset Pickleball Club. Really strong performance from them. They beating Oliver Tyrell and Harry Maritides to the silver.
And who took bronze in that category?
So Dan Parrott and Daniel Walker will be taking home bronze.
I think I might recognise the name of the next category winner. Is that Jared Franklin of Franklin, who's got himself a gold medal there?
Absolutely is. Him and his partner Manish Rao took gold in the men's doubles 4.0 35 plus. So congratulations to Jared and Manish there.
And they beat Charlie McDowell and my old friend Callum Clark. Callum and I actually were lucky enough, well, Callum carried me to my first 4.0 medal down in Swindon, I think, at the back end of last year. So great to see he has picked up a silver here in Telford. Who came up with the bronze?
So two players that I've played a few times before, Gavin Mayer and Romeo Sisson. Lovely guys.
Yeah,
they
good guys.
play quite regularly for or in the next gen group of players that quite regularly meet up. 4.0 plus level players that compete against each other in the southwest, kind of central in the country. So many congratulations to them. They will be absolutely delighted with that result. And moving on to the category that I actually competed in today.
Are we? Spoiler alert, folks. Tim is not about to read out his own name.
Sadly not. Congratulations to James Travers and Michael Travers taking gold in that category, beating out Ben Fletcher and Justin Myland. And Marcello Bettolini and Pep Giuliano taking the bronze. In
I played those guys myself. Well, not by myself. Me and my partner played those guys this morning. And it was a game that felt closer than the scoreline is probably the best way that I can describe it. But nice to see Pep and Bettinelli take a medal there, as they were absolutely gentlemanlike as they unpicked the rest of us in that group earlier on today, which feels like hours ago, quite frankly, Tim.
It does. Boy, it's a lot of pickleball we are bringing you here from the English Open at the Telford International Centre, and still more to come today, of course.
Any more medalists?
We do have 2 more categories that have medals. So for the women's doubles 4.0 15 plus, Megan Bignell and Katie Taylor taking gold, beating out Lily Hallett and Imani Phillips.
And Katie Taylor and Megan Bicknell becoming quite regular on the gold medal front at various tournaments around the country at that level. I was talking to Lou Stevens up at the national singles tournament in Loughborough, and she said that Katie Taylor is definitely a player to watch out for over the coming year or so. As she gets more and more into pickleball, she could be, certainly on the singles front she was talking, but we're seeing doubles ability as well here. Certainly a player to watch out for over the coming months.
Absolutely, Chris. And the bronze in that category, the women's doubles 4.0 15 plus, going to Emma Monson and Helen Monson. And the last category that has medalled, and is one that we've been following very closely on indeed the Players' Court here and the Championship Court, is the Women's Doubles Open, of course, and the formidable partnership of Sophia Sewing and Megan Fudge. Megan Fudge taking gold in that category, beating Roos Van Rijk and Caitlin Hart in the final.
That would have been a good final to watch, I am sure. Rose Van Rijk and and Caitlin Hart play down in the PPA Australia, where they will have seen a lot of Louis Laville in those tournaments, I'm sure, as well. And Laville, of course, as we saw on court earlier, has made his way through with partner Freddie Powell, got a bye to the quarterfinals in the Men's Open. And I'm just having a quick look to see whether we have got an update as to who will be playing Grau and Parminter in the round of 16. Bear with me, viewers.
And as Chris rapidly
as the Telford internet will allow me to do, Tim.
Yes, indeed. And another congratulations, of course, to Brooke Reverelta and Lauren Mercado taking bronze in the Women's Doubles Open, which we watched here on the Players' Court in a cracking match, a straight sets, or a straight games victory, rather, to them, looking impressive and indeed going against my pre-match prediction. So, double congratulations for beating me as well.
Congratulations. Not just beating your opponents, beating the prediction monster that is Tim Spurway. Now, I can bring you the full round of 16 draw now for the Men's Open doubles. So, as we know, Jack Monroe and Richard Livanese have got a bye to the quarterfinals, where they will play the winners of Serrano Crisquero against Bertram and Shupp. Maro Garcia and Jaden Broderick have also got a bye to the quarterfinals, where they will meet the winners of the De Rueda, Platel, Cameron Palm clash. Shane Campbell and Grocourt and Matisik are going to play in the round of 16 to earn the opportunity to have a go at Louis Laville and Freddie Powell in that quarter-final. And the game we're going to be bringing you live from Players' Court here in Telford is Bastian Grau, Stuart Parminter. They are going to play Pep Kanyadel and James Chowdhury. And the winners of that game will go on to play Rob Nunnery and Ryla de Hart in the quarter-finals. And we will be bringing you that game live from Players Court as well. So you're going to be able to follow the winners of Grau Parminter, Kanyadel Chowdhury, all the way through to the next stage where they will be playing the duo of Nunnery and de Hart. The action is hotting up here in the Men's Doubles Open. And we will be bringing you that round of 16 clash very, very soon. And as we're waiting for the players to appear on this show court, I am going to bring you how the players got through. So, Kanyadel and Chowdhury were in the same group as Garcia and Broderick, and we saw those guys in action earlier on. So, Kanyadel and Chowdhury played 4, won 3, lost 1. That one defeat coming to Broderick and Garcia. And that was action from Group E. And Grau and Parminter were in the same group bracket as Munro and Livornese. They played 3, won 2, lost 1 because there was a withdrawal in that group. If you remember, Urav Ruia and Shashank Kaitan were unable to make their way to court. So each of the teams played 3 games there. Now, is that going to mean that Parminter and Grau are fresh or undercooked in this round of 16 game? Chowdhury and Kanyadel have played 1 more. Does that mean they've expended more energy than they have in reserve? These little bits and pieces can make a difference at this time, and this round of 16 game will be underway very, very shortly, we would hope. We can see Chowdhury and Kanyadel on court now, getting themselves ready, just waiting for their opponents to appear. And as soon as they are, and as soon as we have a referee, It will be time for action to get underway. Chowdhury and Kanyadel just going through a little bit bits and pieces here. Plenty of smiles on their face. They're looking forward to this game, I am sure. A game that could be really close to call. All four players will be incredibly familiar with each other, having played many competitions in Europe against the respective pairs. We will be back very soon and getting this round of 16 game underway as we move into the knockout stages of the Men's Doubles Open at the 2025 English Open, brought to you by Elite Island Resorts and Antigua and Barbuda.
No idea. Let's maybe not run out of energy either. You guys seem much easier. Cool, I thought this was good. Oh, yeah, pretty good.
Welcome back to the Telford International Centre. It's the English Open 2025, brought to you by Elite Island Resorts and Antigua and Barbuda. It is a men's doubles open round of 16 knockout game coming up next here on Players Court between James Chowdhury and Pep Canyadel and Bastien Grau and Stuart Parminter. We will get the players on screen imminently, and I'll be able to just quickly remind you who is who, as if you didn't already know. Now, if you look top left of your screen, and the director has made life nice and easy for us there. We have James Chowdhury bottom left, and we have Pep Canyadel top left. Pep in the black, and James in the, I'm going to go baby blue. And in the orange, we have Bastien Grau and his partner Stuart Parminter in the black, just showcasing incredibly fast hands there in their warm-up. They might want to save a little bit of that for the action that we're going to see once this game gets underway. We don't have a referee on court yet, which would suggest this game might not be starting as quickly as we initially thought, but it will not be long now, I am sure. And in fact, as I say that, my old friend York from Ohio has walked in the room. Being pointed in the right direction by refereeing coordinator Kelly Dawson. I do not know if that is her official title for this tournament, but I have labelled her refereeing coordinator. She's not told me off, so I might have got it right. Excellent work there, Mr. Beaumont. York from Ohio is on court, and York has one of those names that, because he told me where he was from, I can only associate his name and his place of residence in 3 words. And I do believe we have a special treat. He's not quite ready, but man of the moment, Lewis Oak, is back in the booth. He will be on scoreboard duties. He is still buzzing from his exceptional comeback yesterday and gold medal. This is my first opportunity to congratulate him live on air. Well done, Lewis. And his reappearance means that we can have the dulcet tones of Tim Spurway on co-commentary. You lucky things, you're so glad that you have opted to stay with us for this round of 16 match. Can it get any better for you? One can only assume so, because we've got 4 of Europe's top players on court. Tim, was that a long enough build-up for you to be able to talk some pickleball goodness?
It was long enough, just about long enough there, Chris. Delighted, of course, to be back and commentating on this game. Haven't commentated on one of James Chowdhury's games before, so I'm very much looking forward to that. James Chowdhury, of course, one of the stars of British pickleball. So, just doing the coin toss to see who's going to be serving. And Lewis Oak's fine form continuing today. He's managed to progress through his groups as well, so he won't be here for too long helping us in the desk. So he's in fine form.
He's having a good weekend, is Lewis. Impressive stuff from our young, talented superstar in the booth, making both of us feel really good about our weekends. Let's talk about the action on the court, so Lewis doesn't get any kind. He's not the sort of kid who's getting an inflated ego, Tim. He's the most humble, level-headed person here out of the 4 of us. But good to see that he's taking his scoreboard duties seriously. And we will wish him well in his knockout game, which will be coming up shortly.
So when the players now going on to their respective sides, and we will have action here underway shortly. The first knockout stage of this men's doubles open round of 16, Chris. So you're going to have to win a few rounds if you're going to medal in this open competition. It's not an easy one by any stretch of the imagination. No straight through to semi-finals here as Stuart Parminter gets us underway.
Quick early exchange there gets Parminter on the board. Oh, and Canyadel getting an incredible amount of luck there. That ball not just kissing the net, but trickling down it into the non-volley zone. That's not a bad start to this game, is it, Tim?
No,
incredible exchange. We had an ATP there defending. We had a great hands battle. And after all that, Chowdhury and Canyadel get the first point on the board for themselves. Good speed up by Canyadel onto the paddle of Bastien Grau. And they lead 2-1 here in the opening exchanges of this round of 16 clash. Chowdhury's big drive hitting the net there. Looks a bit frustrated with himself.
Yeah, so little indicators of the quality of these players from a couple of the rallies, but scattered errors we're just seeing in the early stages. So I'm sure once the players get used to the conditions on the court, they'll be cutting those errors out.
Grau had an opportunity there to go down to the right-hand side of Canyadel. Put it into the net, though. Missed one for Grau. Parminter coming out the right side of that one. Chowdhury sped up to him. Parminter repelled. And it ended up with Canyadel just pulling that one slightly wide. Good reactions from Canyadel, lifted by Grau. Canyadel goes down to the toes of Parminter. Error was forced.
Yeah, just a very low attempt at a speed up there from Grau. And against guys the caliber of Canyadel and Chowdhury, reactions as quick as those, that's always going to be a difficult shot from that position.
Incredible rally, possibly the longest one we've seen on Players Court so far this weekend. Ends with the ball being sent long by Bastien Grau.
Did somebody mention fast hands, Chris?
That was a little bit rapid. But not just the fast hands, there was an element of soft play in there as well. Great court movement by Chowdhury, and the error was forced. Chowdhury just dropping that one into the net. And then another one into the net. And that's what the pattern we've seen so far. A really good exchange and a couple of scrappy ones. And then we see another good exchange. 3-3. Grau looking to go down the middle. Chowdhury read it well. He was ready. Paddle raised. Punches it down through Parminter and Grau. Grau just pulling that one wide. So side out. Chowdhury now on serve. And it's with great reflexes initially, but he was just asked that question one time too many. So we move on to a second serve. Good hands, Pep Canyadel. He got himself into position and then just flicked that ball so quickly down the middle, Tim.
Yeah, Canyadel's been sped up at quite a few times by Grau, and generally he's handled those speed ups very nicely indeed.
But then just pulling that drive slightly wide. And we're seeing this, still seeing it. Good exchange, couple of scrappy little errors. So neither pair really setting into a dominant rhythm as of yet. Chowdhury with a very late change there. You could see Grau just moving to his left, trying to predict where Chowdhury was going. Then he went middle, and then Grau was off balance, which led to the error. Right on the toe. An absolute toe crusher there for Grau off the paddle of Pep Canyadel. It's 4-3-1. Parminter initiated the speed up, and then it led to Canyadel punching into the net. Parminter unable to return that one. So a 2-point lead for Chowdhury Canyadel. Chowdhury going for the big whip there, Tim, hitting the net.
Yeah, and just another uncharacteristic error there from James Chowdhury.
Parminter trying to be a little bit too cute there. Basic error. Ball goes wide. Second serve. Good defensive work from Chowdhury Canyadel, but again, wasn't able to turn that into winning the rally. So a point for Parminter and Grau, closes it to 1.
And Yerny there defended well. And, this is a very, very closely contested encounter indeed.
Canyadel punching long. Second serve. Scored still very close. Only a single point in it. Neither team really stamping their authority on this game as of yet. Chowdhury driving. Grau punching into the net. So it is a 6-4 lead for Chowdhury Canyadel. Make that a 7-4 lead, Tim.
Yeah, this round of 16. First to 15. 2 ahead.
Chowdhury going along with that drive. So Parminter will have serve at 4-7. A lot of time left for them to be able to get back into this game. Teams will change when one team gets to 8. Parminter still looking to speed up to Chowdhury. That's about the 7th or 8th time he's tried that routine. And then Chowdhury was able to block. Parminter made the mistake going wide.
It's just that rapid footwork from James Chowdhury to get himself in the position to fire that forehand volley. Oh,
Grau going wide on that one. Looks like it was going in, but it just snuck wide. Chowdhury and Cannondale back on serve. And Chowdhury is absolutely pinned Parminter there. Went for the ATP. Parminter defended. Ball came up. Chowdhury smashed it back in his direction. Comes out on top and they now lead 8-4. Ball is off the net. And again, Chowdhury nearly losing his balance into the non-volley zone, but a little bit of twinkle toe action gets round the non-volley zone line.
Okay, grip real quick. 15 seconds.
Okay, so we've been informed that this game is in fact best of 3. That was a quick timeout taken. The referee has called the players back into position. And in this best of 3 game, Chowdhury Cannondale lead 9-4. First to 11 win by 2. And we will see Cannondale and Chowdhury on serve, looking to get the 2 points that they need to win this first game.
Plenty of action to come in this match with a best of 3 at the round of 16, and indeed in this category.
Parminter coming out on top that time. First time for a while he's won the hands battle with James Chowdhury. So a side out, 4-9. Parminter, having done so well then, just pushes his serve long. Can't afford that too often, Tim, at any level of pickleball.
No, and certainly not at this level, Chris. Oh.
Chowdhury pulling wide.
A couple of errors moving into the game after that timeout. It's broken the rhythm of the players, perhaps slightly.
Yeah, Chowdhury jumping a bit of kitchen and pushing the ball down the line. Unlucky for Cannondale. Looked like he got enough on that to reset and advance to the line, but it just clipped its way to the net. Same thing happens to Chowdhury there. Just kissing the top of the net. So we have a side out. 5-9. 4-point gap here on players court. Cannondale going cross court. And again. Great reactions from Chowdhury. Foot fault called against Stuart Parminter on that occasion by the referee. And another foot fault called by Parminter as Pep Canyadel goes for a double hurdle from one court to another. Incredibly, he's back on court in the blink of an eye. Canyadel going for the big one there, Tim, but that net was in the way.
That net, but he anticipated it perfectly, but just slightly miscuing it.
Speed up from Parminter goes long. Chowdhury and Canyadel take the first game here in this round of 16. So, there is work for Grau and Parminter to do if they are going to find a way through to the quarterfinals. They trail 1-0 to James Chowdhury and Pep Canyadel after the first game in this round of 16 clash on Players Court. Tim, going to put you into the shoes of either Basti Gray or Stuart Parminter. You can choose which of their shoes you would like to wear, but once you've decided, you're going to tell me what they need to do to get back into this game.
I'd take any of their shoes, to be honest. What do they have to do, Grau and Parminter? I mean, the hand speed of Chowdhury and Canyadel. I think you said it earlier in the game. The speed ups to James Chowdhury, they haven't been working as well, I think, for Stuart Parminter as they had hoped. But it's tough, Chris. It's tough when you're in this at this level. Grau and Parminter applied themselves really well at the beginning of that game, and after a while, Chowdhury kind of and Canyadel pulled away. It's just important that they don't let a lead develop, an early lead develop in this second game. What are your thoughts on it, Chris?
Well, there must be a reason why Parminter feels like he can get value from going at James Chowdhury. At almost every available opportunity, he's looked to speed up on Chowdhury. So there must be some previous there that makes him think that is a route to get to victory. Obviously, towards the end there, we saw two critical points where Parminter encroached into the non-volley zone. That was 2 free points, which gave then Chowdhury and Canyadel that clear advantage, which allowed them to get through the line. I think this game is actually closer than the scoreline has suggested. So it'll be interesting to see whether Parminter and Grau can just keep their focus in the key moments and get the points when they are there to be taken.
Yeah, taking their chances and, as I say, a fast start critical. They win the serve back immediately, but just a mistimed backhand from Stuart Parminter, but a second opportunity now for Grau.
Liking that from Basti Grau. That time there was a real element of disguise in the speed up. Came in from a different angle, which forced a different response from Chowdhury. Ball has gone long.
And maybe that's the trick, Chris, the element of surprise, and they will take an easy point as well on top of it.
Yeah, 2-0. Grau went for the Ernie. Not looking to win the point though, just looking to take time away. And Canyadel goes wide again. Nice little ploy there by Grau. Jumped round the kitchen, went cross court, took time away and forced an error.
Yeah, Grau playing at a really high intensity here. So a frustrating miss from Stuart Parminter, looking so hot at the beginning of this second game. But I think they will be pretty pleased to take a 3-0 lead early stages.
And a poor choice there from Chowdhury. Would have been very difficult to pull that ATP off. I feel like this side out could be critical, because if Grau and Parminter can get back on serve without any damage being done and then can go again and pick up a couple of points, the game gets interesting. If Chowdhury and Kanyadel pick up a couple, and they picked up an easy one there with an error from Grau, then that early enthusiasm that Grau and Parminter will have had for this second game might disappear as quickly as it came.
Next couple of points critical.
Parminter stood tall at the line, allowed his hands to do the work, whips it down past the ankles of Pep Kanyadel, and they have got the ball back in their hands. Only 1 point damage done in that side out. Grau again, element of surprise. Nobody really thought he was going to go there. Chowdhury just instinctively stuck the paddle up and made the mistake.
And it's funny because we were saying they need to stop the speed-ups to Chowdhury. Actually, this is a tactic that they're sticking with, and it's paid dividends early on in this second game.
It has indeed, but it's so important the Grau continues getting the bread and butter of just getting the thirds in. The disguise stuff is good, but it is the basics that are going to keep you going. And just long from Kanyadel. So this is a good little run for Grau and Parminter.
Very good indeed. 4 points opened up now, the gap.
And Parminter just taking that one a little bit early. Took it on the half volley, didn't allow the ball to start dropping, which meant he couldn't get underneath the ball well enough to lift up and over. Good response, Stuart Parminter. Chowdhury drove, Parminter reacted. Chowdhury wears the ball.
I mean, Stuart Parminter's reaction there, lightning fast. That ball in the blink of an eye back on James Chowdhury's body there, and however, mistake there. It's my second point.
Oh, Kanyadel did what Chowdhury was unable to do just a moment ago. Parminter went for the speed up again. Kanyadel blocked. Parminter went again. And Kanyadel punched it down the line. Great hands. 2 points clawed back in this side out. And a very rare bit of communication error between Chowdhury and Kanyadel. They are both laughing that one off, but they've given the ball back to the serve for Grau.
Oh, and you could see James Chowdhury, his preparation for that. Grau has been speeding up on that forehand side a lot in this game, and that's a really good adjustment that James has made, because that ball absolutely fired down the middle.
Good reaction, Parminter, but then follows it up and forces it wide. Don't know about you, Tim, but it feels like for all the good work that Parminter and Grau did at the start of this game, the momentum has actually shifted once again. And it might not be long before the scorecard also reflects that change. Cagey as cagey can be. And that was a bizarre error from Chowdhury. Just almost looked like he stopped concentrating mid-point. And he's really castigating himself there.
It's outlasting. No speed-ups required.
But a good drive forces an error off the paddle of Parminter. 1 point in it. So fast, so fast. And the ball goes down to the ankles of Chowdhury and he's unable to do anything with it. So we have Grau on serve, 1 point advantage. And a drop into the net. Again, as we said earlier, they're doing some really good stuff, but they've got to get those bread and butter moments in play as well. And Grau looking to be creative there once again. Something that was working well for him early on in this game, not so much now. Popped it up, Canyadel sent it back, came off the paddle of Grau. And the ball is back in the hands of Canyadel and Chowdhury on serve.
Yeah, I think Chowdhury and Canyadel now realising that strategy from Grau as James Chowdhury there. It's a lovely little speed up down the middle, but that strategy from Grau of speeding up, I think Chowdhury and Canyadel have adapted to that and are now really anticipating that, particularly when it comes to his forehand at the net.
Most certainly, Tim, and they've chiseled that away, and Chowdhury has gone around the post, kisses the corner of the court, and things are very much going in the favour of James Chowdhury and Pep Canyadel. They lead 6-5. They've chalked off the lead, and now they're looking to establish a good one of their own. James Chowdhury's hand speed is so good there, Tim.
They've stepped up their game here, falling behind 5-1. They found another gear, completely almost cutting down those errors, and those hands, you can barely see them.
And again, just a small gap was left between the two, but a small gap was all that was needed for James Chowdhury to pierce it down that middle. And they've got a 3-point advantage. Grau and Parminter are going to have to come up with something quick here. And that was pretty quick from Stuart Parminter. But it's still second serve on Chowdhury. Parminter and Grau will get a chance then to add to their 5 points. Try and get close to the score of 8 that Chowdhury and Canyadel are sitting on. First to 11 in this second game. Grau was reading it, he was looking for the Ernie, but the ball didn't even arrive as it went into the net. So 6 points on the board for Grau and Parminter.
Yeah, no, be pleased with that because they've gone through a little drought since going 5-2 up.
Good defensive work from Stuart Parminter. It looked like Chowdhury was going to roll it down the middle once again. Parminter stuck out a paddle, got it over the net, and off balance, Canyadel hits the net. And then followed up with a drop that goes into the net as well. But there's only a point difference and they have a second serve. Every reason for Grau and Parminter still to believe here on Players Court.
The absolute tightness of these dinks.
Grau looks Ernie. Around the post. And it is defended into the net. The thumbs up from James Chowdhury. Impressive bit of work from Bastien Grau. And the score is tied in the second game at 8 apiece.
Yeah, this is really impressive from Grau and Parminter. Their heads could have gone down, and instead they are riding high, regaining the lead in this second game. And let's see if we're going potentially to a third here.
Oh, a nice stretch there from Canyadel. He used those long limbs to punch the ball down the middle. That was a very good bit of play by Canyadel at a crucial time, Tim.
An absolutely critical time. If that one had gone in the net or missed, then that would have been game point.
That's a good leave by Grau, though.
Very good leave. That one just creeping out.
Good strike from Grau. Big cry of let's go from Parminter. And they will be looking to go. They are 2 points away from taking this to a third. They have the serve. Oh, and I like that disguise with Canyadel. Wheel looked one way and the ball went the other.
Yeah, a little touch of class there from Canyadel.
Grau again looking for the Ernie, but the ball didn't come over the net. 10-8. Game point here for Grau and Parminter.
Oh, and it was there. You thought Chris on the paddle of Grau and just slightly snatched at it. And the serve now going back to Chowdhury and Canyadel.
Chowdhury knew what he was doing there. He dangled the carrots to the player in orange. Again, very tight net play here at the non-volley zone line.
Yeah, some crazy accuracy here.
Oh, and it's Grau who blinks first. He has just popped that one into the net. So Chowdhury and Canyadel have saved 1 game point. They are on serve, 1 point difference. Great defence, Parminter. And again, but this time Grau unable to elevate the ball over the net. It is 10-10 in this second game. Pep Canyadel on serve. Just out, Chowdhury shakes his head. And we have game point in favour of James Chowdhury and Pep Canyadel. Can they close it out? And all the hard work that Grau and Parminter have done comes to this point, really. And Parminter goes long, and it is victory in 2 for James Chowdhury and Pep Canyadel. Tim, Grau and Parminter put up a really strong fight in that second one, but ultimately it wasn't quite enough.
Yeah, and Grau will maybe be looking back at that backhand miss at 10-9 up game point. That might be giving him nightmares for a few nights. But Chowdhury and Canyadel, they'll be making their way through to the quarterfinals here. But a very spirited performance from Grau and Parminter. They can take away a lot from that match at various points, particularly in that second game, and coming back from, well, taking the early lead and then coming back from 8-5 down to almost take it. It was a really enthralling watch, wasn't it, Chris?
Yeah, absolutely top game. And it's James Chowdhury and Pep Cannondale who will go on to play Rob Nunnery and Ryla DeHart in the quarter-final here on Players Court. But as we all recover from what was a very high drama game of pickleball, let's just take this moment to hear a few words from our sponsors.
Are you ready for this? Are you ready? Are you ready? Are you ready for this? I run the space, I run the scene that light up your face.
Check the mirror, see the reflection. Ain't nobody quite like me, see I'm perfection. Unique vibe, can't duplicate. Swagger so cool, every day I celebrate. No copycat, just one original. Couldn't hide out even if I wasn't visible. Pull it in the breeze, brush it in the air. No comparison, I'm beyond comparing.
Not a real sport. Not a real athlete. Not a real challenge. Not fast enough. Not physical enough. Not exciting enough. Not a real battle. Not a real triumph. No grit. No drama. No stakes. Not a real heartbreak. Not a real comeback. Nothing to brag about. This isn't real work, real talent, real skill. Pickleball? That's not a real sport.
No, we ain't timid, no. Make them taste the underdog. Bomb to the A. Falling love you when we not. We come from under. Yeah, we them underdogs. And we one of one. So we one for all.
Come on, finish that.
We are back here at the Telford International Centre, and I am lucky enough to be able to bring you some more results from the round of 16 here in the men's open doubles. So I can tell you that going on to play Jack Munro and Richard Limonese in the quarter-final stage will be Elijah Bertram and Elliot Shop. They beat Alexander Serrano and Antonio Casquero 11-7, 11-5. We're still waiting for the result of Ignacy Del Reyda. Start that name again. Ignacy Del Reyda and Theo Platel against Ronan Cameron and Drake Palm. We're waiting for that result. Schenk and Powell beat Grocott and Matisik, which means Schenk and Powell will play Louis Leville and Freddie Powell in their quarter-final clash. And the winners of that will play the winners of Rob Nunnery, Ryla DeHart against the team that we just saw victorious here on Players Court, Pep Cannondale and James Chowdhury. Chowdhury and Cannondale will play Nunnery and DeHart here on Players Court shortly for a place in the semi-finals where they will play the winners of Powell and Leville, Schenk Powell. So the only result we do not know at this stage in the round of 16 is Cameron Palm Platel de Raider. And that will then complete the quarter-final lineup here in the men's open doubles. We will be back as soon as we can with more information, and then we will be bringing you Ryla de Hart and Rob Nunnery against James Chowdhury and Pep Kanyadel. And at Telford, Chris Beaumont here. I think I would like to take you around some of the courts. We have 40 courts in action here at the English Open currently. And one of the brackets I'd like to tell you a little bit about is the women's 35 plus 4.0 category, where they are reaching the final conclusions there. In the semi-final stage, Nicole Sibanala and Anne Schumacher beat Suzanne Ray and Nikki Wilson 11-4. And we're waiting for the result of Nicola Milam and Laura Yeomans, who are playing Kerry Pereira and Sharon Tinsley as we speak, to take that other spot in the final. And whilst we are on a bit of a around the courts, let's see if I can pick up another one for you. Let's have a look at what's going on in the women's 4.5 15 plus event. And that got underway at 20 past 2 today. And we're going to have a look and see where they're at. So they're not at the knockout stages yet. They're still very much in the group. And I can tell you that in Group A, Abby Fung and Charlotte Presley won 4 out of 4. A fantastic run for them. And they topped Belin Tekin and Trudy Sullivan, who finished in second place. A great run there for Tekin and Sullivan. They will be taking their place in the knockouts. We're going to look at another group here. 3 groups in this competition. Still to be... Oh, no, I think this one is completed. Nia Rogers, Sonali Patel topping the table. Linda Randall and Kelly Cannings in second place in Group B. And then in Group C, it's Emma Rickson and Lauren Gosling leading the way after their 3 games. They've won 3 from 3, ahead of Ruby Saya and Millie Sharma, who have won 2, lost 1. They have 1 game left each to play. And it looks like Maisie Wise and Georgie Gert might still have the chance to get out of the group. In fact, all the other 4 teams beneath Rickson and Gosling have the opportunity to get into the next stage. Let us have a look at another one. I'm going to bring you a bit of information from the 4.5 plus, 35 plus women's division. And they are into the final. Now, I can tell you that Lydia Brown and Amanda Louis will be taking on Chanel Lowe and Helena Waters in the gold medal match. And it'll be Isabel and Francie Fitzpatrick against Gian Major and Mighty Huomo for bronze. Brown and Louis beat the Fitzpatricks 11-7. And Lowe and Waters beat Maya and Huomo 11-8 in that one. That is the women's category. As I bring you that, we have just seen that the players have appeared on court for this men's doubles open quarter final, which we are all looking forward to. We have got James Chowdhury and Pep Canyadel up against Rob Nunnery and Ryla DeHart here on Players Court, refereed by the legendary Ron Ponder. And this game will be getting underway shortly. As we know, Nunnery and DeHart got a bye to the quarterfinals, courtesy of their group stage performance. And we saw Chowdhury and Canyadel just a few moments ago beat Bastian Gray and Stuart Parminter in a round of 16 clash. They took that one in 2 games. How much energy have they got left in the tank as they take on Nunnery and DeHart, who will be as fresh can be, having a little bit of time off in between group stages and their first knockout game. We've got 2 of Europe's best doubles players up against 2 absolute legends of the US pickleball scene. And we are very much looking forward to seeing how this one plays out. We have seen De Hart and Nunnery play what I would call minimal effort pickleball so far, and that I can assure you is not a criticism. That is them very much pacing their way through this tournament, doing what is needed to be done in the absolute energy conserving way. Chowdhury and Kanyadel have been involved, especially in that last game, all action battle. Lots of time spent on court, many battles, hands battles, long rallies, a lot of ball being hit. So Nunnery and De Hart, probably with a slightly contrasting style of play, which could make this game tactically very interesting. Ponder has called 1 minute, so the players will be shortly getting into position, and we will get this quarter-final underway. As I look around the arena, people are starting to move towards players' courts, as they know that this quarter-final is a must-see clash. It is not often you get the opportunity to see the likes of Nunnery and De Hart play their pickleball in the UK. Chowdhury and Kanyadel competing in tournaments all around Europe, and an equally good opportunity for local pickleball fans to see two of their favourite players in action against two legends of the game in recent times. Ponder is giving De Hart the choice of ball to use as the match ball, and we are going to be getting underway shortly. De Hart at the top of your screen, left-handed, will be serving first. His partner Nunnery in the blue baseball cap, back to front. Chowdhury, of course, in the pink shorts, and Kanyadel in the black shirt. We are going to be underway shortly. Best of 3, first to 11, win by 2, and we're off. Chowdhury giving that whip, kisses the line, and we have the first side out of this quarter final. Kanyadel on serve. Good 1-2 attack there from Kanyadel, going to the paddle and Nunnery, taking the second one across court. De Hart into the net. Nunnery forcing Chowdhury to retreat, then unable to get balance to lift his next one over. So second serve. Patience from Nunnery and De Hart. Error on the paddle of Kanyadel after Chowdhury was doing some good thinking work. Nunnery looking to get on the drive there. Ball going into the net. Good speed up from Kanyadel, forces the error from Rob Nunnery. I have to admit, in the course of that rally, I was transfixed by the paddle position of Ryler De Hart. The focus on his face, his paddle shadowing where the ball is going at all times. And that was the reason why he was able to punch that volley quickly down to the toes of Pep Kanyadel.
1-0-2.
Chowdhury just getting the benefit of the net. Heart to heart reacting well. Big drives. And it is Chowdhury who comes out on top of that exchange. Ryland to Hart just going into the net. Good speed up from De Hart. Chowdhury retreating from the line, unable to deflect the ball back over the net. And good bit of pressure from Chowdhury and Kanyadel. Getting rid of one of the two serves. Nunnery on one now. De Hart with the drive. Flicks the net up and over the paddle of James Chowdhury. Nothing he could do about that one. First point of this quarter-final to Nunnery and De Hart. Just wide from Kanyadel. Engaging in a battle there with De Hart. That ball just sneaking wide of the sideline. Chowdhury will serve. De Hart on that one as quickly as quick can be. My cricket fielding skills letting me down there as the ball comes through the commentary box. Put that one down. The bowler would not be happy on a Saturday afternoon. And De Hart just lifting that one short and into the net. Good attack from Kanyadel. Pinned Ryler De Hart. And Kanyadel and Chowdhury will be very pleased with their initial part in this quarter-final. Chowdhury just going long. Looking to be aggressive. Looking to be proactive. Not wanting Nunnery and De Hart to settle into too much of a rhythm. De Hart just punching that one long. Slender advantage for Chowdhury and Kanyadel. Chowdhury just getting a bit jumpy on that one. Looking to slice cross court with his dink. But just ended up in the net. Nunnery waited, sat on his forehand, drove down the middle, forced the error, so... Great reactions from Kanyadel. Oh, and he's unfortunate. They did so well to deal with the volley that came off the net cord. But then his second one ended up in the nets. And Chowdhury punches that one long. So, Chowdhury-Kanyadel's slender lead has now disappeared, and it is Nunnery and De Hart that have a 1-point advantage. And Kanyadel pushes that volley long as well, looking to get on the counter-attack. Just misjudged it slightly. Good little 1-2 combination from Chowdhury and Kanyadel. Kanyadel driving down to the toes of Nunnery. Good reflexes from Kanyadel. Nunnery looks to speed up down the line. Cannondale was sitting on his forehand and he pushed that one back down into the corner. And it's Cannondale getting a benefit of the net cord that time. Ball flicks up and over, clips the topple of Nunnery's paddle. Only 1 point in it here. And that is a rare, uncharacteristic error from Rob Nunnery. That ding just going straight into the net, which gives Chowdhury and Cannondale a tied score. Nunnery speeding up on Cannondale, who is reading that play as well. And the ball is forced wide by Rob Nunnery, who's just letting a few errors slip into his game at this moment in time. Will Chowdhury and Cannondale look to keep playing on that situation? Now they go on to their second serve, having got them a 6-5 advantage. And Chowdhury's drop not getting over the net. So, Rob Nunnery back on serve now. Great defence to Hart. Speed up from Nunnery, forces the error from Cannondale. A very focused exchange there, but the score is now 6 apiece here on Players Court. Good depth from Chowdhury on that return. And the next one. Well played, Pep Cannondale. He initiated it and he finished it off, driving down to the toes of Nunnery. Second serve. And Chowdhury just lifting that one into the net. The patience and control of all four players on court here is great to see. This is pickleball of a very, very high level, as you would expect in a quarter-final of the Men's Open. De Hart just catching Cannondale off balance. That one ending up in the net. And a 2-point advantage now for De Hart and Nunnery in this first game. Ball comes on court from an adjacent court. We will go through that one once more. De Hart read the play, comes central, booms his left-handed volley down the middle. They have a 3-point advantage in this first game, but De Hart whips that one into the net. So as a side out, Cannondale and Chowdhury trail by 3, an opportunity to close this gap a little. Cannondale and Chowdhury just wondering whether that one was going long, but they played it, so whether it was or not is now irrelevant. They punched their response long themselves. Cannondale gets the net, so does Nunnery. Cannondale responds, into the shin area of Nunnery, and that ball is in the net. So 7 points on the board now for Chowdhury and Cannondale. They are looking to close this down further. And Cannondale punches that one into the net. Chowdhury did very well to react off the net cord, but they are back on serve, the American pair. Cannondale with the change up, went straight. De Hart jamming into the net. So second serve. Good work again by Cannondale. Going to De Hart for the second time, forcing the same mistake twice. Side out, Chowdhury on serve. Oh, and Cannondale just leant into that volley. Wasn't balanced, went with the arm rather than shuffling the feet. Second serve. Rob Nunnery taking control of proceedings. Gets the side out, non-scoring that time for Cannondale and Chowdhury. 2 points away from taking this first game here in this quarter-final. Great resetting from Chowdhury. And again. And he forces the error from De Hart. Chowdhury battled hard, and he got the result he was hoping for. Moves it on to the second serve of De Hart. Great reactions from Cannondale. And again, Pep Cannondale, great work there. Reacted to the net cord, got himself balanced, and was able to force the mistake from De Hart. Another opportunity for Chowdhury and Cannondale to close this gap. Oh, and Cannondale read the play, saw the space, put the ball through it. 1 point difference now. This is really hotting up in this first game of this quarter-final. A timeout has been called. Not entirely sure which of the pairs took that. You've got to assume it was Nunnery and De Hart, given that slight shift in dynamic, that slight shift in momentum for Chowdhury and Cannondale. But De Hart and Nunnery still have a 1 point lead, so the ball is still very much in their court. Cannondale and Chowdhury will be feeling good in this moment in time, though. They have forced a couple of errors off the paddle of De Hart, and then the space that was left as De Hart came central was enough for Cannondale to whip it across. Can they keep this going? It is an epic first game. We could be in here for a long one. Players seem to be enjoying themselves on court, if you can enjoy this kind of tension. But we're talking about pickleball players of the highest level. They will be loving this in the English Open. Chowdhury staying really low at the non-volley zone line. Cannondale just lost composure, leant in, punched it into the net. Second serve. Oh, and Chowdhury so close to perfection there. There was a minute gap in the middle, but he clipped the tape. Good drive, but to Hart. Cannondale just wide. We have the first game point of this quarter-final. And we have the first game concluded in the quarter-final. Nunnery and De Hart take that one 11-8. It was close. Serve changed hand a few times at the end, but it was Nunnery and De Hart who kept their composure and got the game over the line. More of the same momentarily. Chowdhury and Cannondale can take heart from that first game. De Hart and Nunnery will be delighted to have one in the bank. They obviously only need to win this next game to take their place in the semi-finals.
James, I play the referee timeout. Should be right back there. Let me just change it out or something. He's one of the good guys, so let me hear it. What the hell? Seconds. Game 2, time in 0-0-2.
We are back in action here on Players Court. So, just to remind you where we are at. Riley De Hart, Rob Nunnery lead 1-0 in this quarter-final. Work for Chowdhury and Cannondale to do. But they seem capable of doing it, but they'll want to get off to a good start in this second game. De Hart speeding up on Chowdhury and punches that one into the net. An early point on the board there for Riley De Hart. Chowdhury with a couple of mistakes back to back there. They cannot afford to let Nunnery and De Hart get an early grip of this second game, as it will make their task more tricky. Nunnery getting the net cord. And Nunnery reads the play. Ernie into the knees of Cannondale, who had done so well initially to respond to the net cord. But great experience there for Nunnery. He saw that play coming. And De Hart pinning Chowdhury there. Error into the net. Chowdhury just querying the score with referee Ron Ponder. And it is 4-0-1, so a quick start for De Hart and Nunnery in this second game. Ooh, De Hart looking for the speed up there. Wasn't really there to do it. But it's a second serve, so Nunnery and De Hart can continue to push this game forward. But a side out and an opportunity for Canyadel and Chowdhury to get a foothold in this one. They will need to close this deficit quickly if they're going to have any hope of reaching the semi-finals here. Great hand speed from all four players. The heart goes wide. A point on the serve of Pep Canyadel. 1-4 now. But to Hart to Chowdhury again. Chowdhury error. That is a pattern we have seen 4 times now in this second game. Good reactions. Oh! And James Chowdhury so close to the ATP. Called out instantly by Nunnery and to Hart. A little bit of extra width on that dink. Chowdhury went for it. Didn't quite execute. And Chowdhury and Canyadel get that rally. Canyadel went for the Ernie. To Hart defended. But Chowdhury and Canyadel still forced the error. Great defense from Chowdhury on the ATP. Canyadel keeps it alive. And Chowdhury finds the corner. Another top exchange from all 4 players. And it gives Chowdhury and Canyadel the opportunity once again to keep chipping away at this score. It is 1-4 in this second game. Don't forget, Nunnery to Hart took the first. Oh, and that's a good catch by Canyadel in the end, but unfortunately, that is not what we're allowed to do on court. Cool about from Nunnery to Hart played the ball, put the ball long. A second point for Canyadel and Chowdhury. And a mistake from Nunnery. That lead is being chipped away at. It is now just 1 single point. And Chowdhury calls that good. Great defensive work from Tahart. Allowed them both to get to the line. Nunnery rolled it onto the baseline. An important side out for the American pair. Chowdhury on the counter. Goes down the middle. A look of relief there. That ball might have been going long, but it doesn't matter now. Well read, Pep Canyadel. He saw Nunnery shuffle. He put it back across his body. Nunnery off balance. Puts it wide. Oh, Rob Nunnery, stop it. He waited and he played it around the post so low. And it just bananaed into the court. Not even close to the line. Well in the court. And Chowdhury then hits the next ball into the net. So a non-scoring side out gives the Americans the chance to extend their lead. Call of out from DeHart. Nunnery leaves the ball. A point added to the score, 5-3. This feels like a momentum shift. Nunnery and DeHart have put their foot to the floor. They've picked up a couple of quick points. They now lead 6-3. Are they going to overwhelm Chowdhury and Canyadel in this second game? Maybe not so. Canyadel driving down to the toes and slowing it down slightly, but Nunnery still has the second serve. Canyadel around the post as well, making DeHart play the ball. Ball ended up in the net. So that momentum has been broken. Chowdhury on serve. And DeHart doesn't get that return over. So a point to the score of Chowdhury and Canyadel. It is now 4-6. They would love another couple of points, but a timeout has been called by the Americans. So, a reminder of where we're at. Nunnery and DeHart took the first game 11-8. They lead 6-4 in this second game. The game has been swinging back and forth in this second match. And Chowdhury and Canyadel have just picked up the last point before the timeout was called. It is impossible to call at this point in terms of where the game is going, but you just feel that the experience of Nunnery and DeHart has a slight advantage as we speak. But Chowdhury and Canyadel have incredible hand speed. We've seen that a few times. They are getting into DeHart and Nunnery at times, but then you just get that consistency from DeHart and Nunnery that just keeps repelling the attack and keeps picking up those points here and there, which is all they need to do at this stage. And we're back underway. Ryler DeHart rolling the volley down to the backhand side. Moves it on to second serve here, 4-6-2. Chowdhury rolls middle, DeHart unable to defend. 5-6-2. Can they get the scoreboard level on this rally? Nunnery trying to repeat the banana ATP, unable to do so on that occasion. The ball lands wide. It is now 6-6. Good defence, Chowdhury. And it was Nunnery who went first. Chowdhury has called it out off the net cord. Players just looking to ponder to confirm. Point called by Ponder. Canyadel and Chowdhury now lead 7-6. That was a very intense exchange of dinking. Nunnery went for the speed up, got unlucky with the net cord. And that is a good moment for Pep Canyadel. The ball was popped up. He's attacked down to the ankles and he's got them another point on the board. 2 point advantage in this second game. Canyadel hurries that drive and it's a side out. DeHart and Nunnery were in this position in the first game and turned it around. Are they going to do so again?
6-8-1.
Chowdhury sees the opportunity, punishes that lift, and that is one serve defended successfully. Chowdhury unfortunate there. Another focused round of dinking just ends with an error from Chowdhury. And it's Cannondale who leans in off balance and just lifts that into the net. The scores are now level at 8 apiece. The Hart is moving around on that forehand, drives the third into the net. So we have a side out and another opportunity for Cannondale and Chowdhury. And Chowdhury initiated the speed up. De Hart responded. Chowdhury made the error. These dinking exchanges are getting longer and longer as this second game reaches its conclusion. It could still go either way. And Cannondale blinks first on that occasion, pushes his volley into the net. So side out, non-scoring that time for Chowdhury and Cannondale. De Hart will serve at 8-8. And Nunnery doesn't lift high enough. Second serve. Good response from James Chowdhury. De Hart into the net. Non-scoring side out. Still 8 apiece here on Players Court. Close call there on that serve. James Chowdhury will have the second. And it was Cannondale who went for the ATP. De Hart defended, popped it up to Chowdhury. Chowdhury pinned De Hart at the back of the court. Another non-scoring side out. Oh, James Chowdhury! Inside out on the volley, goes down to the left of Rob Nunnery. And they have game point to take us into a third. Nunnery has gone long. Chowdhury defended for all it was worth and he got the result he desired. So, we are getting the conclusion this game thoroughly deserves. It is going to a third and final game here in the men's doubles open quarter-final. Nunnery and De Hart took the first game 11-8. Chowdhury and Cannondale took the second game 11-8. Who is going to book a spot in the last four? Well, there's only one way you are going to find out, ladies and gentlemen, and that is staying with us here on Players Court, as the players are going to be going to a third game. Absolute thrilling action here from the English Open 2025. We are truly getting into the business end of this tournament now. The standard of play is going through the roof. And who is going to emerge from this game victorious. Will the Americans, one of the favourites for this tournament, be leaving us in the quarterfinals, which would mean that local favourite James Chowdhury and his partner Pep Canyadel find themselves in the last four, or will it be the other way round? Will the Americans break the hearts of the local fans and James Chowdhury exits this tournament? We are going to find out in the next 10, 15, 20, goodness knows how long that we get in game 3. Great ATP defence once again. Chowdhury unlucky, looking to defend, but was unable to do so. Ball's there for Nunnery to roll, and roll did Nunnery. It is a quick start in this one for Nunnery into Heart. Kissing the net twice to Nunnery and Hart. Cannondale unable to dink that one. 3-0 to the Hart and Nunnery, as we said in the previous game. Chowdhury and Cannondale cannot afford the Hart and Nunnery to get too far ahead too soon. That is good patient play from Chowdhury and Canyadel. Error forced side out. Good to break the momentum. They needed to do so. Now they have their opportunity. A bit of good fortune for James Chowdhury. Off the net, up and over the paddle. The ball lands in. It is 1-3. That Canyadel just leaning into that volley. Hits the net. Chowdhury on serve, looking to reduce the arrears. Canyadel unable to drop from the back of the court on that occasion. So, the ball passes over to Nunnery, who will be serving. Well played, Rob Nunnery. He assumed that Chowdhury would defend that ATP, therefore was ready for the next shot. And he opened inside out on the smash and took the point. Cannondale error. 5-1 lead for the Americans. They feel pumped for this. They want a place in the semi-final. They are putting themselves in a good position to get their wish. But Chowdhury responds. Nunnery goes long. It is a second serve. Chowdhury just lifting that volley into the net. Good ATP defence again from Canyadel. Kept them in the rally. But that wasn't quite enough on that occasion. So, as we are in the third game, the players are going to change ends at the score of 6. And it is Nunnery and Hart who have that 6. And they have a 5-point advantage now in game 3. Can they push this advantage home to book a place in the semi-finals? It does feel like a long way back for Chowdhury and Canyadel at this stage, but we have seen many a comeback on players' courts over the duration of this English Open so far. And Cannondale and Chowdhury will have to believe that they could be one of those comeback stories. And if they can do it, they will more than earn their spot in the semi-final. Referee Ron Ponder just discussing something with Rob Nunnery and Ryla de Hart. Chowdhury and Cannondale just discussing their game plan. They know they need to put whatever they come up with into effect almost immediately. They cannot afford to let the opposition get too many more points, and they have a bit of a freebie there from Ryla de Hart as that drive goes into the net. Opportunity for James Chowdhury to reduce the deficit. Oh, my word, it's still in. Oh, and Chowdhury, so unfortunate. That was an incredible exchange. The ball flicked the net. Chowdhury was able to get it, but then was unable to get the next one up and over. And Cannondale, frustrated with himself for not making that drop, puts his shirt in between his teeth. But he's going to have to move on quickly. Well played, Ryla de Hart. Constructed that very nicely. Moved Chowdhury just a fraction more to his right. Opened up the gap between the two. And then just calmly pushed the volley down the middle. Good tactical ploy. And there has been an error unwinding the stack from Chowdhury and Cannondale. Nunnery could not believe his luck to have open court to push the ball into. And it is now an 8-1 lead. It does feel like this quarterfinal is going one way, but as I say that, a mistake from de Hart. Nunnery has the security of a second serve. Good punch from Cannondale onto the backhand of de Hart. We have a side out. You feel like Chowdhury and Cannondale are going to have to go on a run of points here and do it soon. And that is not going to help their cause. Another missed third from Pep Cannondale. Good readjustment from Chowdhury. Chowdhury lifted that double-handed backhand dink. De Hart sat on it, pushed it down, and got the serve back. So, 8-1 lead to the Americans. And that was lifted as well from Cannondale. Nunnery maintained his body position and just pushed the ball down the line. 9-1, 2 points away from a place in the semi-finals. De Hart on the charge. Ball into the net. Second serve, Rob Nunnery. Still 2 points needed. Rob Nunnery jumping the lines. Pushes that ball through. And it's a lovely shot that brings up match points. And Cannondale punches long. They put up a valiant effort in this game, but it is the pair of Rob Nunnery and Ryla de Hart who will move on to the semi-final stage here in the Men's Doubles Open. A very interesting game there, but it is the Americans who progress. 11-1 in that third and final game. We will be back shortly after some words from our sponsors.
No, we ain't timid, no. Make them taste the underdog. Bomb to the A. Front of love, you pay me not. We come from under. Can we them underdogs? Can we 1 of 1? Can we 1 for all?
Come on, finish that.
Now it's not the time to give up, but to give in. I won't allow it. You won't allow it. I mean, the couch doesn't own you. You own you. Am I right? Of course I'm right. You can do this. Well, maybe not this, but you get the idea, right? Don't be a couch potato.
Find a doctor at you'llbeback.com. Arnold says, do it now.
I need a Caribbean vacation with my feet in the sand. Antigua gives me good vibrations. That's where I belong. Come feel the warmth and touch the blue sea. Now that's you and me. Whoa, whoa. Follow me. No reason why your footprints shouldn't be in the sand. Antigua's your destination. Here to have some fun.
Not a real sport. Not a real athlete. Not a real challenge. Not fast enough. Not physical enough. Not exciting enough. Not a real battle. Not a real triumph. No grit. No drama. No stakes. Not a real heartbreak. Not a real comeback. Nothing to brag about. This isn't real work, real talent, real skill. Pickleball? That's not a real sport.
Back to the Telford International Centre. It is the English Open 2025, brought to you by Elite Island Resorts, Antigua and Barbuda. We have another quarter-final coming up for you here on Players Court. We are going to bring you Mara Garcia and Jaden Broderick against Ronan, Cameron and Drake Palm. We are looking forward to this one. We have got 4 of the youngest hot prospects in World Pickleball on court for this quarter-final. Now, the winners of this game will go on to play Jack Monroe and Richard Livanese in the semi-finals. So a big prize on offer for all 4 players. We will see how this one plays out. The referee has just called 15 seconds. We are going to be getting this game underway before you know it. And as you see on camera, Broderick bouncing the ball, the tall left-handed American with his partner Garcia, and they will be getting this game underway. It is Drake Palm who will be receiving the first ball of this game. Good double-handed backhand drive down to the toes of Drake Palm there from Maro Garcia. Ronan Cameron picking up gold in the men's singles yesterday. Garcia going to the volley and the ball going long from Drake Palm. So 2 quick points on the board for Garcia and Broderick. That is nice from Drake Palm. He stood firm on that initial speed up from Garcia. then got the ball where he wanted and was able to roll down the line. Good response from Camerons. Oh, amazing effort from Broderick. Garcia again confounding possibility by getting to that lob. Managed to get the ball back up and over. But then Palm was able to drive it and force the error from Broderick. Oh, and Palm just falling into the trap set by Garcia there. Forcing that ball down to the bottom of the net. And Garcia on the Ernie. Open the wrist, push the ball down the middle. Nice bit of play from the young Spaniard. Oh, that was nearly a sensational touch from Drake Palm. Palm has put a cap on. Not sure for the reason of that, but makes it easier to identify the two players at the far end of the screen. And it is Palm who then just flicks that volley into the net. Another point collected by Broderick and Garcia. They lead 4-1. Broderick just going long with that reflex volley. Second serve. Garcia with the ball. It was there for Garcia. He seized the opportunity and he gave that ATP everything, making sure the ball went where he wanted it to go. 5-1 lead opening up here in game one. Little bit of help off the net. Oh, and Garcia blinked first there. Leaning into that one. It's a rare mistake from Mara Garcia on that occasion. Good play, Drake Palm initiated the pop-up and killed it. A little lob there, but again, Garcia getting back. Good reset again from Garcia, and again, Broderick helping him. Was that a tween? It was, but it's gone long. Excellent exchange. Quality play from Garcia. Oh, nice disguise there from Broderick. Flicks the ball down the middle when most people thought he would be going to the lines. And that's a good put away from Drake Palm. Just going behind Garcia. Flung the paddle behind his back in the hope of eliciting another excellent bit of defence, but not on that occasion. Oh, and Garcia retrieved the lob, advanced to the line, went for the drive volley, but drove it into the net. Great palm, just looking to cushion that one. Clips the net. Unforced error. Score is tied at 5. And Broderick puts his third into the net.
Correction, sir. Second serve.
Garcia coming central, pushing long. Side out. Ronan Cameron on serve. Garcia looking to lift. But Palm read that play early, was in the air and able to smash home. So Cameron and Palm now have a 1-point advantage in this first game. Takes a brave man to try and lob Jaden Broderick. You've got to give that ball some elevation. Not quite enough there. The tall American able to punch the smash home. Garcia looking aghast as that dink ends up in the net. 2-point advantage opening up for Cameron and Palm. And that one goes long as well. So that 2-point advantage becomes 3. We are seeing some movement here, and Garcia and Broderick taking a time out. Probably a good call. The opportunity just to have a little reflection on what has suddenly changed in this game. It's feeling a little bit like unforced errors more than anything. Cameron and Palm are not doing anything spectacular. They're just asking questions of their opponents, and the mistakes have started to slip into the game of Garcia and Broderick. They are just having a quick chat with Garcia's Spanish coach. As I mentioned before, Garcia living with his coach at the moment in Malaga. On court wherever possible as they look to launch a career in the US in the coming months. And the Spanish-based coach has some of Spain's top players under his wing currently.
15 seconds.
As Broderick and Garcia head back to the bottom of the court and are ready to see if they can take that advice and turn it into points. 8-5-2 is the score. And a ball has just snuck onto court behind the action. Doesn't matter where that ball is. If the referee sees it, they will call a halt and we go again. Cameron unable to lift. Side out. So Garcia and Broderick with the opportunity to now put some points on the board. And a good drive deep from Ronan Cameron. Gets Garcia leaning to his right. And the ball just goes wide of the sideline. Great recovery, Drake Palm. Oh, and that is fast hand work from Drake Palm. He reacted instinctively and punched that ball down the middle. Mara Garcia just giving a little bit of a tap of appreciation to that excellent bit of work from Drake Palm. And it is Palm on the attack again there, forcing an error from Garcia. They've opened up a 4-point lead in this first game of this best of 3. Garcia going for an angle. Cameron unable to lift up and over. So a second serve still with a 4-point advantage. Good change of direction from Cameron. Garcia looking to flick it back from behind his back once again. Unable to do so. Game points. And that is a good bit of play from Drake Palm and Ronan Cameron to finish off this first game. They changed gear really impressively in that one, and they've taken it 11-5. Lots for Garcia and Broderick to do in this second game if they are going to find a way through to the semi-finals. Just a reminder that the winners of this quarter-final play Jack Monroe and Richard Livanese in the semis. And at the moment it's looking like Cameron and Palm will be the team taking that last 4 spot. But it is not beyond the realms of possibility that Garcia and Broderick will effect the change that is needed to be effected and find their way through. Plenty of action still to come here on Players Court at the English Open 2025, brought to you by Elite Island Resorts and Antigua and Barbuda. We are scheduled to bring you one of the 2 semi-finals and then the bronze final as well here on one of the 2 live stream courts from this spectacular event. Still lots else happening all around this venue, but of course what you are most interested in at this moment in time is the second game of this quarter-final. It is going to be Drake Palm who serves first, and we will soon find out what will happen. Will we get a third game, or will they close it out in 2? And it's Palm just punching wide. Close to the line, but not close enough on that occasion. The same to the other side of the court that time. Ronan Cameron just rolling that volley wide. So an early 2-point advantage. Apologies, 1-point advantage at this stage. Well played, Mauro Garcia. That has brought looks of wonderment around this court. Jack Monroe on the sidelines has got his head in his hands. He can't believe what he's just seen. Drake Palm isn't too sure if his eyes are telling him the truth either. And Garcia punches to the toes of Drake Palm there. The 3-0 lead. Oh my word, Garcia is bringing his full box of tricks to this party. A little bit of width, but not an exceptional amount, and he still managed to make the ATP. That is very good work from Mauro Garcia. They needed to do something to keep this alive, and they are certainly in the process of doing so. It is a 4-0 lead. And they have forced an error there from Drake Palm. A big shift in momentum in this game. Palm and Cameron calling a timeout. 5-0 down in this second game. What will happen from here? Garcia has taken his game to a new level. There have been a couple of absolute moments of the championship so far. But there seems to be more than just highlight reel substance to Garcia in this game as well. Him and Broderick are pushing on. They need to keep this momentum. They need to keep doing what they are doing if they are going to take this to a third. But they've given themselves a very good opportunity to do so. They need to continue it. Broderick just looking down at the court there, not entirely happy with the shot he's just played. Broderick just leaning in, bit impatient on that one. Can't allow any of that to slip into their game. It will give Cameron and Palm the incentive and belief that they can still take the game into behind the back. But Garcia owning up to a fault there. Broderick letting that one go wide. Good return from Garcia. Up goes the lob. Good defensive work. Wow, Mauro Garcia. He read that play superbly. He has pushed that ball down the middle. Exceptional work once again from this talented young man from Spain. Good pressure applied to Drake Palm. Oh, and a big error there from Ronan Cameron. Just long from Broderick. Reaching in, looking to roll it down the middle, just misjudged the depth on that occasion. Second serve. Garcia came central. Drake Palm saw the space, deflected the ball into it. Good work. And a nice speed up from Drake Palm onto the paddle of Mauro Garcia. A mistake forced. They've lobbed him again. This time he went for the between the legs response. Clipped the top of the net. Garcia has a full box of tricks. But that is not putting off Cameron and Palm. They are looking to apply pressure where they can. And they are getting their way back into this. Drake Palm is pumped. Ronan Cameron is pumped. It is 4-7. They want to do this in 2. They have no interest in this going to a third game. They've got a slight shift of momentum. Can they keep moving this on? Garcia once again, scorpion-like, at least once in that exchange, comes out on top. Still second serve though. And Ronan Cameron goes across the body of Mara Garcia. That is a good point to pick up. 2 points now, the difference. It's been a good run here for Cameron and Palm. Called out by Ronan Cameron.
I didn't see the ball. I didn't see if the ball was out.
And the score moves on to 6-7-2 here on Players Court. And an error from Garcia. The score is level once again. This is a fine fight back from Cameron and Palm. Timeout has been called. 1 minute before the action will restart here in Telford. Garcia and Broderick have had some show-reel moments in this second game. It looked like they were very much on the charge, but that charge has been slowed down by Cameron and Palm. Just some solid grinding out of points over the last 5 minutes or so. Sees them level at 7-7. They only need 4 more to book a place in the semi-finals. Garcia and Broderick need to win this game and then win a third to find themselves in the last 4. Momentum very much on the side of Cameron and Palm at this moment in time. Theirs will be a task of just repeating what they've been doing for the last 5 minutes, and they should see it home. Garcia and Broderick know they need to find some kind of response. And they're called time in. And Drake Palm serves once again. He took a step to his right. And he saw a gap and he found that gap. They take the leads for the first time in this second game. But that is a nice push to the back of the court by Jaden Broderick. He saw some depth and he exploited it. Broderick just rolling that dink into the top of the net. He has a chance to atone for that error now. But it is almost a repeat. So a non-scoring side out there gives Cameron and Palm the chance to push on. Bit of help from the net, but I love the way Cameron and Palm advance through the transition zone there. They have got another point on the board. They lead by 2. There's that speed up across the body of Garcia again. Once more he tries to go behind the back. Once more it doesn't work. We have match points. And Garcia is called on a foot fault. And the game has come to an end. It is Ronan Cameron and Drake Palm who take that quarter-final. And they will move on now to play Jack Monroe and Richard Livanese in the semi-final. We have been treated to two excellent quarter-finals here on Players Court. We all need to take a bit of a breath, really, because we have to get prepared for our semi-final action, which will be coming up here shortly. Tell you what, folks, probably a good time to hear from our sponsors.
Are you ready for this? Are you ready? Are you ready? Are you ready for this? I run the space, I run the scene that light up the face.
Check the mirror, see the reflection. Ain't nobody quite like me, see I'm perfection. Unique vibe, can't duplicate. Swag is so cool, every day I celebrate. No copycat, just one original. Couldn't hide out, even if I was invisible. Pull it in the breeze, brushes in the air. No comparison, I'm beyond comparing.
Not a real sport. Not a real athlete. Not a real challenge. Not fast enough. Not physical enough. Not exciting enough. Not a real battle. Not a real triumph. No grit. No drama. No stakes. Not a real heartbreak. Not a real comeback. Nothing to brag about. This isn't real work, real talent, real skill. Pickleball? That's not a real sport.
No, we ain't timid, no. Make 'em taste the underdog. Bomb to the A. Front of love, you pay me not. We come from under. Can we them underdogs? Can we 1-of-1? Can we 1-for-1?
Come on, finish that.
Welcome back to Players Court here at the Telford International Centre. It is the English Open brought to you by Elite Island Resorts, Antigua and Barbuda, and we have a men's doubles semi-final coming right up. It is Jack Monroe, Richard Livanese against Ronan Cameron and Drake Palm. This is going to be a game you don't want to miss. Livanese and Monroe are in exceptional form. They made their way through to this semi, seeing off Bertram and Shupp in 3. They lost the first game 11-7, but then they came back to win 11-8, 11-3. We just saw Cameron and Palm see off Garcia and Broderick in 2, 11-5, 11-7, which is the reason they are now in this semi-final. On the other side of the draw, we have Aidan Schenk and Clayton Powell, who beat the local favourites Louis Laville, Freddie Powell in 2, 11-3, 11-6. And they will take on Rob Nunnery and Ryla DeHart, who we saw beat Chowdhury and Kanya Dell in 3 earlier on here on Players Court. This proves to be another high quality affair. And we are looking forward to seeing what happens as soon as it gets going. We are back here on Players Court. This semi-final is going to be getting underway very, very soon. I'm joined by Tim Spurway. You're going to have 2 of us calling this epic-looking semi-final.
Thanks, Chris. And what a game to come back to. Jack Monroe and Richard Livanese.